Okay, hopefully everything works. Folks, it's time again! Yeah. Folks, are you ready to rock and roll? Get the fuck in here. I'm just a sleepy fella, dude. You guys remember this? All 10 of ya, welcome back. It's Westside Tyler Live. Can I get some slugs in the chat? Can I get a few little creepity creepers in there? Can I get some corpos? A few little corpos in my chat. We're about to rock and roll, folks. Get in here. We're going in. We're doing it live. And the fucking lighting works. Hey, how about that, folks? Welcome back to another episode of Westside Tyler Live here in high fidelity. I try to say West Tide Fidelity Sidler. Happy birthday to Hacker Droid. Hacker Droid, happy birthday, you little fucking meme king. We're here for you today. Everybody say happy birthday to Hacker Droid in chat. No, but it's good to be back. It's good to see you guys. I finally got some light on my face. I got the lights set up correctly. Finally. All right. I grew up. I became an adult. And I used a backlight. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs right off rip. From Based, Michael Solik. Thank you very much. Guys, I've been busy all weekend. I've been doing some crazy stuff. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck is going on. Hey, it's another episode of Westside Tyler. It's another time for Tyler to say, what are we going to do in the future, Jad? Hey there, Billy. What are we going to be doing in the future? What are we going to be doing here on this program? And I'm trying to figure it out because I'm having way too much fun doing film. All right, I've been kind of rocking it out. Do I have that? I don't even have that plugged in. I can't show you guys any of the stuff I've been working on. But trust me, you'd be like, wow, this is cool. I can't wait to see the whole video. And you are fucking correct, homie. Very cool. And yeah, I think it's going to be some good stuff coming forward. I think I just got to reach out. I got to reach out to chat. I got to reach out to everybody. Do you guys want clips back? We have a show coming up for you. We're going to talk about other stuff, but do you want clips back? Do you want the longer ones? All right. I'm trying to figure out if they're worth making anymore. Because now that the thing is, all my episodes are back. It's they're back on unlisted. It's kind of like we're stuck here a little bit. You know what I mean? Like, you don't get any content if you don't watch the stream or you don't dig up the fucking VOD. So nothing gets really sent out to the algo, which actually means I'm still not fine. It's actually the same growth rate minus a little bit. So for doing a fuckload less work, I get like almost no fucking off the top for me. So it's only beneficial for me. It's great for me. It is high definition. Look, Doritos es bueno son. The Mexican cola, the weakest flavor of Doritos. With all due respect, cola is not a fruit. Yeah, you guys want clips back? We want clips back. We might bring clips back. Because I still want to do the edited stuff. I don't really have to do anything to do clips. So yeah, I've got to figure that out. I guess I gotta figure that out with my editors and stuff. So we'll work on that. I've still got to fucking upgrade how the stream is done, and I'm gonna be doing more edited content in general. For me, I'm just trying to figure out exactly how I want to balance things. I get too ambitious, is really what it is. I just get way too ambitious because I'm like, you know, when you see somebody doing it fucking up, and you take the sticks from them. That's what I do. I fucking get like irritated with people, and I just take the sticks. I'm like, I'll just fucking do that instead because you suck at it. And so it's like, do I want to do journalistic pieces? I could. Do I want to do funny meme shit? I can. Do I want to mix it all up? Yeah. Do I like the live stream? I love it. The live stream is fucking fun. I like yammering though. And I think I need to get back to yams. Yammering. Because people really like it as a talk show, right? I've been watching so much Too Lazy to Try. I've been watching so much fucking Too Lazy to Try. over the last few weeks because I was watching movies with Mark and I was like, this is too thoughtful. Fuck this guy. I was watching a bunch of movie stuff. Oh, hold on. Fuck on. Let me just get that in there real quick. I was watching a bunch of movie, like, hey, how are movies made? And I already know more than the people that are talking. So it's like, fucking, well, this is kind of wasted on me. Like, it's crazy. I know, like, for other people, you watch, like, a folding ideas video, and you're like, wow, this is fucking insightful shit. And I'm like, I already know all this. With all due respect to the guy, he's, like, a good guy, right? Like, folding ideas, interesting stuff. It's fun watching him age out of both really having any excitement about making videos and also having color in his hair and also having his hair. Like, over, like, the 9 years of the random bric-a-brac that gets recommended to me. But I've never seen like very many in the ways of like folding ideas videos where I personally am like, this is elucidating, right? Which means I should probably be making content in that vein because I also know things. That's not to say the content's not good. It is. It's just like, oh, okay. That's just another person that knows all the same shit as me. And then I like lose my mind while I'm watching that stuff because I'm like, I know his stupid video on fucking James Rolfe, which is simultaneously, I think by intent, pretty good and also insanely cringe and also like very much a deep attack on me as well. I think I get to be mean to folding ideas because A, he doesn't know who the fuck I am, and B, because I am a filmmaker, motherfucker. I will make a film. Every time I watch the I don't know James Rolfe video, I get fucking pissed. I've watched it 3 times. I get sent up the wall because I'm doing anything other than making stuff. And, like, I'm at the age where, like, some people are dying and it makes sense that are my age, right? I'm not like everybody. But sometimes it's like, oh, you got colon cancer? That's the right age. Like, you start getting, like, it's not a tragedy. We're running out of tragedies. It's like, oh, damn, he had a family. But he ate like a pig. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, he shouldn't have died. But he was, like, 39 and driving 100 in a 42 or a 45 and then went off the side of a cliff. So, like, people, it stops being a tragedy, which it wakes you up because you're like, fuck. You run out of, like, leeway, or you run out of fucking room, right? Out of runway, where you're like, how longer can I rely on fucking people older than me as both a fucking scapegoat for my issues and also for, like, their knowledge because they're dying, right? And I don't know how much older Folding Ideas is than me, but, like, it's time to start making shit. Like, I've consumed enough media. I don't need any more. Because so much of it's dog shit. It's so fucking ass. We are at the end of quality right now, which does not mean that quality won't come again. Should this be a segment? This is a segment, okay? We are at the death of quality, which is fine. Because it happens. It has to happen. It happens again and again. It's happened before, and it will happen again. You know what I mean? Quality, okay, is based on talent and skill and need and desire. It's all of the best traits of humanity create quality when it comes to art and basically most stuff. And the thing about quality is it's exhausting, but also it provides so much more really than it takes to give. It just takes so much to give. So you have like things that are like quality, right? You got the Hoover Dam and fucking the American highway system and the American legal system for what good it does sometimes, right? And even deeper, you have that sort of like spirit of a country or a spirit of a folk or a spirit of a people that sort of like transcends a lot of the daily issues with motherfuckers. And that shit is fucking going away, right? Because what I like to call parasites, capitalists, in general, they wheedle their way in there, and then they just start owning. They buy shit that they shouldn't be able to own by taking advantage of people's weaknesses and their access to capital. That's it. There is no good thing about an Elon Musk. There's no good thing about, a fucking J. Edgar Hoover. Well, not J. Edgar Hoover. Who the fuck am I thinking of? Rockefeller? Whatever the fuck. Nothing good about a Rockefeller. There's nothing necessary about a Hearst, right? We just keep getting these fat fuck weirdo looking parasites and their inbred fucking fail children for hundreds of years, thousands if you count the monarchies. And what they do is they basically put you in a position where like they can take advantage of your weakness, right? They get black folks addicted to drugs and steal their music. They let Jewish people know that they're about to get pogromed, and they use Jewish people as scapegoats for their own fucking iniquities. And then they get everybody else at each other's throats all the way down to the working class and side to side and left and right and stuff in order to take advantage of that and buy up all the shit. And what happens when they buy up all the shit because they're greedy fucking parasites is they eat it and they turn it into shit, which eventually becomes fertilizer. But they are functionally useless, right? They don't have value. They're like the vast majority of people that are in Hollywood right now are trash. That is an accurate fucking description of Hollywood. It's so bad. Hollywood is ass right now. Like the fact that James Gunn making like mid to good tier superhero stuff, slop to a degree, is the height of what's kind of expected from people is nuts. Like when horror movies are routinely the best movies in the year because the dramas are fucking dog shit. All of the writers in Hollywood have nothing to write about because they're all fail kids. Where's the 10 fucking people in Hollywood that didn't go to fucking Harvard to learn how to be comedians? Kill yourself. Jesus fucking Christ. Like, oh my God. Like these fucking people, you know, they're like fucking fleas on a corpse, right? They got nothing to say. They can do nothing but take, and they just get in the way, right? And that's where we are. The quality thing is real. It is a real thing, but it's fine because we're going to have a fucking cultural collapse, and those are the best things ever because then we get to build it all again, but in our image, right? Steal power now. That's like the coolest thing ever. Is that like when you're like, oh man, democracy is going crazy. Like everything's like fucking, it seems like it's crumbling. Like, bro, you need to fucking steal power. Go and join whatever party is the strongest. It doesn't matter if it's Republicans or Democrats around you, and just fucking rug pull the people that are in there. If a fucking the most uncloseted homosexual Brazilian drag queen on earth can convince Long Island New Yorkers he's straight, Jewish, and a Republican, and grease them for millions, you too can become in charge of something. Just keep saying you love Christ and wearing fucking flannel and ill-fitting jeans and say, I love Jesus, and I don't know about those Hollywood people that don't understand us, and then just do socialist shit. Everyone's going to be like, oh, this is fucking great. And then just be like, goddamn gay people or something, and then like just be gay. Just literally rug pull everybody. In the arts, like, this is the best thing ever. Like, dude, you should, everybody, whether you're on the right or left or whatever the fuck, should pray for the death of DC and Marvel. Like, those companies being fucking collapsing under their own weight is good. The annihilation of Disney as a corporation is fucking awesome, right? Like, they're not making new stuff. And we're really hitting a fever pitch with this because people are running into Sora, and you're seeing the kind of catalyst of why this is an issue and what's happening. And that's that people don't have they can't comprehend things anymore. Like the slop drinkers who have elevated themselves too highly are now massively exposed because just basically anybody that's been like, I made a power scaling fight in Sora, it's the best thing ever. You can cut them out of the gene pool. I'm not even fucking kidding. Like, if I swear to God, I would be worried if you're a fucking AI user. If you are a person that uses generative AI, I would be super worried that they're putting you on a list. For fucking, like, to go to a camp. I'm not even fucking kidding you. If I was trying to actually do eugenics and be like, which one of these things are a fucking worthless eater? Everybody that uses generative AI would be going on the fucking train because you're literally not as human as everybody else. That's not like a lightly set, like, you're actually giving yourselves brain damage. They're doing like tests and they're like, oh shit. People that use this are not just stupider than other people. It actually even makes them dumber. It's crazy. It's like creativity radiation. And then I see people who are like, dude, animators are going to go out of a job. It's like, what, because of what you made fucking Peter Griffin fighting Jujutsu Kaisen's main character. I can't even remember what his name is anymore. I read that entire manga. Not even fighting the most interesting person in Jujutsu Kaisen. You should have him fighting fucking Toki. I remember his name, or Toji, and maybe I don't. Like, you're such a low value human that it actually does like bring to mind those statements from people like fucking, whatever the red pillars. Like, I get it. You should be worried. You should be worried that your entire existence is a mistake if you like that stuff, because it probably is. Like, that's equivalent to having a baby have keys shaken in front of it, but the baby doesn't like even need the keys. It just needs to hear like key shake, and you just start like freaking out, like pee pants, like, this is the best thing ever. Like, this is a replacement for my fucking surrogate mother, which is, if you didn't know, Nier Automata's 2B, and also that video game and like 5,000 gigabytes of pornography I've downloaded about it. It's like, you're really setting yourself apart as being non-worth human treatment. And it's because there's people only have enough concern in their heart for so many people. And it's like, damn, your parents didn't get an abortion and they had you. And what the fuck? You just ate their resources and shit, and you sit in a house all day waiting to die. Not even, like, you have all the time. So many of these people have all the time because they're useless. They're like, I'm just going to suck up welfare. I'm never going to have a job ever. Never have a job. If I do get a job, I'm not going to try at it. I'm going to be the guy that everyone hates on the loading dock. Can you please stack the fucking pallets inside the yellow line? Hey, can you still pack the solid pallets in the yellow line, huh? I'm being rebellious, dude. Walmart's a multi-million-dollar corporation. Why are you trying? Like, bro, because we have to still do this or I'll lose my job. You're not rebelling against Walmart. You're rebelling against me, and I'm forklift certified. I will fucking drive this thing over you. Well, I want workman's comp. And it's like these useless creatures. These things that look human but aren't are like not even among us. They're just like on Twitter. It's like, it's crazy. You're seeing moths to a flame. And I swear to God, if you take the roles of people who actively used Gen AI, after whatever's about to fucking happen, it happens. Everyone can feel that fucking Leviathan slumping its way out of the fucking ocean right now. We all know that there's something coming. It's very doomsday-y out there. If my side wins anything, that whole list of everybody that used Gen AI is going to be a great way to figure out like who can and can't be allowed to do certain things. Own guns, maybe have kids, maybe be near kids, actually. Probably a lot of you even be near kids. Teach, oh my God. Nope. Drive cars? Probably not. Own weapons? Fuck no. Like, what, you use Gen AI? Holy shit. Like, branding somebody that did that with like something on their neck just so everyone knows, like, what is that? Like, oh, he's one of the fucking diminished ones. He didn't do re-education after either because he can't read. What do you mean he can't read? Yeah, his parents just should have had an abortion and then they didn't. And he grew up to be like 17 and is fucking barely fucking illiterate and uses text to speech and grok to do racism on Twitter. Like, oh, really? Yeah. Like, yeah, we try to re-educate him, but he just gets like mad like a dog with half its brain missing, just grunting and sniffing. But like, you could tell its eyes don't focus. So yeah, we just branded him. He walks around. People throw food to him. He's just not allowed to own anything, right? Because he has the like the brain dead instincts of like a fucking hornet or a wasp. Like he just kind of wanders around like searching for cruelty to do. And I feel like identifying those individuals and being like, okay, yeah, you're one of them. It's fine. Like, you're making lists of people. We all make lists of people, buddy. I know what kind of lists you have. I think that's going to be a great one. Oh, you use generative AI? Yeah, you're not allowed to be a doctor. You're not even, I don't know how you even thought you were going to go to medical school. Oh, your parents are rich. Well, there you go. But you're not allowed to be a doctor. Just because I used Gen AI once? Yeah, man. What were you doing? What were you doing with it? What'd you make? I don't want to say what I made. I just wanted to practice drop. What did you make? It says on the list what you made. They copied all of your prompts down, and you didn't make just one thing. Fucking insanity. Yeah, the bubble. Oh my God. The AI is a bubble now. It's like people are saying the same thing that I said 2 years ago. This shit's never going to make money. It can't for a series of reasons. A, It has to steal people's IP. And if it doesn't steal their IP, it doesn't have anything of value to anyone else. The people who have the IP already actually don't want to make stuff at that speed because then they'll diminish the value of their IP. Disney could, if it wanted to, put out new Aladdin every year. But even they have to pace out their Aladdin releases to something reasonable, like once every 5 to 10 years for a new Aladdin property. Why? Because you'll diminish your IP. So even if they wanted to use it, they couldn't use it. It would be not worth it for them, like in the long run. And nobody would want to work with them. And that meant that none of the workers would be slaved to Disney anymore. And if the workers aren't slaves to Disney, then the workers will go out and do their own shit and make property that Disney doesn't control, which will destroy Disney. So Disney doesn't need that. They don't need the AI. They have if the workers are not dependent on your job and you can't enslave them through it, then they will rise against and murder you because your life has no value. And the second they realize that you're not signing paychecks anymore, they go, "Damn, if you were dead, the world would be better." And they're right every time. They're always correct. Like, I don't look back at the storming of the Bastille and go like, "Oh, that was a fucking whoopsie-doodle." I don't even get it. I wrote about Robespierre. I don't know. He had some good ideas. He had some really shit ones. He fucked up there. He started with the best of intentions. Oh, man. It's only when the fucking guillotine started getting put against the workers that I was like, all right, maybe not. But I'll tell you what, the destabilization of the French aristocracy is fucking great. Good shit. Good shit. He died too. Fucking win-win. I'm talking crazy, all right? But seriously, like that's there's no value there. There's nothing to make. If you don't have the system to be preloaded with other people's shit, you can't make anything. Krita doesn't need that. Photoshop doesn't need that. FL Studio does not need to be filled with other people's content in order to work. None of them do. Only that one thing, which sets it apart from everything else. And if you take all the content away, it gets fucked up. What I said from the get-go was going to happen. There's going to be rights holder disputes. They're going to be massive, beyond fucking reckoning, because tech bros are some of the most useless people out there. Not people that program computers, not people that are interested in technology. I mean, rich fail sons from California through like rich coastal families who basically aggregate talent in Silicon Valley by using their money and their half understood programming degree. The vast majority of tech bros, when I say that word, could not figure out their way to start to finish in Python. They are all pirate software. All of them. They are all pirate software. They can talk the talk because they're near it, but they're about as good at programming as your average football fan is at playing football at a professional level. Not at all. And they suck. They're parasites. They just are. They in the most typical way of talking about what a parasite is. It doesn't provide anything. It sucks out energy from shit and maybe uses its like the thing's eyeballs to replicate and then pop out. Right? It's just alien over and over and over again. Chest bursters. And it's infectious and it fucks up other people. And like AI is so obviously like the thing that it would become. There's a good technology inside of Gen AI. And it's just the fucking denoise noise scattering. That shit's cool, right? That's a good way to do blending and make blending better. And you don't need any of the training to do it. That's the best part. You don't need any of the stolen IP to actually use that part. You can use that with what you have right now as like basically a better version of a clone tool. That's all it is. A really good clone tool. That still isn't so good that it's efficient. It's the clone tool plus way more computational power. And so it drinks oceans in order to allow you to fucking generate pornography of your fucking neighbor's kid. That's all that AI is, right? It's not dreams. It's not creativity. If it was good for creation, people would be using it. Like people talk about like they recreated the ruler. It's not. And it's over leveraged. When I saw, I predicted the fuck collapse in December, January, whatever, when I was researching a video I never got to put out about the H-1B visas. If you look at tech hiring trends right now, or at least in January when I was looking at this stuff, I think it was, they stopped hiring AI programmers. AI programming is a dead job. Dead. Because they figured out it's as good as it's ever going to get. Philip DeFranco and his ability to be shocked and have that same stupid haircut for 10 decades does not actually make him a fucking good metric of if things are happening. So if you ever just see Philip DeFranco and you've had the same reaction as him, understand, high possibility you've been bamboozled. He's one of the most easy to trick people online. That's one of the reasons I used to watch him. He was a great weather vane for oh, yeah, Philip DeFranco is getting tricked again, isn't he? Oh, better help. It's just like psychology, but on your phone without real psychologists. Oh yeah, okay. So you're just giving access to random fucking people online to mentally ill motherfucker? What is it? Or do you have a cult generation machine? Is that what that is? Because people that don't understand, and I'm going to blow your mind, basic physics, fundamentals of mathematics, try to talk about this stuff, and no one understands that there's no such thing as linear scaling. There has never been linear scaling in technology. Ever. Nothing has scaled linearly. That means x equals y or whatever, right? XY grid. Whoop. X go up, y go up, or X go over, y go up. Over, up, right? Linear. Nothing scales like that in the technological world. Nothing. Nothing ever has. Wheels, they change everything, but the technology of the wheel doesn't get that much better. The difference between a wheel in 2025 and a wheel in the fucking year zero is actually on principle non-existent. It hasn't changed at all. It's just axle plus wheel. What actually got better is just different ways of making all of the little parts. Technology creates one large thing and then descales every time. It gets big and then it goes flump and completely collapses, and all of the growth industry is just about perfecting not the technology itself, because the technology is done. Stick rotational energy, right? Plus something to capture it, attached to thing, help roll. That's the technology. That is the tool that was created. Everything else is about making the functional parts of the tool better, which usually involves the creation of other tools, which is cool. So you have the wheel gets updated from, stone or wood to little different pieces, and you create new chunks of it, right? Which are still just fundamental old technologies. Cladding is it's a whole science, is cladding alone. What about tires? That's called cladding. It's something attached to something to protect the other thing from the elements and use. It's cladding. Wait. Armor is cladding. Shiplap is cladding. Paint is cladding. It's cladding technology. It's surface technology, envelope technology. That's a whole different. It's a different type of tool, and that tool predates the fucking wheel. Cladding is one of our oldest tools. We never even talk about it. Clothes are cladding. Anything that you attach to the outside of another structure in order to let the fucking elements or any wear and tear get it. Tents, basic fundamental structures. And that's the thing. Technology doesn't scale. The wheel doesn't get better and better and better. The wheel is done. Axles get created. Axles get better. And then the axle's done, right? Shit. Then you get a suspension because you have a car, but then that's done. You're finished. It gets smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller. The thing is more complicated in the interior. So you can see the height of where something's going to go the second it exists. Because you can say you see immediately the value of the tool. That's the cool thing about tools, is if you know the use context for it, you can see probably the entirety of the use for it outside of something that might be a miracle down the line. But it never replaces everything, ever. That never fucking happens. Usually it will get pushed. In the post-advertising age, you see basically trying to destroy other companies and stuff to bring stuff back. But CD players are gone. They're gone forever. People are trying to bring back CD players now because no one trusts online storage, as they shouldn't. Record players are already back. Record collections are already back. People want fucking solid state books. They want newspapers that they can hold because you can't trust the internet to hold on to archives. So the entire internet, the age of digitization, is being rolled back because people have seen the height of what digitization can do. And now they're going, bringing that back. And make the little smaller parts inside of it more complex. AI has shown you what it can do. And it's basically like 3 or 4 different total technologies, most of which have been around for the better part of 2 decades. The recognition technology, okay, like, hey, is this relative to this sort of shape? Yes, no, okay, cool. And the fucking noise denoise, right? The denoising from noise in, noise out, imaging stuff. That's pretty fucking neat. All of the rest of it is just basically them trying to capitalize on it, and then a bunch of sociopaths who think that they're gonna fucking summon the devil with fucking AI. There's people that are like the most important people that think they're gonna summon the devil from the AI, and it's gonna bring about the end of the world because they're tech bros. They're not geniuses. They're not. They are not figuring out things that are impressive. I know that sounds crazy, but we're so deep into impressive and past the early 1900s to like the mid 1900s were real shit. And we're in a bit of a like lull right now as people figure out like the complications of real shit. Because we got into the industrial age, people could do experiments they were never able to do, and then they went, oh fuck, theory of relativity, atoms, that's fucking crazy. What the fuck can we do with carbon? The what can we do with carbon question is so much more interesting than what can we do with AI. AI could help you, and it can't. But like, AI is over leveraged because of that, because people have promised stuff with it that's insane. It doesn't even make sense. It's like, I don't know why the fuck you would say that. We're going to switch out radar mapping. It was a CT scan. We can use a CT scan, and using AI, we can turn a CT scan into an MRI scan. No, you can't. You can't, because it's a different thing. It's like saying I can take this and I can change it into something that absorbed it from a different hardware. I can take this fucking album in my hand and just turn it into a CD by like whispering fucking sweet nothings to it. You can't do it. It's made different. One's grooves and cuts and all this sort of shit. You can maybe get something that images it and changes it, but it has to be a specific thing to get the same thing every time. We're also finding out the thing that I knew was going to be the case from the get-go, which is the fucking AI, because of how denoising has to happen and how these calculations have to go down. The thing that makes it valuable, i.e. it's a randomizer for copyright theft, makes it also completely deleterious to any efforts to use it as a tool. It has inherent and built-in slop. It has so much built-in fucking fallibility. It cannot be used for calculation. It cannot be used for calculation because it will never give you the same calculation twice. It will assume, it will hallucinate, and the more you use it, the fucking faster the fucking burnout rate of the hallucination gets. So like, you are just using shitloads of fucking energy in order to get basically the same thing that I can achieve already with Control-C, Control-V, minus the conversation about whether or not your thing that took so much more energy and effort to make, but doesn't look as good as Control-C, Control-V. Like, you have to justify the value of it to me. We're looking awful high def today. I did correct lighting. That's it. Peter Thiel is on some kind of Antichrist mania. He's probably never been to fucking church either. Every time. I think the AI bubble is going to be one of those few bubbles that pops where basically the entire population is going to go, I told you this would happen. And every single one of them was, except for the subprime mortgage bubble, because nobody knew what the fuck that even was. But everybody's pulled their shit back since then. I think this is going to be the bubble that kills billionaires. I think that's what's going to happen. I think we're going to get into a position where there's going to be people asking for bailouts, and we're not going to have to give it to them because people don't have their fucking life savings wrapped up in this shit. And anybody that has money in it probably already got fucking pump and dumped like a crypto scheme. The leveraging for this is insane. I think when I was looking it up, I forgot to finish my point about jobs. AI jobs completely taken off. It was like, is the hiring trends, even in the hiring trend sheet, people were trying to fucking spin it like, this doesn't mean that AI is invaluable. It does. But they were no more AI engineers being hired. None. Almost across the board. I know somebody who's hired as an AI engineer. Okay, you know, like the 10 guys. Everybody else is getting fucking laid off. And what they were hiring instead was a bunch of people that do PR marketing and business acquisition stuff. I.e., hey, my business is doing good. It's doing so good right now, you should buy it
So you can limit competition to the other business you just bought, which will definitely make it so that you can make that thing valuable. You're gonna see all those AI companies are about to fucking collapse and be cannibalized. And I think what you're gonna find is that the normal collapse and cannibalization trade, the old Six Sigma fucking grind set, is gonna fall apart. I think you're gonna see them all fucking disintegrate because there's not gonna be anything to eat. Every fucking business that's based its growth on AI is calorie poor. They have nothing there because there's not like it's all fucking it's hokey. They have no holdings. The IP isn't even theirs. So like you can't even buy the IP and crush it because ultimately when you go back, OpenAI is open. The thing that they all based all of their tech on, this is why they're everywhere, is open source technology, right? And the papers are out there. It's completely replicatable tech. That's why it showed up in China so fucking fast. There's next to nothing to it. If you look at the actual algorithm chains, it's not like it's a big fucking thing, right? It's not this gigantic, it's not like something hyper complex, like a video game or something. You know what I mean? A CAD operating, some unique program. It is just how to make this happen. Blah, 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 blah. And the long ski, and you can replicate it pretty fucking quick. You can understand the basic mathematics of it if you're one of these programmers and drum it out. You're like, yeah, I can make that, which is why people keep making them, right? Like, Tyler, you couldn't do it. Of course I couldn't do it. I don't care to. But all the people I've heard talk about are like, yeah, you can make a fucking Gen AI program in your spare time. If you get on the Python programming website, right? Like the Python, teaching you Python, open source Python education, it's not even all the way to the bottom of like the hardest shit you can do to program a fucking large language model or any of these basic AI structures that people are selling. It takes nothing. And because it's open and there's no patents that are like people are relying on. It's not like you patented the word Pokemon and you're like, oh yeah, this isn't physical, but no one else can say Pokemon. There's nothing there. So when you buy this company and sell you're going to sell desks and t-shirts and some pretty decent computers. That's fucking it. It's going to be a fucking office furniture warehouse sell-off. Like, yeah, we laid off all of our people. There's only 10 left. Our operating budget is all in marketing, which is gone money. That shit is vanished. Well, you stopped marketing, right? Yeah, but if we stop marketing, no one's going to know we exist. So we basically have no one here working on anything, but we get on Grok every day and we just say that we're doing good and hoping beyond hope that some fucking angel investor is stupid enough to swallow this poison pill of a company that we have. How many of us are there in Silicon Valley that are like this? Oh, the entire fucking valley is poison. All of us. What do you mean all of it? Everyone. There's companies that were valuable companies that they provided a service. They did like, they did some weird back end programming. They were quality assurance guys. These dudes did, novel hardware development, and they got bought out. They switched all over to fucking AI and sold off all their stuff forever ago. So where's all the stuff? It's like some guy has it. I don't know. But all we have is like 40 dudes in a fucking office and patents that aren't worth anything and a name that's connected to AI that looks exactly like 6 other names. We're beacons.ao. There's beacons.ai. That was 700 Indians in a trench coat. There's beacons.io. There's beacons.ka. There's beacons.beacon. There's b.cons. There's beak.ons. There's beacon.s. I don't even know where they came from. We don't even know if they're a real site. I think people were fucking with us. We actually don't own 2 or 3 of our websites. We forgot to we forgot to fucking pay for them. We don't know who's uploading content onto it. You know what I mean? And so like the normal thing that happens when one of these busts happen and people buy all this toxic debt and stuff, that's not even going to be able to like get you out of it. Like it's going to just fucking all the way down like spaghetti. I'm excited. I'm excited to watch it. And I got to say, you got to have the courage. Wall Street people that invested in this, you have to have the courage that your forebears did 100 years ago. And when the collapse happens, 20th story sidewalk. That is your fucking role in this, okay? You did your gambles. You're washed. Don't do any of that weak shit. Don't try to go to Sri Lanka and become a monk or wander out into Amish country and rediscover your love of butter churning so that you could be on a CNN show or whatever the fuck. 20th story, sidewalk. 20th story, sidewalk. Embrace your roots, okay? It's time for Wall Street to return to a sense of propriety. When you lose it all, jump. God damn it. It's true, the older open version of ChatGPT is a few hundred lines of pretty simple code. The math is the only impressive thing, and it's fully figured out. Yeah, it's like, that's it. There's no magic. That's the thing. That's the cool thing about magic, is it's not real. If you ever go, this is like, I swear to God, if I was born rich, I'd be a fucking quadrillionaire with being able to fucking, like, bet on this stuff. I joke with my wife all the time. I'm like, you gotta let me just have like $1,000. She's like, you're not taking anything. You're not taking any money you could be spending on anything else to the fucking stock market to gamble. Like, fair enough. But here's if it sounds good, too good to be true, it is. Okay? And if it sounds like magic, don't pay for it. Magic's not real. And that just means you don't understand what the fuck you're buying. Well, I just put some milk in that and it turns into gold, the guy says. You have a cup and if you pour milk in it, it turns to gold? Yeah, and I got a lot of milk and I don't have a lot of gold. Oh, yeah? How does that work? Well, it's magic. Watch this. Boop, 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 boop. It seems like you still got a cup of milk there, but what's it going on? Oh, I paid $1,000 for this. Oh, no. What's happened? Like every fucking time. If you don't know how it works, don't buy it. Okay? That's it. Like ever. Okay? If you don't know how it works and you can't make it work, don't buy it. We used to have organizations that made that not have to be a thing. Federal Trade Commission, right? They would double check stuff, make sure that you're not getting fucked over because not everybody can check. That's kind of gone by the wayside. So you're in the new era of what we call I don't know, 100 years ago again. If you don't know how it works, don't buy it. And if you can't make it work on your own, don't use it. That's it. Like, what? I shouldn't buy a washing machine if I don't know how it works? I mean, at this point, no. You can figure out how it works. Just look it up. Find a part of the internet that's not fucking AI poison. And just figure it out. Okay, yeah, I got it. It just spins a little, pour some hot water, cold water. Oh, it just shakes around a bit? Yeah, it just shakes around a bit. It's not magic. It's a fucking washing machine. I think I'd get one of those to wash my clothes. Hey, fuck yeah, dude. How's the dryer work? Big fucking metal drum. Spins hot air from a gas heater or a big electrical fucking coil just blowing in there. No way. I swear to God. What about the little vibrating tube? It's the hot air gets shot out the back with all the wet in it, and it takes the wet away. It's the same way your air conditioner works. Oh, hold on now. You're saying a dryer is a reverse air conditioner? No, a dryer is an air conditioner. Oh, come on. It is the same thing. Air conditioner is just way more efficient for a whole house. The dryer is inefficient, but the high level of output that it has works for wet fucking laundry. Ah, that sounds insane. How does an air conditioner work? It's fucking condensation coils. It drags the hot, wet air in from your house into a little thing called a compressor, right? And then it condenses all that cold air. All that cold air is condensed, blah, 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 blah. And it sucks the water out. And then it takes that hot and it goes and spins the hot outside. And then it just removes the hot from the cold air. Or removes the hot from the air. Air just has energy in it and wet in it. And then it gets rid of it. So what happens to the water? It drips out of the air conditioner. Oh, I've seen that. I've seen that. Yeah, you have. It takes the water out. Same thing as your fucking dryer does, just a different way of doing it. You saying I could use a dryer to cool my house? Yeah, but you gotta have to have the dryer on the outside. It's gonna suck the air into it. It's not worth it. The dryer only dries that part. Okay? Heats it up to cool it? Yeah, because you can only apply energy. You can only apply energy. You can't apply cold. But what if I put ice on something? You don't have... Ice doesn't apply energy. It takes it away. What? It takes the energy away. I don't know what to tell you. If I put it in the fridge, yeah, the fridge gets hot. It gets hot, and it takes all the hot away from the hot. Oh, no, this can't be. Is it just like the air conditioner? Yeah, it's the same principles. It takes the hot away from the hot by using hot. It's got a little part in the back. It's got hot, wet air in there. It sucks the wet and the hot out. puts it in a little condenser. Oh, sorry, where's the water go? There's a little fucking pan underneath your refrigerator. It's full of water right now. No, there it is. It's called a drip pan. Well, my refrigerator's special. It's a $7 million refrigerator. Still got a pan underneath it. It's got a pan. It drips the water into the pan. Sucks the hot out. Sucks the water out. Sends the cool back in. So the ice is just water with some of the water and all of the hot sucked out of it. And then you take the water and the cold and you put it on somebody, try to suck the hot out of them. Oh, no. Yeah, and then what happens? Oh, I get the water. Yeah, and you gotta get rid of the water, don't you? Oh, no. It's all the same. Yeah, it's like the fuck. There's like what we figure out one thing, and then that's it, and then we figure out 500 different ways to do the one thing. That's just impossible. You want to know how a hot water heater works? No, tell me. Oh my God. Go to the landfill and find a washing machine. People be throwing out perfectly working stuff just cause. I mean, for real, yeah. Fucking dryer is probably good to go. I fixed my dryer 6 months ago. It's simple as shit. They look fancy because they got all curves and shit. Every time you open it up, it's just a bunch of fucking, it's a metal frame with a big drum. The best part, my fucking dryer, as expensive as it may have been when we got it, is built the same as everybody else's. Even the shitty looking ones, right? The ugly fucking, yellowed plastic Flint filter. You open it up, there's a fucking basic ass, the most basic rotary engine you've ever seen in your life, multi-stage engine, right? That can accelerate or decelerate based on the amount of energy going into it. And a big fuck off belt. Big fucking friction belt. Not even with teeth on it. Just a big friction belt you kind of wiggle into place on the drum and it fucking just spins it. And that's it. That's what's inside your dryer. 9 times out of 10 you could fix the weird noises my dryer's having by just putting a fucking playing card or two underneath the feet. And then people they lose their minds. Ugh. Thermo fucking dynamics, baby. Don't tell them speakers and microphones are the same thing. Dude, you ever fucking put electric in a magnet? You know a magnet could dance. Speakers and microphones are the same thing as electric watches. You want to be investors, put their money in stocks. Real investors put their money in gacha games. They really nerfed magic since they split it from science. It's true. Sam is so cool and right. She always is, yes. I think AI will crash by at most 2029, but probably 2027. I think the AI crash is coming pretty much within the year. Now, if you're talking about the part of the crash that is like when people say it's like, now we're experiencing it. I mean, yeah, that could be 2 or 3 years down the line. I think the AI crash is happening this fucking year. Probably, if it doesn't happen at this quarter, then it's gonna be by next October, right? By the next end of the fiscal year in America, because it's too negative. There is no positivity in it, and nobody's getting their money back. It's a Ponzi scheme beyond excuse me. It's a Ponzi scheme beyond Ponzi schemes. And there's too many people right now with a vested interest in making Democrats, which people pretend fucking Silicon Valley is, making Democrats like responsible for bad economy. I guarantee you the government, by the way, can crash. The government itself can crash AI the second it wants to. The United States government could crash AI, and the United States government could crash Tesla instantaneously if they wanted to in a day. And it's not like one of those ones where it's like, viewer the people that are out there looking in from the outside, you know, fucking us peons type crash where, you know, it's like, oh, run on the banks. It's a major investor crash. Like, investors are going like, what the fuck? Big time, guys. Because the vast majority of Elon Musk's money comes from government subsidies, trade-offs, whatever the blah, 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 what do you call that? Fucking carbon credits, that whole stuff. The government is in control of every reason. Everything that Elon Musk has is because of the government. That's kind of the thing. He's been getting government dick suck for a long time and giving it back to people. But now it's kind of obvious people don't like him. And so he's like, you know, on the fucking razor's edge. He has to be hyper valuable and in good with the current administration in order to make stuff happen. Like, one of the biggest things we got to make sure is that Elon Musk is not permitted to launder his reputation so that we can fucking break that bubble. Same thing with AI. AI exists because of massive government subsidies. Government subsidies that are well in excess of how much, I'm pretty sure, how much we need to do fucking universal healthcare. Palantir's a fucking former CIA thing. That's all Peter Thiel and Sam Altman. They just get fucking government funny bucks in order to try to beat the Chinese. But that doesn't even work anymore because the Chinese cleared us on it. Because we hire insane amounts of foreigners to work in America on the stuff that we don't want foreigners to learn about. I don't know how to say that in a nicer way. That's not even xenophobia. That's just like, what are you talking? Like, hey, we need to make sure that no one figures out what happens in our new Manhattan project. Get those fine German scientists over here before this war ends. What the fuck? So we end up completely fucked out of everything, right? And it could get turned off at any second. At any second, the government can stop subsidizing them, and that's where most of their investor return. When investors want dividends, right, and they're not just being raw speculative, they want their fucking payback. They get dividends at that size. They get their dividends from Ponzi schemery, right? So the government gives subsidies to fucking Sam Altman, and then he pockets half of it and gives half of it to the people at the very tippity tip top, and then down it goes. It's a lot of fucking, you touch my pockets type shit. Because people don't kill motherfuckers anymore. So, like, if you don't have the fucking SEC regulating trade and stuff, then you can't get in trouble, right? Like, yeah, you wouldn't do that to Tony Soprano because Tony Soprano, if you do illicit shit and then you don't pay him, he's gonna fucking send Silbite. You know what I mean? And it's the same for other people, but you can't get to motherfuckers anymore. So, like, there's no recompense yet, but people are getting fucked a lot down on the bottom of those things. Investor certainty is not, I don't think, high. I'd have to look into it, actually. I can't comment on that specifically, but I gotta say, as far as like things I would put money in, not that. I would invest in ammunition and guns right now. Ammo and guns is a good fucking investment because people are nervous as shit. Buy gold. This is like one of the few times I'm like, yeah, this isn't the worst buy gold moment in history. This isn't the worst buy gold presidency. You might be a little bit late on it. I don't know what futures are looking like. But like, I would not put any money in fucking tech unless you're betting against the system. This might be a good time to fucking get ready to start buying them dips. You know what I'm saying? But like, sorry, my wife just went, oh my God. But like, is anybody getting that money back? Fuck no, right? And they could turn it off at any given time. And I think the possibility is what you might see is one of like Trump's ripcords might be, we're finally gonna bring, they got a lot of us, I liked it, you liked it, but this technology is bad for America. They're poisoning our air, they're drinking our water. And we've got to get rid of it, folks. I'm going to bring corrupt Sam Altman. I never liked him. He has a weird face. Corrupt Sam Altman, we're bringing him to justice. There's a lot of guys out there. They're longtime Democrats, Democrat donors, Pelosi Democrats. We're going to bring them to justice. You know what I mean? Like, it's going to be that shit. Get dunked on. It's going to be that shit, and fucking it's going to be great. If something like that happens, I could see it happen in the next year or so. It could be years, right? These things fucking get kicked down the line a while. But AI is so speculative, and so few normal people have their like life in it the way that we used to. When I was a kid, my grandpa watched the Dow Jones Industrial like a fiend because his pension was wrapped up in the Dow Jones Industrial, right? So like that's how they did the fucking pensions and shit for a while. It was post fucking Reagan era shit. And now, like a lot of people are like, 401ks are for suckers because that's in a bank and banks are gonna all fucking fall apart, right? Like I don't have money to put away for. What do you mean a future? I could get shot to death tomorrow. So like the possibility of like normal people being affected is low. Normal people can't get fucked over by the subprime mortgage bubble because people don't have houses anymore. If there's a housing bubble and it collapses and people that own most of the houses can't afford them anymore, most of the people that own the houses are multi-trillion-dollar companies, multi-billion-dollar companies, as it were. Fuck them, right? So there's going to be like, hey, we need to do bailouts, and now we're well post-Occupy, and people are going to go, fuck no bailouts. And we're in a prime position to try to get at the lowest level people in there where you could actually have a moment where you let fucking corporate America's throat get slit. You got to fight for fucking local control of your government so that you can get this shit. It's going to be down to state representatives and senators. They're going to be the ones that are going to have a fucking knife in their hands and fucking Sam fucking Altman's throat on the fucking block. And like, dude, we're right there. Just got to not fuck this up. And we got to fucking destroy these fucking overly monopolized companies and destroy the corporate America. Left, right, and center should be there. I don't give a fuck how fucking what of a racist cunt you are, right? You want to be a racist fucking moron. Be a racist fucking moron. We'll deal with that at some point anyway. But like, you can't be a racist and also just be like, oh man, but I really do like sucking corporate cock all the time. Like, I don't understand that about fucking Republicans these days. Y'all gotta cut that shit out. You gotta get on it. You gotta get on it. Be anti-corporate. You gotta fucking start getting these guys in. This fucking limp-wristed fucking Benny Johnson fucking, what's that fucking Nancy boy's name that's in charge of the fucking House Republicans? I can't even remember. God, he's so fucking forgettable. He's not Kevin, what's his name? He's so closeted, he dresses like a dad from the 1950s. What the fuck is that guy's name? I don't know. But like, dude, you got to force these guys to break up these corporate fucking things. And I think starting with I think if we can get people to start like tasting the blood, you get that first whiff of like one corporate giant getting fucking bellied out in the middle of fucking Silicon Valley, you're gonna go like, damn, everyone's eyes start turning black. Poor people are like, fuck, that shit was kind of cool. So the company just died. Yeah. Who lost their jobs? Honestly, like a bunch of people with H-1B visas. They are just going back to India. Oh. So no Americans are losing their jobs. And a billionaire killed himself because he was sad that he lost everything? Yeah. Fuck. That's pretty cool. Mike Johnson. There you go. Yeah. Jesus fucking Christ. I think that's what you need to be pushing for. I think that's fucking cool. Oh, speaking of Johnson, this is the funny. How big? Jesus Christ! This is my biggest moment online. End of that whatever that segment was. Mega Mike Johnson. Mike his Johnson. Oh God. Well, there's a few stupid fucking things I've got to cover. One of these. Oh yeah. So I'm huge on Twitter now. I'm the bee's knees. I got back on Twitter. I guess I think I just finished in my bathroom. I have time. I this is a mini segment, but not even a real segment. I don't have the Sweet Cheeks light tonight. We'll figure it out at some point. Yeah, I don't keep Twitter on my phone, and it's not because like, oh, I don't want to be distracted. Like, I know I have a problem. Like, I mean, I would, and I do, but Twitter is absolutely used to track you. The amount of people who once upon a time would be like, yeah, man, I don't keep any of this stuff. Like Ron Swanson would be like disappointed in all y'all. I gotta fucking turn off this autofocus because this is, bruh. What is that? Where is it? Where's my face? What? 35. Okay, right there. Thank you. Just keep it there. I don't know why the autofocus keeps flicking in and out. Ghosts. I don't know how you haven't gotten big on Twitter earlier. I don't have a blue check and I don't care. I will just leave Twitter in the middle of it. People get so mad at you when you leave a Twitter spat. Like, it means a lot to them. There's a lot of these people, they just stay on there all the fucking time. I've been watching, what is that cringe shit? Oh my God. Fucking Size Scribbles and Size popped in here a few times. They're like a associate of, or she's an associate of Anthony Gramuglia. And I don't know, like the entire Groomer Defense League people, they've been having like 4-week long endless Twitter back and forth. They're saying the same things again and again and again back and forth to each other about people I don't really care about. There is someone involved in that who I told to get off the internet or I'd ruin his life. To be continued. But the oh my God, the Twitter thing is fucking killing me, man. Yeah, I don't keep it in my pocket because I'm pretty sure they use that shit to track you. Like, he wouldn't a second. Like, you find out, like, dude, there's no way weirdo fucking Elon Musk with his old fucking bubble gun is not trying to, like, you want to talk about it, show me. Because I know I'm like a little crazy. You know, I would not be able to resist that kind of curiosity, and I have a modicum of humanity in me. Elon Musk is like a fucking modern neo-Nazi. He is absolutely looking y'all up. I like the thought of it. I know he's on home repairs. If I was living in your house, that house would be nicer. But he wishes he was in a mansion like me. I have 2 boats. I could have 10 boats if I wanted. I have 2 because I don't want to lose one. You know he's fucking looking at it. And if they ever ask, like, what the hell's going on, you know he's gonna fucking tell them, like, oh yeah, he's over there. And fucking it. So I don't keep that shit in my fucking pocket. But I do log on to it here and there. I tried Blue Sky. It's okay. It's definitely better for art and stuff. But if you're having like a fuck day and you just want to fuck with people on the internet, Blue Sky, you can't get it going. It's not great, right? Like, I tried talking shit to Sean on Blue Sky. Doesn't work really well. I think the only H Bomber guy liked a thing I said at him one time, but it was just like one like from H Bomber guy, which is a weird, I don't know why that's strange to me. You know? It's just way lower intensity on the Blue Sky. And Twitter is just like cracked out, dude. It is like, you can go on a bender on Twitter, which is what I think you should do if you're going to use it. It's like fucking racking a line and then going and getting a fight. It's fucking awesome if you're into that. Like, what did you do today? Like, I fucking ricked one and then I fucking got into a fight at a bar. Yeah, did you get away with it? I fucking won. This is the best day, best weekend of my fucking life. Yo. Pop, 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 pop. Pop, 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 pop. It's so fucking good. It's so fucking good. But then you got to get away from it because it's also a massive time waster. So I shared this. Do I have... This isn't too crazy, right? Let me scroll down. You never know what you're going to see on Twitter these days, folks. They got porn replies everywhere. So I posted this. Soy Right no longer likes girls kissing. LOL. American AF. This is from a children's cartoon on Netflix. No, I'm not even going to give you that. This is from a children's cartoon on Netflix called Jurassic World Camp Cretaceous. Since when has something like this been considered appropriate for children? I said it's Soy Right no longer likes girls kissing. And they can't take it. I think there is nothing that has ever hurt them more. It is so fucking good. Calling Republicans gay is the most fun you can have. Especially because it's like, they're like, oh, you're using it derogatorily. I'm not. You're experiencing it derogatorily. I think it's fine if you're gay. I find it funny as shit to describe you in a term that drives you crazy, and it's a lot of my favorite people. It's like, because understand, if I call someone gay, it's like I'm calling you brunette or blonde, right? Like, okay, yeah. It's just a trait that you have, a trait that we all have, you know what I mean? It's not that big of a deal. And allowing it to sound like an insult is what makes it an insult, right? And so, like, you know, there's ways to say that you're gay that are horribly offensive and intentionally fucking aggressive, and there's other ways to say it that are not. And in this case, it was really just like, hey, yeah, no, the soy fucking right doesn't like the girls are kissing anymore. And they immediately know what the fuck I'm talking about, right? Immediately like, oh, fuck, white girls kissing. And it's just a trap. Because it's a fucking kid's cartoon, I guess. I've never seen it. Why the fuck would I watch it? People are like, oh, you're a pedo. Those are children. Those are obviously children. Like, well, first off, I don't know about obvious. If these are obviously children, I think these are like teenagers or something. I don't know anything about it. They're kissing. I'm just like, okay, that's fine. I guarantee you it doesn't last as long as it on this as it does on screen. I don't care about that. I haven't seen the show. And here's the thing. Conservatives are pedophiles nowadays. I don't know why you all decided to do that to yourselves, but you're all pro-pedo. So, like, it's still just you don't like girls kissing. They're in your age range if they're children and you're a Republican. That's what I'm saying as well. Well, I know you're into kids. I'm also just saying you're gay. And they fight. Losing it. Some of them are in the comments. There's too many. This got 580,000 views. Oh my god. 41,000 likes and 1.3k retweet. Just insane amount of attention paid to it. People are coming out. I didn't get a lot of like big accounts, right? I wish more big accounts would have taken the bait. You never know. Verified doesn't mean anything these days. So you're like, oh, who's verified? Like, okay, yeah, this is just the viewers. The verified badge is for people with the smallest fucking amount of followers. I got banned 3 days ago. I immediately purchased a new account. Okay, yeah, I get it. Oh my god, I was crying laughing, and I understand. I was like busy. I get on and off. I come back. I'm like, what the fuck? When I first came back, it had like 4,000 likes. I was like, dude, what the fuck is wrong with people liking the original thing? Like, why does anybody give a shit about that? And then I realized it was mine. People were like, dude, your tweet's doing numbers. And it was. So I made sure, like, I did the thing, you know, because I like to shout out. So, like, oh, hey, it's doing numbers. Let me take this moment to shout out the #1 app that lets conservative men find support and community wherever and whenever they need it. Endorsed by @Steven Crowder and @Benny Johnson and more. The Grindr. They didn't like that. You're pissed. Why you got to stay in your lane? When somebody says gay, it's an insult, and you can't say that to me after that. I'm like, no. Those people are all on Nebula. They're on Nebula. Like, I'm here colonizing your spaces. This is what it feels like. I am culture vulturing you. Dude, it really is the era of the soy right. I think is where this segment is going. Because right-wingers are so fucking cringe these days. I don't even think there's like any real conservatives left. You know what I mean? Like just like a cringe but still sweethearted grandpa type that doesn't know better, that's like, I miss Reagan. Well, I miss you too. You want to see me eat a Jelly Belly and do nothing? Iran Contra. Oh, I can't ever say it right. You know, you have that moment like, oh, Ronald Reagan. Don't worry what I'm doing to these gays and blacks. I'm not doing it to you. Don't worry about it. You don't even have those anymore. You don't even have the like, well, I just love God and country type people from like the George Bush era. If you're a fucking conservative these days, you're like a closeted homosexual, a for sure defender of pedophilia, and your fucking religious prescriptions are schizophrenia. You're like, the amount of people who are like, I want a crusade today. Dave's fault. It's like, bro, first off, that is a Catholic knight. That is a Teuton. He would cut you in half, if not burn you. You're not Catholic. Can we just stop it? If you're a fucking prot Okay? Know your place. The Crusades aren't your shit. They're ours. All right? That was my people's fuck up. I am German. Teutonic Knights are mine. German Catholic. Okay? You fucking... Some fucking Swedish fucking inbred Protestant fucking talking about Deus Valtu. Shut the fuck. You can get the sword too, you idiot. The crusade is for Catholicism, not for evangelical Christianity. You get the blade as well, apostate, heretic, blasphemer. You will burn in the fires of St. Peter's cross, which you will be nailed to. Are you out of your fucking mind? Fucking prots, dude. Walking around talking about crusades. Have you lost your fucking mind? You guys don't do anything cool like that. Protestants are fucking lame. You have no cultural history in your religion. That's the point. Is you guys are like, oh, I don't know. Having a fucking collective faith militant based on the teachings of one overarching fucking head of a church is like not great. And I want to get divorced whenever, and priests are kind of gay, so let them get married and shit, because that whole thing, the priest caste is stupid. Whatever. And then you guys fucked off, and you started having plain, simple churches like Jesus wanted and all that stupid shit, instead of like soaring stone cathedrals built on the blood of thousands of years of peasant labor. Okay? You're not Catholics. You fought a lot to not be Catholics. Stop trying to be Catholic. That is the Catholic thing to do. I swear to God. Oh, bro, you guys want a crusade? I'm gonna give you one. It's like, dude, can you see your dick when you're standing up? Can you say, Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, through thy will be done. On earth as it is in heaven, give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses, and forgive those we trespass. I can't even do it right now because I'm on... What is it? Hail Mary, full of grace, Lord is with thee. Blessed art thou amongst women, and blessed is the fruit of thy womb, Jesus. Holy Mary, Mother of God, pray for sinners now at the hour of our death. Amen. 4 of those. You gotta fucking, dude, you better be fucking saying that shit. Have you prayed a fucking rosary today? Or do you think you're gonna survive a fucking inquisition, buddy? Ain't gonna be based on skin color. They're gonna make you fucking stand on shit and burn you. What's happening right now? I'm gonna burn one of your goofy fucking Mormon Bibles in front of you. If you flinch at all, we're gonna set you on fire in your house with your kids. What? You don't want crusades. Crusades come with inquisitions. Like, that's kind of how you pay for the crusade. You go and you round up the Jews, you steal all their shit, and then you buy horses and fucking armor with it, and then you go lose to the Saracens. That's what you do. Oh, hey, hail, Salahuddin. What's up, buddy? Hey, are you guys back? Are those my new horses and my new armor? I don't want to say yes, but yes. Very well. Welcome to Jerusalem. Enjoy your soon to depart Jerusalem. Yeah, fucking idiots, dude. I swear he's the stupidest shit in the fucking world, bro. Protestants did lead some serious colonizations efforts, to be honest. It's just because they're, like, dirty. They have smallpox, and everywhere they went didn't. They just spread smallpox, like, fucking everywhere. Jesus, Japaneses. What the fuck? That Catholic dribble. There were, in fact, 2 wars that lasted 80 and 30 years, respectively, to make sure they don't have to be Catholics. Yeah. Tyler's channeling Pope Leo. Absolutely. Yeah, this is a papist stream. But it really is just the case. Like, it's fucking cringe. Just let it go. It's stupid. Understand? I'm saying all this because it's fucking stupid. Crusades didn't work. It didn't even slow down the Muslim golden age. Like, the only thing the Crusades did was make Salahuddin fucking look cool as shit. Salahuddin just looks like awesome. Like, who is that guy? Oh, he is just going to be the dude that everybody is spiritually based off in that region for fucking the rest of the time. You are not allowed to compare him to Muhammad because he says so. Okay? Fucking bring that shit back. Ah. You want a crusade? Where's your skeleton dressed like Mother Mary? Where's your golden cross with a realistic depiction of the dying Jesus? Yes. Jesus, eyes rolled back in his head. People wearing fucking layers upon layers of fucking like tattered silk. Wandering. Where are my penitents on scabrous knees? Creeping belly deep in the fucking mud because of their devout faith in Jesus. People aren't even getting wrapped up in zealotry. Protestants are over here just like, oh, what do you do? I speak blah, 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 blah. Speaking in tongues, not Pentecostals, right? I'm really into Jesus, and I might do a little bit of crusade. I don't know if you've ever seen the Holy Spirit take me over and turn me into Scatman Carruthers. Skibbity bop bop, skibbity pop. I'm talking in tongues. Scat it, skitty da ba pop da da sat da ba ba cut it ba da 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 la la po shure saba pipa poo da 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 ba. Shit fucking lame, bro. Crusades to get rid of the Cathars? I don't even know. Imagine plague crusading. Salah al-Din bin Aub. More crusades failed than succeeded. Yeah, you could tell because Turkey exists. They used to go through Turkey, and then some folks called the Ottomans went like L, and now we have Hasan. All right, if the fucking crusades had worked, we wouldn't have Hasan. We wouldn't have Hasan Piker. His name would be like Dave Rabitsky. Okay, and he would fucking be an auto mechanic of strange body proportions in North Rome or East Rome. Yeah, they call this Byzantium. He would talk like this. They call this Byzantium. We're Europeans. They inexplicably speak English. No, the world wouldn't even exist. We would be a bunch of diseased people. We wouldn't have algebra. We don't know how to do math. Oh my god. Oh, that's fucking funny. The setup looks very nice. Thank you. It's the exact same setup, except for I took the time to set the lights back up so they would make me sweat on camera. I'm enjoying YouTube closed captioning, trying to interpret this. Oh my god. Click. There we go. The fuck else was I talking about today? Oh, I got another thing on the back burner. I don't know if I'm gonna do it today, but it's funny shit. I might. I gotta talk about this military bullshit. Where is this? Hold on. Hegseth. Open link in new tab. Open link in new tab. Yeah, I think that segment in in summation, is basically just like, what should we do? I do really just make fun. Take your personality and put it on the shelf, and just go to war on Twitter, saying wacky shit. That's really what fucks people up, and it does serious psychological damage to them. Republicans can't take it at all. Neither can Democrats. They get fucked up. But like, if you just think, like, just put yourself in a character, right? And just be like, what if with some cringe fuck, okay? Whatever cringe fuck right winger you're thinking of at the moment, what would they sound like if they were like, why I left the right? Right? What would they be doing? Like, what would their fucking skits sound like? What kind of, and just say crazy shit. Say insane stuff. You don't have to threaten to kill people or any of that. Just literally waste time. That's what you got to do. Stop trying to explain yourselves on Twitter, okay? Big Joel, cringe. Cringe as fuck. Big Joel talking to righties. Stop. Why are you, go on Nebula and start doing cute guy things, whatever it is. I don't know if you guys ever noticed this, but pens click when you click them. Like, yeah, good Big Joel content. Fucking, oh my God, yes. Big Joel explaining stuff to Nazis like they're humans. Cut it out, bud. We don't need that. We don't need none of that. We're good. We're good. We have a destiny to handle that if it could even be done. And look what happened to him. Just say wacky shit to them. Cross every line except for threatening to kill somebody or do harm, and just never get mad. Don't care. Whatever they say, don't care ever. That's the first thing. Embrace a sense of nihilism via anonymity, and just don't care what they ever. Don't get mad. Never try to explain to yourself to them, and then just respond with wacky shit. Wacky shit. So you'd be like, do you know who fathered your kids? He's a family man. It's nice that he donated some of his time to whoever she was fucking behind his back. You can say that about anybody. Just say gnarly, fucked up stuff to people and don't care about the responses. Literally be worse on that platform than the worst of them, and just don't do slurs and stuff. But if you see anything that you don't like, any conduct that you find to be bad or whatever, just go in on them. Go in on them. Say stupid shit, dumb stuff, absolute non sequiturs that make them have to say stuff outside of their NPC dialogue boxes. And the second they say something that exposes an aspect of themselves that's personal and dear, or you can see something that they value, cut them as deep as your fucking knife can go. Hit the bone. And just tell them, I don't think you have the makings of a varsity athlete. You know what I mean? Oh, God. Do you really go outside like that? Say things to them that you think their disapproving fucking grandmother would say to them. The one that really hurt their spirit, Try to summon in their hearts the voice of their most abusive relative so that they feel they can never escape the harm of the day-to-day existence of the shit childhood that made them into the demon they became. Engage in acts of cruelty that are not just simplistic or vile, but show you as a creature apart from normalcy. Engage in spiritual violence that would befit a biblical epic. Okay? Do things to people that make their minds wither at the possibility of waking up another day in this godforsaken world. You're not in a place of conversation or trade. Okay? It's Twitter. The purpose of Twitter is cruelty. Be as unfailingly mean to somebody as you can, and then create another account and continue doing it. The problem with Twitter is not that it's controlled by Nazis. The problem with Twitter is that it's not controlled by you, okay? Get in there and make that change. Be a fucking psycho, okay? Go in there and fucking pop, and make that shit your fucking own, okay? Because what the hell else is it? Well, you guys have fuck conversations. Wow, another this. Say a stupider, simplistic thing. Wow, typical dumb shit. What do you mean dumb? You don't know how to fucking read. Every time somebody says something to you, respond with a question about their capability of understanding the world. Ask if their kids are their kids. Ask if they know what their penis is, or if it's ever been near another person. Are they sexually able to engage with another human being? If they're bald, always remind them of how bald they are. If they are short, remind them of how short they are. If you can be cruel, be cruel. And if you can't, find a way. It's Twitter. If you really want things to change, you have to go from a situation where one side holds all of the power and doesn't have to a situation where the other side goes, fuck, this is actually bad for me. Oh, they're doxing people on Twitter? Kaya Rychik is doxing people? You know what fucked up Kaya Rychik? When everyone found out her name was Kaya Rychik. Dox everybody all the time. Oh, hey, this is that guy. That's his name. Oh, you guys said you didn't like it when you did it. Yeah, well, there's no one to stop either of us. There's no rules. We can create infinite amounts of accounts. There's no IP locking, even though we've had that since fucking 2002. I can keep making accounts. I can keep being a piece of shit. Your name's John and you live in fucking New Hampshire. This is what your house looks like. Be a fucking dickhead to people. Because if you fuck the site up so bad they can't enjoy using it anymore because they can't have the anonymity, they can't get their owns, and you're just like, oh, fuck it, every day I get on here and a leftist fucks my day up, they will start instituting rules. Okay? And when they find out that the rules don't work, they'll start enforcing them. And once they have to start enforcing the rules, then the fucking world can return to some semblance of sanity. But if you let them just seize power because you're like unwilling to, I will not use the tools of my enemy. Like your enemy loves it when you say that, right? Someone drops a gun between a leftist and a righty, and then the righty's just like, oh, and runs for it, and lefty goes, nah, I will not use the okay, dude. That guy's got the gun now. Why'd you let that guy have the gun? He's a fucking Nazi. I don't use guns. I don't enjoy cruelty. Okay, well then can you shut the fuck up? Daddy's got to go to fucking work here. You know what I mean? Get out of fuck the platform up completely. Be worse than your worst enemy. Okay? Live like a villain. Well, then we're going to be everything they say about us. They don't care if you're that or not. They never have. They never will. They do not care what you do. They care that you are. That's it. Well, what about why you don't, there's no reason to talk to them. There is no conversation to be had. They're Twitter users. They're people that go, at Grok, what? Why can't I sleep with a 13-year-old? At Grok, Japan, age of consent, let this person know. Like, every single one of them. Like, they're people that follow Toothless Asmongold. They're like, he's literally toothless. You know what I mean? Be as fucked up on there as you can. Because if they're not fucking afraid of anyone, they're going to do whatever the fuck they want. They live based on a perpetual system of fear. If they can't be made afraid of you or a system, they'll just do whatever they want because they're ignorant. Make them afraid of you and make them hate their life, and then they will start engaging in compromise. But if you give away all the cards and you're like, I'm going to get by on love, like, dude, we get to have Mr. Rogers because we fucking killed the Confederates. Understand that? Mr. Rogers gets to do a nice, like, fucking, I'm going to sit in this bathtub with this black fella right here, and we both got our feet in the cool water. Like, yeah, quality fucking based. You know why we got that? Because Sherman burned everything to the fucking ocean. That's why we got that, okay? You are in that era, all right? And it's not even hard. It's like fucking make a new fucking Twitter account, and it should be like, hey, man, fucking sucks being a fucking bald fat loser at 30, 45. Dude, where's your wife at? Who's she fucking now that you're divorced? What's it like to lose half of $20,000 a year to your wife who already made more money than you? That's crazy. Don't just say fucked up shit. Make the platform worse. It's not your house. There's nothing on Twitter. It's not your property. They're letting you come in and top deck every toilet. Go into Twitter and be fucking miserable to people. It's the best shit. If you feel bad, you're like, damn, I'm gonna find. That's the pillow you punch, all right? That's your dream journal. And you talk to non-people on there, and you tell them to fucking neck it out. They're like, I don't know, what you fucking pedophile? What the fuck? Why do you support Donald Trump? Oh, yeah, every fucking Trump supporter is a pedophile. That's why you guys hide the fucking Epstein files. You let him fuck your kid. I bet you'd let him fuck your kid for a 10% fucking tax break, wouldn't you? Get him mad as shit. Yeah, you would say that to me in real life. I would. Tell me what your address is. I'll meet you at the Sunoco down the street. Like, dude, keep them going, get them mad, and fuck with people. You had nothing left to lose. Fuck those platforms up. Fuck them up. That's what they did to you, and it worked. Fuck, why not do it back? Hey, okay, sure. Maybe this is mutually assured destruction. Mutually assured destruction only works if you also fire a rocket. If they rocket you, and then you just limp away and go, I'm too big to strike back. Like, okay, Jesus Christ, who was the Son of God, going to sit at the right hand of the Father is a pretty good retirement plan. Are you him? No? I'm out of rockets. Can you reload? The lefties aren't fighting back. Fucking lame, dude. I did exactly this when Kirk died. So many of these idiots would scrub their whole profile but still be connected to their wife/girlfriend. Jesus Christ. That's a cool statistic about black crime. At what time can you run a mile? Can you sit without grunting? Dude, the running a mile time, I keep seeing that. That's dirty work, dude. Oh my God. I sent someone a street view of his house and his resume once when he said he reported my IP to the cops. Oh my God. Fucking tremendous. Dude, that's it. If it goes back, I'm telling you, this is it. If you want the SJWs will not agree with me. Okay? Remember the blue hairs? Fucking go along, get along. Some of them sucked. But a lot of them were like, hey, you should be nice. You can have your Big Joel's back. You can have Big Joel's running the world. All right? He's just like he's cut from whatever little fucking stamp they made the president of Ireland from. Pachom, pachom. A guy with a shaggy dog. Calm but demeanor. Big Joel, you better never fucking let me down by being a fucking creeper, by the way. Yo, you can have those back. They like being in charge of stuff, okay? Oh my God, I'm gonna dole out 1 crayon for everybody. Now you have to share so you can learn what it's like to not have the red, and you can learn what it's not having. That's just fucking gold, dude. That's great. Can't have that right now. Because no one, some half of the fucking internet decided to stop following all the fucking rules, right? And they left themselves open. They gotta get fucking cracked. There's too many people on here that talk about locals and don't do any fucking OPSEC on their lives. Just one thing that I might be getting to today. My mile was 12 minutes before I broke my scapula, better than it had been in years. 12 minutes is pretty long. That's subpar. It's not terrible. Okay. I gotta move on. I gotta talk about this fucking what the fuck's this guy named? Hegseth. Jesus Christ. 2.5 hours? Oh, I ain't watching all of this. I'll watch some of it though. Pete Hegseth is an alcoholic in the White House. Pete Hegseth is the Secretary of War. He's very gay. He said, I want to be a scary boy. And we decided to turn it from the Department of Defense to the Department of War. Everybody here was feeling very gay. We tried to drive around in F-150s. We were driving F-150s. They said, you need an F-350. I said, I can't step up into it. It's too tall. Too tall to get into. I don't want them to see my dumpy on a ladder when I'm walking around. Hasan Piker likes my ass. I don't want him looking at it. We were feeling very gay. We decided to compensate for it by changing it to the Department of War. Fucking lamest shit ever. I work for the Department of War in peacetime. Nobody's even getting a National Defense Medal anymore. Nobody's even getting their fucking their Mickey D's ribbon. Oh my God. It was the Department of War. To impress these fucking 12-year-olds, mental 12-year-olds, half of them are in their fucking 30s, bald, fat, maybe divorced if they're lucky. Fucking living in their parents' fucking basements. I've been to the range. I shoot C-clamp. It's the best way to shoot. I shoot C-clamp. I learned it from Grand Thumb. That fucking tool. Grand Thumb. Yeah. Grand Thumb's so good at fucking guns that he negligently discharged it to a woman that wasn't his wife. Grand Thumb can suck a fucking cock. Fucking loser. Him, Wendigo, that whole fucking crew. Clip it and send it to him. You guys are all fucking cringe. Fucking fake gun tubers. Hey, you guys want to see a porno shot of an M1 Garand? Okay. I get it. You're LARPers, but with gunpowder. I get it. It's very cool. It's fucking cool, right? The most irritating gun content on YouTube. I can watch Ian McCollum talk about guns from a position of knowledge. Or I can watch somebody who's just having a good time play like 6 power chords and then shoot a fucking watermelon with a shotgun round that has a ball and chain in it. Or I can watch, I don't know, Donut Operator come in his mouth again. What is with donut operator busting in his own mouth about murder? Fucking the fucking police videos. Have you guys ever seen it? Donut operator Brendan Herrera, the shortest man online. Brendan Herrera is the size and shape of a fucking butt plug. I'm that AK guy. Like, why? Because you're the same height as one? What the fuck is that? I'm running for office again. You should vote for me. Like, dude, what the fuck? Yeah, did you know that Brendan Herrera, this is true, clip this and send it to him. Brendan Herrera is actually running for office to fight against gay marriage just so that there's more people for him to blow on Grindr. I don't know if you guys know that. He's crazy. He's on some like next level shit. Brendan Herrera is running for office to destroy gay marriage so that there's more desperate men on Grindr for him to suck off, which is not hard for him because he doesn't even have to bend over because he's like 5 foot tall. Getting through that bit was hard to do, actually. Oh, bro. Brandon Herrera is the same kind of white supremacist as Nick Fuentes, not that supreme. Dude. Don't be it. Brandon Herrera tries to go hang out with the other fucking white supremacists. They bust the calipers out on him. He doesn't realize. He's like, oh, you guys, what? Did you guys get a new set of calipers? They come over. They start like, yeah, these ones work. Look, they can detect the off-white. Look. Brandon Herrera's over there with a perfect skull shape for them to fucking recalibrate on. They're like, oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, this is all right. We got full black calipers and we got half black and we got off-white. Oh, shit. Look, it's perfect. See, Brandon's like, okay, you guys want to test it? King. Ah, yeah, look. So, like, the little fucking line is right on fucking Haffican. Oh, fuck. That's a fucking important service. He's not that tall either, so they don't have to, like, you know, like, reach up and shit. He's, like, the perfect, they all walk over to him. He's staring up at them all like Uncle Ruckus. Oh, this is great, guys. I'm part of the fucking party. Yeah, you are, Brandon. You're one of us. Hold on, let me... Look, dude, these things are set perfect. Look at this fucking shit. Oh, come on. I'm stealing it from Bill. Digression. He failed me. Billy Burr failed me. He let me down. I'm stealing it. I'm taking his voice. I'm taking his act. Bill Burr went to fucking Saudi Arabia and fucking and just was like, it's cool over here. That's so crazy to me. I thought he stood for something. He doesn't. Another short guy. Dude, what is Bill Burr's wife? Is based in shit. What was her reaction? I wonder. No, Saudi Arabia's great. Look, I get it. I understand. You know. I've been talking to Joe's friends recently. He's a fucking psycho, but you know. I kind of get the slavery thing. I've seen it. It's nice. It's nice. What do you want from me? What do you want? All the buildings are clean. Nobody's complaining when they don't get their due. You just whip them. I got to whip one. You could just whip a guy in the street. They got whips just hanging up on lines anywhere. You see, like, hey, where are you from? Uganda? You dangle their passport over them, remind them of home. Hey, maybe you could go back to see your kids someday. It's amazing. No, you don't have to tip anyone at the Chili's, okay? Because they got a guy walking around on a horse through the middle of the aisle. He just stares at them and they smile and give you your gravy. I never know. I get it now. States' rights. I understand the rights that they were going to lose. I get it. I think, you know, I never wanted to say it before, but I think Teddy, I think Roosevelt had a point. God damn it, bro. Motherfucker. They're just like us. I mean, that's not a fucking benefit. Isn't that a weird thing to say, too? flew Bill Burr into a Potemkin village and he ate it like on a fucking platter. So I was gone. They told me, I said I want to see all these peasants and stuff. I'm going to go, hey, the peasants, they're revolting, I've heard. They're going to come here. They're going to throw us over. I want to go on a tour to see how my lords treat my peasants. And we're walking and I go to this village called Potemkin. It's just like where I live. They got food. There's plenty of enjoyment. Everybody's happy. There's a lot of weird smells in the distance. I don't care about that. They gave me a cake. Potemkin's one of the greatest places out there. It's fucking amazing. I'm not going to hear it, okay? I'm not going to hear it. Potemkin is one of the finest villages I've ever been to. Potemkin, they got a McDonald's right there off the off-ramp. I tried to go a little bit deeper. They said we almost ran out of time. I didn't want to go any further. I just went in. We had McDonald's, which was actually not strange to me that they have food from animals and byproducts that they necessarily don't always grow there. I don't know where they got all the wheat. We flew over a big empty desert, but they seem to have a lot of wheat and cattle. Like, bro, you're going all the way fucking past the Mediterranean, you're eating fucking chilies. Oh my God. These rich Saudis are like rich. It's crazy. Dude, you should see. Dude, I was in this place. It was Antebellum South. I went to it. Savannah, Georgia is amazing. I've never been there. I grew up in Boston. They tell me all these things. Oh, they beat the slaves. Oh, they cut off hands. I get down to Savannah, Georgia. It's the most beautiful place I've ever been. And they got pubs. I asked them, hey, can I get some potatoes, a potato soup? They have it. They got potato soup there. They have gruel. I had some oats, right? And then they got all their little foods. They got grits. They got stuff, all these cotton fields. We drive in, there's cotton fields for hours. Hours of cotton fields, and all of them are singing. They're black as fuck, but they're singing. Singing out there. Walking around, there's some guys on horse. The horses are beautiful. And we get to Savannah, it's great. Okay? Yeah, is there slave auctions? Sure. But they're nice. They're not bad. No one's crying. I went to one. They had it. They told me they let me go up to the front. I got to check the guy's teeth. He said, oh, look, I'm happy to be sold. I got my whole family with me. He told me it's always like this. He got bought for a lot of money. A guy made it. And it's capitalism. It's good. It's commerce. It's great. It's perfect. Dark shit. Oh my God. It's everything I've ever heard. It's every fucking every propaganda thing I've ever heard in my life in one. It's like coming to America and being like, the police are great. Yeah, I went to Detroit. I went to Flint, Michigan. The water's perfect. I don't know what they're talking about. I went up there. I talked to the police. They're the nicest cops you've ever met. All right? And the people there are great. Okay? I don't know where all these stories are coming from. The people in Flint, Michigan are nice. They don't care about any of this. The water is delicious. I had it brought to me. They live just like us. I saw a Chili's there. All right? There was a Chili's in Flint, Michigan. People talk about the cops are killing black people in Flint. Where? I don't even see any of that happen. When is this happening? It's just, I'm from Los Angeles now. I'm from Boston. We have cops. We have people. It's just like where I am back home. Dude, nothing needs to change here. And it was just great. The people there, the rich ones that drug me out there, they're just so rich. They got more money than like anybody I've ever seen. I know Joe Rogan. God, dude. Oh, fuck me. It's literally just the Interview movie. Yes, it's the most bog standard normalization of bad things happening that you can do. Woo. Bill Burr would have made 12 Years a Slave go an extra 4 years if he replaced Brad Pitt's character. Excuse me. My real name. I can't remember what the dude's real name I think it is actually. I'm gonna look it up because he's a real guy. I'm not gonna do him that wrong. So, my real name is Solomon Northrop. I'm a free man from the north. That is none of my business. I'm building here. Just look, we both there. I'm here, you're there. Could you just take a message back to the north for me? No, I'm not. What are you talking? We got a good thing going on here. Calm the fuck down with that. You do your work, I'll do mine. Wow, I don't want to hear that right now. I don't want to hear that. God damn, dude. Oh my God. I swear it's a come down bit. Guys, I'm telling you, it's the oldest, one of the oldest stories in the book. Like, literally. I think it's a come down bit. I'm pretty sure at least one of the fucking Greek myths has that as at least a minor subplot. You know what I mean? Oh, Jesus Christ. Bill Burr goes to Elam, Oklahoma for the home fries. That shit's crazy. It's nuts. It's so unnecessary too, because it's not like he's like I could almost get the money excuse trying to get away with it. Like I can't do it, but I could get trying to get away with the money excuse if he was like 25 and from YouTube or something, you know, like he wasn't already a guy who had a lead role for in multiple seasons of a Star Wars. Lead role in multiple series of a Star Wars television show on Disney and was also in Breaking Bad. Like he's been in some of the largest premiere television products ever. He was in a movie with Pete Davidson. Like he's got money already and he's good. He's one of the most respected comedians. He has everything, but he wanted more. I don't know what. What the fuck else could you buy? You know what I mean? Like I miss fucking Pie Crust Bill. Where's Pie Crust Billy? Oh, Billy Ballnuts. Billy Ballnuts. I'm out here making pie. The trick is that you just put the butter in. It's gotta be pea-sized grains of butter. All right, I'll make it for you on camera. This is the last time I do it. I'm gonna be honest. I don't care about Burr going to a Saudi festival. Jesters perform in the courts of kings. That's what they do. He's not a jester, you fucking idiot. Do you know what a jester even is? Oh my God. Oh God. I can't even get into that. Funnily enough, dude from Cumtown turned down going to Saudi Arabia. True. Okay. I gotta get on to back to the actual segment at hand. Pete Hegseth is drunk in the White House. Pete Hegseth, marital abuse enthusiast, from what I understand, other kids' children raiser, and Secretary of the Department of War, had like a weird moment the other week where he called all of the generals to Washington, and people were like, "Damn, it's about to happen. Like we're gonna have a coup or something." I don't know what we thought was gonna happen. But that's usually like a dangerous thing in old times. Like, oh, all the generals were called to. It's usually like it's a sentence, but it's a very important sentence as we like discuss like what Caesar's about to do in like Turkey. You know what I mean? Like Caesar's about to head up to Germany to do some like shenanigans. All the generals were called in. Like, what the fuck happened? Like, we told you weren't allowed to do that. He did that. The good thing is in America, like it or love it or hate it, we have like real cults in the military. I don't know how to say it different. And all the cults hate each other, but they all do their job. The USMC, Marine Corps, which I was a part of, I could say it's pretty much a cult. But it's like a side cult, an interior. You can still do whatever religion you have, but like you're also like in the society of the USMC. There's not a lot of ways to describe it. It's the thing where like you can peg people immediately if they try to pretend that they were a Marine or not. The way people try to call you out for not being a Marine is fucking hilarious. Like that doesn't even work. Like people just don't get it. Or how to call someone out. It's nuts. And it's very inborn, right? And other branches of the service have it too. When people say they're proud of their service in America, I don't know what it is that you're proud of overseas and stuff, but usually it's just that you did your job and you did your job right. It doesn't really matter what the fuck was happening, and people that are in the military don't hold each other to like that much of a standard. You just do your actual job and follow all the rules. So if you do commit war crimes and stuff, bad, and you should go to jail because you fuck things up for everybody else. But most of the rules are not like cop secret societies, which are like, yeah, we're gonna fucking do whatever we want. Da 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 da. It's serving with honor and distinction. So don't rape and murder and pillage. Don't act like a coward or an idiot in front of the enemy, and never give anyone ammunition to use against you or your fellow, individuals in the military. It's pretty much what it is. It's not like psychotic, but it's pretty fucking bone deep to the point where you'll if you make it through boot camp, especially in the Marines, which is like known to other branches as being like having a sort of religious overtone to it, we pray to our guns, and that's dead ass, okay? And it's why people call themselves former Marines and not ex-Marines, because it's like you can feel yourself be dragged in. If I went to the Marines tomorrow, people would be able to tell I hadn't done it in a while, but I would immediately start getting socketed back in. And it's kind of like, there's a lot of guys that don't want to admit it, but it would happen. It's bone deep. There's something about the indoc process and everything that is like, great. It's brainwashing. It's really not. It's indoctrination. It's different. Okay. The good thing about that is it fucks up your ability to have strict allegiances outside of the military, right? Especially when you're around the boys. Like you can have your church and you can have your family, but when you're in, and especially when you're in uniform, your first duty is to the guy around you, right? And it's a sacrosanct responsibility. Like it's crazy. There's things I could have done in the military. You just name a crime that people could have waffled about. But if I would have done this, if I had have fallen asleep on post and gotten a guy I know injured, people would hold that against me in a way that you can't comprehend. Like what, you were just tired and you fell asleep and another guy got injured? Like you're talking about something that surpasses any law against rule, like a conduct you've ever heard. Like if I like abandoning a guy in the field is so against the grain of like what is accepted, it's beyond you it's hard to even dance around the hypothetical because the thought of doing that is so bad, right? And you don't even really think about it. That's what the kind of pseudo-religious aspect of it is. And it's not like America's always good, the flag is always good, bada, 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 bada. That might come out of it, but everybody else has different approaches to it. But the absolute and unerring loyalty to the people that are immediately around you and the accepting the fact that the chain of command has to be respected up until the point it doesn't is also very, very important as well. And as much as somebody might have an opinion about the president and they might fucking hate him, like, dude, I wish we would go. They would be like 100% if everyone was just like, oh man, fucking yeah, we're going to take down Barack Obama or we're going to instate. They might be for that. But the possibility of a senior commanding officer coming down and telling you to do something and then you not doing it and putting your unit at risk for disobeying an order and putting your fellow, especially my fellow infantry Marines or something like that in a position where they're like, dude, we got to fucking brig you. Like you have to, it's the rules. Like we don't have a lot. You have to do it. It's not an unlawful order, yada, 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 yada. You don't think through stuff either. You accept or you don't accept or you fucking, you duck out, you're out, gone. It's impossible for you to understand. If you haven't been in it, You cannot understand it. I'm telling you, because I didn't understand it at all. And then I went to boot camp, and then you get fucking built, reconstructed from the ground up to get it. So, like, I understand the distance you have from it. I used to be a civilian, and then I wasn't. You know what I mean? And now I'm a civilian again, but I'm not. I'm a veteran, which really is different. It is just like, I could go back, right? The difficulty of a 20-year-old joining the Marines from scratch and becoming a Marine would be harder than me as pushing 40 just rejoining a fucking infantry regiment. Like, it would be womp. That, like, it's fucking crazy. This is all to say that a lot of that is because the founding fathers and the Marine Corps, the Army, and the Navy predate America. That's why we have America. The Marine Corps was founded on November 10th, 1775, Tun Tavern. Okay. The Navy was October 10th, I think it was. And it's the whole thing. Wait, did I say that wrong? November 10th, 1775. Marine Corps birthday. My heart's racing. November 10th. Jesus Christ, yeah. Because it's the day before Veterans Day. My heart raced. That's like forgetting to say Tun Tavern correctly. Like, is like. And there's other guys that get out and they're fine. They're like, they just blow up and they just put it in a box and like let it go. And that's okay, right? And you could, but it's still there because if you bring it up around them, they're going like, I'm done with it, right? Because it's still there. It's crazy. Like, if you've never been drilled, you don't get it. And this is all to say that it's part of making sure that we don't have a lot of the issues that arise from someone like Caesar existing, right? Where he destroyed the democracy of Rome, what was already in shambles a bit, by taking advantage of his prestige as a military officer and fucking barnstorming through. You know what I mean? And taking stuff over. This is a concern that exists. Oh yeah, it is the 250th, isn't it? And like Blue Falcon, sus donkey knows, yeah. Dude, to be a Blue Falcon. And a lot of people know, like, it's to prevent cults of personality from arising around officers, and it's to ensure that officers that make it up to the higher heights, despite some of them being shitheels and stuff, still understand that, like, hey, no matter how high level of a fucking officer you are, there is a penny ante grunt who would frag you if he needed to, and he wouldn't think twice about it if a fucking captain told him to do it and the captain was right. It would instant bop, plop. Doesn't matter, right? Same way, a top down, right? Every fucking penny ante fucking Lance Corporal knows you don't go against the fucking, you don't even talk to generals. They're like gods. Don't go against the fucking grain any more than you have to. You could if you needed to, but generally it all works because it works. There isn't a better way because we would be doing it. And that sucks to say because you're like the whole time you're in the military, you're like, this is fucking stupid. We shouldn't be doing this. But 99% of the time, if you let someone change anything even just a little bit, everyone goes, oh, fuck, this is even fucking worse. Why the fuck did we change it? Why the fuck did we institute this? This is the worst idea. You don't change shit. You don't fuck with it. It's a 250-year now long tradition of military service. Whether you like that as a foreigner or not, I don't care if it sounds alien to you. Doesn't matter. You're not valuable as a person that has an opinion on it. Because the whole purpose of it is to protect America from invasion by exterior forces and interior forces. The Marines can fucking march on U.S. soil. And if it happens, it's because we fucking had something like succession or some shit, or because, you know, we need to fucking do something right. It's unspeakable things have happened, right? But it could occur. But to prevent people's, you know, personal issues from basically ruining what would behoove them to be doing, you have these sort of like, you know, military pseudo cults, right? Because you have to have something that's bigger than you and bigger than anything around you to get guys to do stuff they wouldn't do otherwise. You can't get fucking two lefty fucking internet people who agree on almost everything together to like go. If you could get 4 bad empanada fans to meet somewhere in America and dig a 4 foot by 4 foot by 4 foot ditch, perfectly square, 4 foot by 4 foot by 4 foot ditch, 4 fucking Band Empanada fans, I would be shocked. I would be shocked to see you achieve that level of organization and cooperation. It would be insane. You can get you cannot give them a shovel and tell fucking 4 Marines to do it, and they'll have it done in probably like an hour or so. Maybe some other shit will have happened, but like they'll make it happen. Mr. Make It Happen. There you are. It's different. It's just different. And it's very effective. 250-year fucking military outfit, you know what I mean? Army, Marines, and Navy that have not cooed the government at all is crazy. Actually, if you look at history, no cooing the government, no mass takeovers. We had one secession, and it was quelled in a 250 years of the country being around. One secession, and it was quelled of any fucking note. It's pretty good. It's a pretty good fucking run, especially considering we're not even in fucking arms and armor anymore. We're in the age of gunpowder, smokeless gunpowder, which is a different age too. Like, we're in a whole different ball game. It's a very well-ordered, well-structured regimen. Trust me, it's probably better than whatever the fuck you think you got at home. Well, you got kicked out by goat herders, bro. Political losses is all I'm telling you. If you want to keep deceiving yourself, go for it. It's a different fucking beast. And it does prevent coups. It prevents takeovers. It prevents generals from gathering power. Generals cycle in, they cycle out. They get approved by Congress, they get out. The thing that's a big issue right now is that the military is non-political in America. As a subject, it's of course political, but the military itself is prohibited from being political. You're not allowed to do political speeches. You're not allowed to fucking protest. You're not allowed to do a lot of stuff. And everything that you are allowed to do, you're not supposed to. You have to stay apolitical. You can vote. You keep who you're voting for and what you're voting about to your fucking self. All right. You don't have the right to freedom of speech. You don't need it. It's not valuable. If anything, it's going to cause issues. That's all highly important. The Republicans, really fucking conservative Christians, have wanted to basically overthrow that in order to install some sort of fucking juggernaut Uberhead, right? The problem is it's next to fucking impossible, to the point where I think it actually is impossible, because the closest they ever got was Crenshaw, and Crenshaw would be my dude before fucking any other Republican. It's hard to find a fucking person that was in the military that will fucking go against that shit, especially someone that actually banged. Crenshaw banged. He's a fighter. I'm a fighter. Banged. J.D. Vance was a Marine. J.D. Vance was combat camera. He's a pogue. He doesn't count. He was in the military, but he's not he doesn't bang. He didn't fuck. Okay? Like, he don't fuck. That's kind of what it is. And that's the kind of person you would need to go to the tip top. And it's fucking really hard to find people. I mean, it's a 1 in a million, and there's millions, but like 1 in a million to find somebody that would be willing to throw away all of the fucking government, risk the lives of all of the people in the military that are going to go for and against if you do unlawful shit, this, that, and the other, and also would turn power over and not just take it for themselves, right? It's just, there's so much. The size, actually, of the United States military is what prevents it from solidifying in one direction. They're desperate to fucking change that. That's been a whole issue. It's one of the reasons they've been fighting. Was that Hawley? I can't fucking remember. Fighting against confirming and commissioning new officers, which was basically a rubber stamp thing, but it's a whole deal. Either way, I say all this. Been thinking about America. I've been thinking about America's lack of coups lately. I mean, right. But this is the thing I've said before I hop into this Hegseth thing from the get-go. The United States military, I can't think of a single person who, even if they were evangelical, Christian, whatever, the worst, a white supremacist, I can't think of one of them that would go, well, I took the keys and I'm going to give them to Donald Trump. That doesn't exist. And I don't think you can get it to exist, because there's just You have to change it up. Once you know you can kill someone, it's hard to go back to not knowing that. Having someone else hurt other people for you is like a white people thing, and that's, that is what it is. But knowing you can do it changes shit, right? And if you're a general, when you can have other people do it, you can also do it too. It's a different vibe. And you know how to do it, and you know when to do it. There's nothing that the Secret Service could do in their life could stop a single regiment of United States Marines from doing anything they wanted in the Capitol. You're done. You have to call the rest of the military in. A single mortar team could take out the president tomorrow on a general's orders. Doesn't matter what president it is, by the way. Left, right, center, doesn't matter. Because that's just it. Military armaments is a whole different ball game. So if they wanted to, they could. And they don't want to. That's the cool thing about the United States Military Officer Corps. They don't want to. Because if they did, they would. They would. And it wouldn't take much. Like, that's the case. And I don't think a lot of these guys understand, because there's so many LARPers. Like, Hegseth is a LARPer. Fucking all of these fucking right-wingers, they're LARPers. A lot of them are foreigners. Fucking Swedes and shit. And they just don't get it. There is not enough loyalty to any president I've ever seen since I joined the military underneath fucking Bush, that would eclipse even the shittest ass generals' loyalties to their own careers and the people underneath them. And if they had to choose between, the end of America and Donald Trump's in charge, or the end of America and they're in charge, they're going to choose themselves. And I think what maybe is happening here is that the Trump admin is realizing that that's the case. And they can't get rid of everybody. There's no one to replace these people unless you violate the entirety of the system. Now, you could try to do that, but the thing is the people that were in the military are never really not in the military anymore, right? They're not far away from it, especially when you get to the officer corps. My aunt was a captain in the Navy, right? And she worked at the White House. She knows other retired Navy captains and generals and all this sort of stuff. Trust me, it didn't do anything for me when I was in the military at all. I never mentioned it. It wouldn't have mattered anyway, 'cause she retired like the second I got in. They're all around, right? There's more veterans than there are active duty personnel at any given time. It's not like they're going to rise up and do like a veteran militia, but people can be recalled and people can move quick. And a lot of what keeps you from like having bases and stuff, invaded or whatever, is the fact that people don't know how to talk their way onto a military base. I do. I know exactly what to do to get on there. I know how to not look weird if I'm on a military base. Generals can get back there and just fucking like, hey, we had our conversation about what would happen, right? Do you guys want to fucking see what that kind of stuff can go down. And it can go down in a heartbeat, right? If it becomes a moment where America's collection of guards breaks, you don't get rid of the personalities that are closest to the guns. And no one in the White House is close to guns. None of them are close to power in the way that they think they are. They're close to money. They're well funded. Maybe even some of them are liked by retired fucking degen Navy SEAL fucks, okay. But like when it comes to, hey, we want to make a run on Chicago, but we want to do it with like the United States Army. Like, okay, but like, who do you think you're going to ask? Like with this guy. Okay. You're going to give him the keys. Well, now he's got tanks. Why do you think he's going to go to Chicago with him? What if he goes against you? You're already breaking the rules. Once you start breaking the rules, this is the kind of point, that I was trying to make. Once you start breaking the rules, you give every general, captain, PFC, lance corporal, every single one of them now has the legal authority in the future to say that it was an unlawful order and they were acting in the best interest of the country. No matter what happens. Like if you're as a random civilian, you go and you fucking like kill some politician or something, yeah, obviously, even when it's over, people can still go, he shouldn't have murdered the guy. When you're in the military, it's different. You take an oath to kill people for specific reasons, to kill in defense of your country. So if there's a general that's offered a chance, like, hey, we're giving you the keys to all the tanks. Tanks don't actually have keys, but the gate, okay? We're giving you the keys to the tanks. We're letting you open up the armory. We want you to go and do stuff. He can go, okay. And he'll say he's doing all right, all the way up until he's got everything. And now you have a guy who has the tanks and he has the authority. He knows how to move them. There's no like, you can't shake a fucking tank crew out of what the fuck it's supposed to do. It's a unit made out of 3 guys that do the same thing. Captain, chunk, pump, chink, pump. You know, like they're going, he's got him. Now he can go, well, I've got a gun and I get to do whatever the fuck I want to do with it because you are actually not supposed to be doing this. And you go, what? Yeah, I'm just going to say that. And because I have the gun, everything that I say matters. You know, like victory, spoils, all that sort of stuff. Like, this is why you don't fucking fuck with that line, okay? Because once you have, everyone starts seeing how really thin it is, okay? And if you fucking give people the ability to move the army inside of American borders, there is no fucking way that they're going to stay loyal to you. Look at every coup in history. How fucking often has some military officer at the tippity top gone, what? You know, the effete academic businessman fat fuck that was in charge a second ago, I really want him to be in charge. None of them. Fucking what? And if anything, this is fucking not Harlan. Oh, I can't remember. This is how Starship Troopers begins. Tyler pretended to fire a tank cannon, kind of slays. But either way, Hegseth dragged all the generals in America, which is kind of a funny thing to do because, like, some of them are busy and some of them aren't important. You know, when you say a general, everybody always thinks of like Patton, right? Like a tank commander or commander, 5-star commander of the Allied Forces, European theater. But it's like not the case, you know. Like there's generals who are just like, "What are you?" Like, I am the brigadier general. There's major general, lieutenant general, and a general general. Right? Be my little general. I'm a brigadier general, and I am in charge of aircraft maintenance. I know it's I run the third wing aircraft maintenance. Why am I here? I was dealing with supply chain issues today. Are we talking about that? Like, don't do a coup. I can't. You want to talk to Lieutenant General Comley. He's over 2nd Air Wing. He can make the planes fly and then go do stuff. I mean, I can make the planes fly. I mean, we fix them, but I handle personnel issues for back of house air wing stuff. If you're trying to prevent a coup, you need to talk to Comley. You didn't bring me and him here at the same time, right? We're not the same rank. We're generals, but he's a lieutenant general. What's the difference? He's a lieutenant general. He's 2 ranks higher than me, and he's over infantry combat arms troops. Are you going to make us sit next to each other? Yeah. He's 8 years older than me. He knows the commandant. I don't want to, Major General Bradford. He can call me by my first name, but you're a general. He can call me by my first name if he wants to. I cannot do that to him. He tells me to, and I just don't do it anyway. He's a fucking lieutenant general. But you're a general. I'm a brigadier general. Stop saying that. The general might come by. He's just a general. There's 8 of them in this entire fucking state. And that's most of them. Oh my God. If we get their asses kicked if they were in the Babylon 5 universe, why do little bratty ones act like that? What the hell are you talking about? Magic words, theory of politics. What is even that? Okay, I'm yapping too much. Let's hop to this. Hegseth dragged all these people here. I don't know what for. Basically to give them like a moto speech, which is very funny, and I'll talk about that in a second too.
And we must seize every opportunity every day to prepare our joint force for for the future. And every
Okay, so here's fucking dildo in his lifted shoes. They're doing they're doing the talking in front of the American flag thing. I guess he saw Patton. Patton didn't do that in real life, from what I understand. Oh man, I'll tell you what, before I even hop into this, I know I've already got, there is nothing people in the military hate more than a speech. Hate it. Oh, fuck you, they fucking hate it. From the highest general down to the smallest private, fucking hate speeches. There's one guy you'll say he'll disagree. He says, I love speeches. Everyone fucking hates that guy. They hate that guy like you wouldn't. They fucking hate that guy. Hate speeches. Speech is the worst thing ever. What happened? Oh, they want to get us all together. We gotta go sit and listen. Why? I don't know. He wants to talk about the fucking grooming standards. Oh, no. Is he even from our unit? Nope. He's from out of town. It's some guy from a different base. He's in charge of he's the boss's boss. Oh, why is he coming here? All right, everybody get together. Got your uniforms. Who doesn't have alphas? Who doesn't have alphas? I don't have alpha, Staff Sergeant. I got off deployment 2 months ago. 2 months is more than enough time to have alphas, Marine. You're gonna get your alphas in 3 days. You're going up on charges. That's an NJP. I Staff Sergeant. How are you gonna get alphas in 2 days? No, I'm gonna get NJP'd is what I'm gonna get. I'm gonna try to find something, but I'm gonna get NJP'd. What happens is I'm gonna get NJP'd. I'm not getting my fucking alphas in 3 days. I'll tell you that much. 3 days later, you actually do have your alphas because you're Mr. Make It Happen. You're in the fucking Marine Corps. All right, Marines. No, a lot of you don't recognize me. I wanted to change that. At ease. I'm sorry, at ease. Here's how you people are like, oh, it's military, you gunfire give you flashbacks. No, here's how you give somebody in the military flashbacks. It's these two sounds together. At ease. Somebody who was in the military, even for decades out, just felt everybody fucking shift their left foot behind him. Like, oh, God, it hurts. Oh, you don't know me. I am 10 General Baxter Daly. No relation to Dan Daly. Might have some relation to Spreadley Butler. So, why am I here today? I understand that shaving is important. Marines, let me tell you a story. There's now a 2-hour story about how a fucking Marine in his command, this Marine doesn't exist. If there's anything a general loves more than fucking, I don't know, bothering people or scaring the shit out of them, it's definitely making up a fake soldier or Marine to tell a story about. This Marine will not exist. He's going to die from shaving wrong. This Marine had to sit there with his mother and father, told him he didn't die in combat. He did not die a hero. He died of an infection. Staphylococcus aureus. Right into his brain. Shaving standards matter, Marines. Hurrah! Hurrah! Shaving standards are the beginning. Surviving combat is the end. What does complacency do, Marines? Kills. That's right, can I hear that again? What does complacency do, Marines? Kills. All right. That's all. I will be directing your chain of command. Blah, blah, blah. Attention. He leaves. He doesn't even say attention. Someone else says, attention. Whoever the fucking guy. There's some dude. He's gunning to be commandant one day, but he's just a fucking oak leaf right now. He's half asleep. His fucking eyes are like glazed out. You can't tell. If you can't tell whether or not somebody's paying attention with this is what everybody's face looks like. Some guys will be paying attention. And then you see the Marine who's who's completely faded out, and it looks like it goes from this to this. Like he starts walking off stage, you see it. Attention! Everyone. Walks off. Okay. Company command, I'd leave your Marines to you. Fall out in order of unit. It's like 6 regiments. You're in the fucking one with the highest number at the far end of the parade deck. Ah! I can start playing some stupid fucking song. You don't even know that one. Fuck song is that? The general song. They play that. I don't know. Somebody in the Civil War, some guy got shot in a fucking kneecap, and a kid dragged him 15 feet, and the kid was humming some stupid shit from some stupid. And now every time that specific officer that has that job comes on the base, they play that song. I've never. What the? It doesn't have drums. What the fuck? Where's the left? Fight your guy, whoever's fucking running. Forward, march. Right. Left, right. You see somebody else next to you. Right, left, right. Damn, 2 fucking units next to each other going, can't. Like, one of us is gonna die. We can't be the ones to admit we were wrong. Where the fuck is the goddamn left foot beat on this stupid song? What the fuck did they play this for? Oh, which one of you are gonna fuck up by the left flank march? By the left flank march, right. Kill me. Anyway, this dildo did one of these. Fucking Pete Hegseth.
Please take your seats.
Everyone run into the smoke pits, jog into that fucking nicotine-stained fucking ammo can.
The Joint Chiefs, generals, admirals, commanders, officers, senior enlisted, NCOs, enlisted, and every member of our American military. Good morning.
Human brain melter, you're gonna make me do a fucking skit.
Good morning and welcome to the War Department. Because the era of the Department of Defense is over. You see,
I'm gonna tell you right now, that is gonna be a day one thing. Please, for the love of God. I'll tell you what's happening right now. Every fucking base where there's something that says Secretary of Defense, Department of Defense, Defense Department, all that shit, everyone's like, what are we gonna do with that? Like, if it's a stencil, we'll paint over it, but we're gonna use the sticker. What do you mean? Like, we got sticker, we'll pull the sticker back off. Everyone else is like, you do not throw that away. Like, we don't need it anymore. Do not fucking throw away that thing that says Department of Defense. I don't even know if that's gonna last the end of the fucking year. Do not throw that away. We're not fucking. I am not spending our unit's discretionary budget on another fucking plaque that says Department of War, Department, and fucking flipping them out. I don't give a shit. We are gonna push until inspection, and only if inspection criteria requires it, will we do it. I swear to God, they send in someone from Washington. I will walk them around this base like it's fucking Potemkin Village until I lead them in this office and let them see some shit that says Secretary of Defense, Secretary. We're not I know they're switching it back. I am not flipping that out. I am not spending our fucking discretionary budget on switching the word defense to war and war to defense. Absolutely not. It is not happening. Every fucking time.
The motto of my first platoon was those who long for peace must prepare for war. This is, of course, not a new idea. This crowd knows that. The origin dates to the 4th century Rome and has been
Sic pacem parabellum.
repeated ever since,
Better say it
including
right.
by our first commander-in-chief, George Washington, the first leader of the War Department. It captures a simple yet profound truth. To ensure peace, we must prepare for war.
That's why you call it the Defense Department. I hate him so bad.
From this moment forward, the only mission of the newly restored Department of War is this: warfighting, preparing for war and preparing to win, unrelenting and uncompromising in that pursuit. Not because we want war, no one here wants war, but it's because we love.
I wonder if that pause right there was for, like, Mole Man. That pause was for Mole Man to raise his hand. I want war. Is it like you thought you were talking to a bunch of fucking half inbred fucking middle America fucking Republicans that would actually go to one of these fucking rallies and go, I want war. What the fuck? There's so like 80% of the fucking things are like, yeah. Obviously, prepare for war. Don't look for it. Don't trigger it. One of the stupidest things you can do is start calling your defense department the war department because it looks like you're planning on going to war, which means you want to do war, which means you're a fucking idiot. Some of you will die, but that's a price I'm willing to pay. God damn it.
Peace. We love peace for our fellow citizens. They deserve peace, and they rightfully expect us to deliver.
What in the fuck? Okay, that's just a pocket square, right?
Our number one job, of course, is to be strong so that we can prevent.
Does this little bitch have a fucking pocket square with shiny on it so it looks like he has fucking ribbons? There is no... Pete Hegseth never served. As I recall, he is a podcaster with a square fucking head. I think he's just not even capable of being a cop. I don't think Pete Hegseth served. Usually when somebody has served and they give one of these stupid fucking speeches, they got to start talking about their fucking indoc. You find someone over the age of 30 fucking 5 and let them give a speech to a captive audience of fucking people in the military. If they were in the military too, they will start at fucking their origin story every time. Back in 15, I walked into the map station in Louisville, Kentucky. Oh, God damn it.
Prevent war in the first place. The president talks about it all the time. It's called peace through strength. And as history teaches us, the only...
Hey, dude, are we doing 1984? Holy shit. Secretary, now I may be just a lowly major general in this United States Marine Corps, but I have done my required reading for my rank. Are you not quoting 1984?
people who...
Oh my God, bro. If you have people like Mattis, right? Mad Dog Mattis had fuckers that work for him and people that work for him. I'm telling you, like, generals are pieces of shit sometimes. They're incompetent. They're cocksuckers. Some of them are Billy McChrystal, okay? Petraeus. Good old fucking Petraeus when I was in. But, like, you gotta understand, a lot of them love that. They love that shit. They're all little chess freaks, okay? And there is probably dozens of them in that audience right now thinking about how they can get him killed without... Not because they care about his politics or they want a better America, just because they're here. There's probably so many people that have already game planned Pete Hegseth's death that they could do. And like, I'll fucking invite him out to inspect the warship. I got Seaman Barnes. He was up on suspension. I bet he would keep his mouth shut. Of course, we have Murphy, Colonel underneath me. I've got Captain Phillips. I've got Captain Duchovny. And I have Lieutenant Oss. Big time fall. Long way down to the water. Not too many moving pieces. I could probably do without Duchovny. They do that because they're bored. They're fucking psychos, dude. Like, it's weird to run into them. Like, you kind of get a vibe when you hang out with these fucking, especially you're in the military, you're not just hanging out with you're fucking civilian, you run into them. They always like, no, I'm just like you. Give me the crazy eyes. Now, I just decided to spend 35 years in this man's Marine Corps. I'm just like any other Joe. I love this country. Like, why do you sound like a fucking radio announcer from the 1950s? No particular reason. All they do is sit around fucking thinking about shit. That's what they do. Their job is to, like, plan for stuff. All of them, they do game theory, but for real. They're all college educated, by the way, as well. All the generals. And they're basically the equivalent, when you get to a general, of, like, a doctor with like a doctor with like 30 years of experience. Like they do continuing education. Like the generals in America, they go to like Harvard and MIT and shit after they're in to learn stuff, and they do it for free on the government's dime. Because like, I don't. Some of them, they do think, I wanted to understand this critical race theory so I could understand if I needed to kill those people. That's literally what that guy was saying. They got mad at him. I don't know. I think they're fine. Yeah, well, they're only concerned about black people being mistreated. This happens. They're not a threat. No threat. When that guy said, I want to learn about critical race theory to see if it was a threat, he was not fucking around. That general that was talking about that was like, if it was, I was going to make plans to kill them. Like, that's what the fucking Department of Defense does. You ask, if you look it up, they fucking declassify this shit every few years. Like, what did you do? Oh, yeah, we fucking put together a plan just in case it turned out that aliens were real, because we had some mildly credible reports that this guy did these jazzercise videos. Richard Simpkins, I can't remember exactly. Like, you talk about the dancing to the oldies guys? Yeah, sweating to the oldies guys. Mildly credible reports that he may be an alien. Some people near him may be aliens as well, that they could shoot lasers that went through large chunks of metal, and that they were impervious to most forms of ballistic weapons, but they could be suffocated. Figured that if we built a small pit, you're like, what the fuck are you talking about? You guys plan to kill him if he was an alien? Like, yep. You think I'm crazy? They have, like, they're like, they do it. It's called game theory. They run games. They fucking plan out basically like a scientific scenario of, well, if this did happen, how would we stop it? They're thinking about that shit all the time. It's all they have to do. Think about that. Try to get elected to stuff. You ever notice that generals never, like, they rarely, if ever, go to elected to office? You ever wonder why? They go and work in the private sector, and they're just as scary out there, too. God damn it.
Who actually deserve peace are those who are willing to wage war to defend it. That's why pacifism is so naive.
He gets to fly the new Osprey.
It ignores human nature and it ignores human history. Either you protect.
Funniest interaction ever. He gets on the Osprey, everybody's wearing a parachute, and he goes, do I get a parachute too? And they all look at each other and they go, you know what? Sure. We gave him a parachute. I guess he didn't know how to use it. That's crazy. I guess, I don't know. He told us he played a lot of Modern Warfare too. He's fucking sore. He seemed confident. He asked us if he could have a parachute. We said, yeah, we gave it. We fitted him with one. Well, actually, we didn't even put him on it. We thought he knew what was up. He's the Secretary of War. We just gave it to him. And he sort of held on to it while we were falling out. And then I think he kind of lost his grip on the shoulder straps. He did not have it attached to his hips at all.
Your people and your sovereignty, or you will be subservient to something or someone. It's a truth as old as time. And since waging war is so costly in blood and treasure, we owe our republic a military.
What the fuck was that? Oh. Bro, just because you hear somebody has said a phrase back in the day doesn't mean costly in blood and treasure. Bro, hitting them don't ask, don't tell grade lines. Okay.
That will win any war we choose or any war that is thrust upon us.
Oh my God.
Should our enemies choose foolishly to challenge us, they will be crushed by the violence, precision, and ferocity of the War Department. In other words, to our enemies, F-A-F-O. If necessary, our troops can translate.
Oh, fuck. Woo! Jesus Christ. What the fuck? He ate that so hard. Oh, I've seen clips of it, but I didn't know he just fucking walked into it that way. I thought it was like deep in the speech. He started with that line. Bro, he opened on a bomb. You might as well have just said nothing in the background. That motherfucker went, woo! So cold. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. Oh, fuck me, man. Oh my god. Oh, that's so fucking good. That's good for so many reasons. First off, whoever made those noises are just his cronies. I'm gonna tell you what happened. I'll give you the insight that you can't understand what the fuck happened right there. You can't actually understand what happened right there if you weren't in the military. You won't even be predicted. You're like, he bombed. No one, no matter who they were at that moment, would have gotten noise out of active duty military members, because when you're in a formation, even if you're sitting, you don't make noises. You don't say anything. You don't react. If you give a speech, like I was making that joke earlier about the speech to the Marines, the thing that guy's talking to is a fucking crowd of people standing in fucking squares, unmoving at parade rest with like this. This is all you see from. It doesn't matter what you say. They don't react. You can't get a reaction out of them. You would have to try, because first off, I mean, you're in a fucking formation. You're probably zoned the fuck out, barely paying attention anyway. But also, like, you don't react. You don't laugh. You don't cry. You don't shout. No, none of that. There's ones where you can, and those are like company formations where you stand like, these guys are parade rest, not at ease. At ease you might be able to, but not in front of a general. So you might see that like at a company level formation, at ease, comfortable with one of your commanding officers who's like one of the boys, like on deployment, where you're away from observation by any higher ranking authorities as well. You know, might have like that, oh yeah, and that's because you have camaraderie built up. That's like it's a very, very, you build to that. You won't arrive at it outside of your own branch, more than likely. When you're giving speeches like this, if you want people in the military to respond, you say whatever their response word is. All right? So there's things that because they're at your beck and call. You are in charge. You're running the fucking formation. They're sitting there. They will respond as necessary. They do not care. They are at work. This is not, they don't give a fuck. You might get something like a whistle or an if people are fucking real pissed. You might have, it's different for every fucking, and it's not going to happen for a general, but you might get like people make weird noises or something. Who the fuck said that? You get one of those. People will try to act up, but you're not going to get like a celebratory whoop, especially from generals, like deep career guys who like exist in a state of perpetual like having to be taken seriously. They have to be somber, and they have to be cold and professional and look like murder grandpas, because that's how they maintain order. Like they have to basically act like they're all carved out of, they're getting ready to be turned into fucking marble busts by some Roman sculptor, because that's how you keep the fucking rabble from going crazy. And all that fucking lance corporals and privates and fucking PFCs want to do is go crazy. They want to have a fucking breach in the order. So you have to make sure that doesn't break down. You do not fucking whoop in fucking thing. You would say, you're talking to Marines, this is why you don't talk cross branch usually, and you don't do it in a public setting like this. You're talking to Marines, you're like, hoorah, hoorah, can I get an hoorah, hoorah? And everybody will say that one time, and then that's it. You don't applaud. There's no applause in the military. You salute. That's it. That's your applause, and they ask for it. And attention, pump, present arms, order arms. You know, maybe you get the gun. That's it. Fucking up, down. You know, so if you have a speech with like that, anyone that's talking during that is undisciplined trash. Like whoever fucking shouted during the speech is fucking garbage. And it has to have been one of his civilian fucking morons running a camera. So I'm like, woo! Like, dude, you have the fucking keys to death sitting in front of you, like everywhere. Shut the fuck, show some fucking humility, okay? Fucking insane, bro. It's nuts. He was never gonna get applause from that. Like you can't. You can in certain situations. It has to be a different type of. They're all there because they're being forced to be there. So they're under orders, which is a different vibe. Now, if it was like, Marine Corps birthday type setting, celebratory, a ball, everybody's in a different type of uniform that is like a ball uniform. So everyone knows the overall order is somewhat diminished, but still present. There's rules and regulations and decorum for everything. In that case, you might actually see them like, all right, yeah, very nice. Nicely done. And they'll still be pretty chill. I mean, they're still like 50, 60, 70-year-old men, you know what I mean? And women. But like, you're never going to get a fucking applause for this. And just having his fucking own gooners back there trying to like fluff the audience is so fucking embarrassing on so many levels. Most of which because you don't understand that like, they're not going to say anything. They're there under orders. I think they were put to fucking, attention at risk. I don't even know how. What is the fucking decorum to call these guys? That's another thing too when I'm talking about like it's cross branch. This is such a rarity. That like, people like Patton is recognized for being a 5-star general, or there's a 5-star admiral. Those are rare. Those are wartime promotions that only exist during wartime because you need different branches to work with each other. Different branches do not work with each other. They get their own budgets. They are highly competitive with each other. They'll cooperate, but it's a friendly level of extreme hostility. And they don't want to fucking fall underneath each other's command because there's a lot of history there. Don't worry about it. To find somebody that's allowed to put everybody into and out of action is a rare and somber promotion. The people, General MacArthur, I believe Patton was a 5-star. They're rare birds. Generals or admirals of the commanding allied forces in order to give one person the ability to tell everybody else to fucking chill the fuck out, okay? Secretary of Defense is not a military position, it's a civilian position. With due respect, you don't have him calling drill, right? He'll come out and talk to you and stuff, but more than likely he should go and, with due deference, visit the generals at their fucking place of business. They don't need to come in to where the fuck he is to listen to him yap. He's a fucking civilian. He doesn't know what the fuck's going on. Even if he's a former military person, any former military person would know. I don't need guys, some of whom have extremely like dense protection details because where they work is more important than where the other people work. Like, yeah, okay, this guy runs fucking water purification, which is actually like more sensitive than you would think. This guy's an infantry dude. He's fine. He's going to be rolling around with his actual PSD made of infantry people he selected personally. So he's on one. And then this guy runs part of NORAD. So he's actually one of the most valuable people on Earth. He's like a fucking permanently in play chess piece. We need to make sure nothing happens to him because he knows profane secrets beyond the ken of mortal man. So like, I know those three guys are the same rank, but they are not the same level of value, and they do not have the same level of risk when it comes to travel. So you don't ask that guy to travel ever. This guy will go fucking anywhere. You got to make sure he doesn't move too much. And this guy's shocked that to call him because his whole thing was getting basically a gigantic retirement. So he wanted to be a general so he'd have plenty of retirement money. And he never wanted to be noticed. So he's kind of shocked you're calling him in here because he was basically overseeing like a dam. You know? It's so weird. Ike was 5. Thank you. I knew I was forgetting that. Eisenhower was the 5-star.
Another way to put it is peace through strength, brought to you by the warrior ethos. And we are restoring both. As President Trump has said, and he's right, we have the strongest, most powerful, most lethal, and most prepared military on the planet. That is true, full stop. Nobody can touch us.
The warrior, I don't like it when he says that. He got too much bitch tit to be saying shit like that. I feel like I could probably throttle Pete Hegseth to death with one hand. That's not like a threat, Secret Service, FBI. I'm just saying, as a person that was like a warrior. I was just one of them guys. I'm just 6'4" and 260 plus pounds, pushing 40, probably, you know what I mean? Much less the guys that were bigger than me in my unit. I don't know if he should be saying the words warrior ethos. Like, it just sounds like he's trying to sell, I don't know, on it. You know what I mean? Like, is he trying to sell brain pills? What the fuck, warrior ethos? It sounds so fucking lame. I'm done with this. This is 2.5 hours. Oh, fucking fuckboy's here. What's the end?
Because they could never do what you do. The media will mischaracterize us, and that's okay. Because deep down, they know the reason they can do.
Yeah, he definitely has this shiny fucking lapel pin on, so it looks like he's got some stuff. Is that like a little Navy thing? What the fuck?
Do what they do is you. In this profession, you feel comfortable inside the violence so that our citizens can live peacefully.
See, like, you're talking to everybody that's in the military right now, like every general. That's not the case. I'm sorry. Like, it's just not. It's kind of like insulting. You know what I mean? Because there are guys there that are like infantry officers there's guys that are I'm telling you right now, there's actually men that I worked for, has to be, that are generals now, that are in that audience that have seen they have been in the shit. They're comfortable in it. They are motherfuckers. Motherfucker Mike is in there. I should actually look up. I don't even know how. No, I'm not going to go on that big digression. But like, they're there, but also so are generals that have spent their entire. They do admin pogue shit. They are pogues. They are personnel other than. They do not fight. The vast majority of people in the military do not fight. They're actually not comfortable in violence. They could maybe do it, but they are not signed up for it. They're not trained for it. They are filling out like fucking forms and shit. I don't like, they do like, hey, I need a house because I had a kid. And then they'll go like, oh, okay, yeah. And then they fill it out. And that general like oversees those guys that do that, you know? Or like they run a base. So like, what are you? Like, oh yeah, I'm the general in charge of like Camp Lejeune. It's like, yeah. You fucking, you know what it's like to kill a man. No, I don't. Why would you say that? I started at SIF. That's Consolidated Issue Facility. I'm an S4 logistics professional. What? Killing? I'm a rifleman, obviously. I did not really sign up to do any of that though. Thanks for thinking that of me, but I operated Camp Lejeune's Consolidated Issue Facility as a captain and then as a major. I did some secondary education. I transferred with my colonelship. I transferred to DC, and then I worked as basically like an executive officer underneath, General Shapiro that was down there while he was doing transatlantic shipping operations oversight. He recommended me for promotion eventually to brigadier general after I'd worked for him for several years. And then I moved back here. I was in charge of the 283rd Corps Wing. So those are, I basically ran comptrollery, or I ran the comptroller's office and a series of other sub offices for the at the time base commandant, and he recommended me for commandantship after I was approved for major general about 10 years after that, and now I run base operations for Camp Lejeune, North Carolina. Is what I do. There are infantry generals who would report to me because they are stationed on my base. They're down there in Hadnot Point. There's one or two. They're across the but I don't. What do you mean? I've deployed. I did deploy a number of times, but when I deployed to Camp Fallujah, my rifle stayed locked up because I was 38 when I got over there, and definitely not running around with the kids. I stayed on Camp Fallujah, and I did essentially what I'm doing here in Camp Fallujah, which is why I have this job. I made sure that the logistics individuals working with us through civilian contractors came and went and were well protected. I never left base because it would be really stupid for me to leave the base. They would have to have dragged out about 50 or 60 of the Marines out of their cots to, I don't know, let me go sightseeing. So I stayed on base almost the entire time. I watched all of Gilmore Girls. And then, now I run Camp Lejeune. I do not know what it is like to be in combat. I've got good friends who were infantry officers. Some of them who decided to be infantry officers their entire run. But I do not know what you're talking about. The other guy's like, I'm a combat veteran, but I flew an F-18 Hornet. I'm skyjockey. I have a lot of respect for what we do. I've been called in for close air support the whole time. I was flying when I had my wings. I still have my wings, but they don't put me in one of those anymore. I'm a little old for it. But I do not know what it's like to fire a gun in anger, because I wasn't really upset when I was dropping that JDAM. You know what I mean? But no, I don't know what that's like. I was at Cherry Point most of my life, and then I did training out. I did training out on the West Coast at Pendleton. I was in Okinawa for a little bit, liked it, went to Hawaii, hated it, came back here, and so now I'm running Cherry Point. But no, I don't know what that's like, sir. I do not know a thing about that. That is crazy. Well, how about you? Oh, I'm in charge of communications forces Europe. What do you do? Oh, it's kind of hard to describe. I can't say most of it out loud. I work in the S1 shop with intelligence, mostly signal stuff. I can't speak specifically to what I do, but I do a lot of operations on Fortran systems. Actually, unlike most of the generals here, I'm mostly compensated because of my skill set. I'm really not in charge of a lot of people. There's about 45 programmers underneath me. I oversee their coding, code-based stuff, a lot of cybersecurity issues. I operate out of Germany. I've been living in Germany for about 15 years now. I'm never going to move up a little bit higher than this. The Iraq War came and went. Afghanistan came and went. I never deployed over there because technically living in Germany and raising my kids here counts as permanent deployment. So I don't know what it's like to, what did you say, live in and around bloodshed? I think that's a different general probably that you should talk to. What the fuck are you talking about? Well, how about you? Oh no, I'm S4 Logistics. Actually, I worked with him for years. That son of a bitch beat me out for major, and now I'm working for him, cocksucker. I'm just kidding, Jim. I'm just kidding. You keep going on, like it's gonna take you a while to finally get to the one who's like, oh yeah, I was an infantry officer. And you're like, oh fuck, finally, thank God. Well, it wasn't cool. Yeah. By the time Iraq started, I was running 8th Marine Regiment. I was coloneling there. We did deploy to combat zones. My men saw combat, but I did not see any myself, sir. Oh, what you're a friend? No, none of that. I was a colonel by the time that came our line. I know it's been about 15, 20 years since the last time I was over there, but no, I stayed on base. My main job was to operate the internal operations inside a fire base 1897, which was part of Al-Assad. I gotta say actual names, I'll get in trouble. And yeah, we operated with the radar crew there. I coordinated with Osprey, close air support, and of course we maintained a logistics connection. So we were basically running around with security details, maintaining the walls, maintaining perimeters. So you saw a lot of combat? Not at all. That was well after the end of Sheikh Martyr Salah's revolution out there in Ramadi. So by that time, the country was fairly peaceful. Almost no attacks. Anything that would happen would be suicide bombs and that on the street. The Iraqi army was dealing with most of the kinetic issues at the time. And then I came back. Actually, some of the parts that we were in fell to ISIS, got taken back by some of the guys we helped train, which we're pretty proud of. But no, I've never actually seen direct combat myself. I could probably do it. I was raised an infantry officer, but unfortunately, when I was young enough to serve in that capacity, was mid-90s, so I didn't do anything like that. Okay. What about the next one? Yeah. I was infantry. Yeah. Did you see it? Oh, I saw that. I fucking hate you. The fucking actual infantry. Yeah. You actually the actual one guy, the one guy who's got like extensive infantry experience, like he was on the ground, you know, Operation Phantom Fury 03 captain out there outside of Fallujah, seeing dudes get fucking deployed out there with like not enough body armor and shit because of fucking moron Republicans. Seeing young guys get fucking chopped up and shit. Yeah, I was out there, yeah. That guy, no, they always sound like this. No, I was out there, yeah. Yeah. Phantom Fury 03. Well, hey, are you excited about we switching to the Department of War? I found in my 25 years since the first time I saw a man die, I don't celebrate war. I celebrate peace, sir. I would not like to speak out of turn, but I prefer a Defense Department. That's all I have to say on the matter. Oh, fuck. You start seeing them old cutters. Some salt dog with a high voice, it sounds like, I can't even do it. Guys that have been yelling for a long time it's what happens. It sound like a little like this. No, I don't think so. I don't think I would prefer that at all, sir. With all due respect. Why do you sound like that? Screaming over machine gun lines. We're firing suppressive fire for a long time. You have to yell a lot. I wasn't even running the lines, but if you have to yell a lot, it can do some damage to your vocal cords. Like, oh, fuck. Okay, well, you finally found one. I don't think he's really big of a fan on sending kids back to the meat grinder for, I don't know, what is that, sponsorship or something like that? Oh, this is a good one. The American dildo. Photograph obtained. Cigarette voice, yeah. Throw in this whole bit into the next TTRPG I run. Benabanato would have no idea what you're saying, but he would definitely post about this if he was aware. I'm sure he would. When you said Fortran, I knew he was working on some indescribable shit. I only fucking found out about that because I got drunk with some random fucking guys that did weapons development after I was in the military. I was in college. He's like, yeah, I'm going to go work for the Defense Department. Like, what are you working on? He's like, I can't talk about it. I got him drunk. I know what he was talking about. I won't blow him up here. Oh my God. All right, let me see if he has anything else to say.
Lethality is our calling card, and victory our only acceptable end state. In closing, a few weeks ago, at our monthly Pentagon Christian prayer service, I recited the commander's prayer.
You're not allowed to do that. You're really not allowed to do that. You are not allowed to do that. It's so against the rules. You cannot talk religion in the military. I mean, you can talk about it amongst each other. You cannot talk about religion down to the men. You can never mention your faith. You should not, because it's your shit. It's not important, okay? With all due respect to your God or whatever the fuck it is you do, it's not important. Because whatever the fuck you're about to say is not uncatch 22'd enough to include everybody, you leave that shit alone. You can say sometimes if Padre's there, do you have a chaplain on hand to handle your spiritual fucking needs? Okay. If the fucking Marine Corps wanted you to have a god, they would have issued you one. Chappie can fucking leak out of the fucking, and he can lead a non-denominational prayer with the power of catch-22isms, okay? But you cannot fucking do, if they're doing fucking prayer circles at the goddamn Pentagon, somebody's gonna get sued. Oh my God. You cannot do this. This is a whole thing when I was in boot camp. Fuck him. Maybe we'll listen to him in the background in a second. When I was at boot camp, Sunday is God Day, okay? Now, you might be Jewish or some shit. You gotta fucking save that, all right? Put it in a fucking bucket. Whatever you fucking Muslims do, I know whatever your special day is, you got to put it in a bucket. It's Sunday. Why? Because it's kind of like when almost everybody's off. So Sunday's God Day. Okay? Sunday's for God. God gets you for like 4 to 8 hours, whatever the fuck it is. Okay? And you can do God shit. Because everybody's got to work. So you can't be doing a lot of your God shit otherwise. It's part of the sacrifices you make to join the military is you got to leave a lot of your religious horse shit behind. Because it's fucking gets in the fucking way of other people having to do stuff. Now, it doesn't mean that they will fucking bend over backward to get you anything that they can get you. So it's like, hey, you can't do your fucking 5 prayers to Mecca a day because we're in a fucking foxhole, you know what I mean? Or whatever the fuck. We can't stop to let you pray. You can't be bringing a fucking prayer rug around. Okay, you're going to use your thing. Okay, cool. But we're going to make sure, hand to fucking God, you get all the fucking halal food you need. We will literally bend over backward to get you fucking halal food. Special boxes of MREs brought in for one fucking guy? Yes. Because that's the return. That's what the military's like in being in. You make a sacrifice, they'll fucking make good somehow. Every time you got fucked over while you were in, they'll make it like I got free back surgery. Makes me feel not as bad. Still a little fucked up, that gunny making me fucking sweep in the middle of a sandstorm without a mask on or anything, just breathing in that good fucking Iraq dust, sweeping a fucking 150 foot long sidewalk in a sandstorm. You know, that was something, but back surgery for free. Okay. So like, yeah, you're Jewish, you can't do Sabbath on Saturday. Sorry, bud. Maybe you can if you're in a nice place, right? There's like we're lower restrictions. Okay, actually fine. Based. Hey, if we're on base, oh, absolutely. It's the Sabbath. Go celebrate the Sabbath. We'll make sure that everything's fixed up around here. All that good stuff. Are we on deployment? Are we on fucking maneuvers? You got to stow that shit, save it for God Day or save it for when you get back. Then when you get back, you can have it back. That kind of thing, right? You need fucking kosher food to eat? They're going to fucking get you the kosher food. They are going to fucking make sure that kosher food travels through fucking war zones to get to you. I'm not even fucking kidding. Like it'll have a little fucking Jew star on the box and everything. A little Star of David. That's the fucking shit. Hey, by the way, the Muslims can eat that too. What? Really? Yeah, sort of, kind of, but yeah. It's usually, they're fucking fine. Hell yeah. Okay, the kosher food stuff here. Vegan? Oh, you're Wiccan? We respect that. Why? Do you understand it? No, we don't care. Can you hold a gun? Yes. Can you not fall asleep on post? Yeah. All right, go ahead and go into the fucking woods and do your stupid fucking dance. Don't do any criminal actions. Don't do anything that's not fucking that breaks any of the UCMJ. But yeah, you want to go fucking worship a stick or some shit? Go for it. Hand to God, I went to a Wiccan service just to see what the fuck was going on in boot camp because I was like, what the fuck? I got sick. I had to go to fucking EHP. Suicide platoon. Fuck. And so I went to go see what the Wiccans were up to while I was getting rid of bilateral pneumonia. And he's like, yeah, everybody comes by here for a second and then they go. It's like, okay, cool. You guys got a Wiccan service. They're Wiccans. All right. I was an atheist. Actually, I was no pref rec. So I went to fucking no pref rec. You could go to Catholic service. You could go to fucking Christian service, Methodist service, Baptist service. But they have mixed Christian usually like in something like boot camp. Because there's too many fucking different types of Christianity. So you kind of get mushed in there together. But once you get onto the fucking fleet, whatever. But if you have stuff that like gets in the way, it gets in the way. You don't let it happen. But if you're in the fleet and it's not a priority, they bend over backward because it's only fair, right? So yeah, you're a Christian. Yeah. Okay. No wearing fucking jewelry. Okay. You can't wear your cross. No, but you can do it off fucking go ahead, go for it. Hey, I'm fucking Sikh. All right, well, all right, we talked it over. You can have your fucking beard short. Turban, fine. We should make sure that it works with a fucking helmet. But if we're in country, you got to make sure that that helmet actually fucking doesn't get, you could get it down low enough. Okay. But yeah, respect it. This guy's a Sikh. Let him do his fucking little turban thing up. Okay. All right. It's like, it was one of the hardest things to get used to after you get out. Cause it's like, I don't give a shit what your fucking religion is, but respectfully, you know what I mean? Because that's what it was like in the Marines. Because you find out people are all kinds of shit. One of my buddies, I didn't realize he was a fucking like crazy snake worshipping Pentecostal. They're fucking like, yeah, dude, I'm gonna go to a fucking tent revival and get fucking saved. Do you want to get saved with me? I'm like, bro, we were talking about anime like 10 seconds ago. What the fuck? You speak in tongues and shit? He goes, no, I let the fucking spirit run through me. Okay, whatever the fuck that means. All right, yeah, check this shit out. Got to go fucking the other side of the base to get to the Pentecostal church. You can be late to stuff. You guys are supposed to be here on Sunday. I was literally at church. I got a fucking note from the fucking chappie or some shit, right? Chaplain will come by, give you special rights. Chaplain will come by, make sure that your fucking religious needs are seen to. And then the trade-off is you can't do certain types of shit. You cannot fucking proselytize in the military. You can't do it. Even if there's not a rule against it, but I'm pretty sure there fucking is, you should not ever fucking do it. Because it gets people fucking lit. The standard operating procedure of, I ain't doing that shit. You can't ask me to. Don't ever ask me to do stuff that's for you, no matter what your rank is. I do stuff that I'm supposed to do because that's the thing. I have so much control over your life if I'm your fucking commanding officer, if I'm your fucking NCO, that I can't put you in a position where you have to compromise your religious faith in order to like accede to my personal desire of how I want the world to fucking work, right? And like conscientious objection works not just for like fighting, but for, yo, I don't want to pray to your fucking bull. I don't want to pray with you. You know what I mean? You don't have to do that. Some guys will, but I think prayer does not belong in the military ranks because there's too many different types. And I don't think they're like, you got a bunch of Baptists doing whatever the fuck a Baptist prayer is. You got one Methodist there. He's like, oh, fuck, you get dragged in and shit. You got to keep that shit away. That's personal hours shit. Okay. Oh, hey, you got to do your like religious thing. Okay. Go over into the like area and do it. You're just like the cigarette smokers. They got their religion. They got to go fucking worship the ammo can. I got told that by I think that was actually Chappie. Everyone's got their own kind of faith. You guys are over here worshiping your ammo can. Like, okay, yeah, it's true. I am smoking cigarettes here. Oh my God. Wiccan's just trying to wield their gun like a magic wand. They did remove that beard policy though. I mean, I think there's a bunch of shit that happened right now. Hopefully it gets reinstated. Catholic goes to Wiccan service, immediately struck with the sickness. Dude, it was way better than going to the fucking mixed Christian service. Them shit's fucking weirdos, dude. Fucking singing like songs in English and shit. Give me Kyrie eleison or give me nothing. All right? Ave Maria, qui tollis peccata mundi, miserere nobis requiem, fresquiat in pace. Remember if that's real. I think I mixed that up with. Hold on. What is that? How do you say? Hold on. Miserere nobis. I like that. That line shit fucking cracks, dude. Lyrics. Agnus Dei. That's what it is. Agnus Dei. Hold on. Let me hit this. Agnus Dei. Qui tollis peccata mundi, miserere nobis. Agnus Dei, qui tollis peccata mundi, miserere nobis. I'm mixing that with something else. And then the last one is Agnus Dei, qui tollis peccata mundi, dona nobis pacem. Oh, I'm singing that wrong. Agnus Dei, qui tollis peccata mundi, miserere nobis. That's what it is. Agnus Dei, qui tollis peccata mundi, miserere nobis. Agnus Dei, qui tollis peccata mundi, dona nobis pacem. Singing Hellfire in Latin in mass is insane work. I know. That shit kind of it cracks too hard. It sounds like all liturgical stuff, and it's too close. What is the Ave Maria? Yeah, that one goes mea maxima culpa, mea culpa, mea culpa, mea maxima culpa. Ave Maria lyrics. Is this actually supposed to be hard? Why the fuck is Pavarotti's face showing up? Auf Deutsch? Ave Maria, Jungfrau mild elchore eine Jungfrau. Ave Maria, Ave Maria. How the fuck does that go in the back? Dun, dun, Ave. That's the one I'm thinking of. That's German shit. Ave Maria, gratia plena, Dominus tecum. Where's the fucking score, bro? Give me the score. Give me that fucking sheet music. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Oh. Ave Maria, gratia plena, Dominus tecum. Ave Maria, gratia plena. Oh, dude, why you got the fucking thing over the top? Benedicta tu in mulieribus, et benedictus, et benedictus fructus ventris tui, Jesus. Dude, now fucking Hellfire is killing me. Hellfire in Latin. I need the rest of the chorus. Lyrics. Like fire, hellfire. Oh yeah, dude. Confiteor Dei omnipotent, Bete Maria semper Virgini, Beato Michaeli Angelos, Sanctus Apostolis omnibus sanctus. Sanctus. I'd be getting mad fucking trouble, dude. Yeah, what is it? Beata Maria. Confitor Dei, omnipotenti, Beate Mariae, semper Virgini, Beato Michaeli, Archangelo, Sanctis Apostolis, omnibus sanctis. Oh, dude, this shit is so good. Well, how does it? It's Jeremy Irons, right? Beata Maria, you know I am a righteous man. Of my virtue I am justly proud. Et tibi pater. Beata Maria, you know I'm so much purer than the common, vulgar, weak, licentious crowd. Quia pecca venimis. Then tell me, Maria, why I see her dancing there, why her smoldering eyes still scorch my soul. Cogitazione, cogitazione. I feel her, I see her, the sun caught in her raven hair is blazing in me out of all control. Verbo et opere. like fire, hellfire, this fire in my skin, this burning desire is turning me to sin. It's not my fault, mea culpa. I'm not to blame, mea culpa. It is the gypsy girl, the witch, who sent this flame, mea maxima culpa. It's not my fault, mea culpa. Dude, doing the fucking mea culpa is crazy. Flagellate, bitch. I can't remember how this fucking goes. I'm coughing too much, too, from trying to do Trump voice a second ago. When I was 13, I listened to this shit on repeat every day for some weeks. It sounds so good. Ecclesia Satani. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh grande sice riuscito ciò accento stavolta. Bravo, complimenti se avevi già capito chiaro. Dice se vuoi fare una bestemmia figo suggerisco di porcio. Am I even getting that anywhere near close? Oh, grande ci sei riuscito c'ho accento stavolta. Bravo, complimenti e se avevi già capito chiaro. Dici se vuoi, cioè se vuoi fare una bestemmia figo, suggerisco di porcio. Okay, the fucking C's are like hard to hit that because it's not like a whole like ch, it's like a ch, di porcio. Thank you though. I think this is oh, good try with your accent. Bravo. Compliments for even trying to do it right at all. I'm from Italy. Something like that. I don't know. Oh. Yeah, gabagool, prosciutto, whatever. Another beats of King James. Oh, he's a King Jimmy. He's a King Jimmy. King Jimmy's Bible. Da. Okay, I'm gonna end this. Hegseth shouted threat to polygraph top military officials. I forgot to do this. Oh, am I supposed to finish him talking?
Encourage you to War Department.
Okay, this actually does kind of slap.
Are the War Department. Godspeed.
Room. Attention.
Bro, these dudes aren't even staying at attention, right? Oh, here he comes.
Incompetence.
I'll leave it there. I skip forward. It's just Donald Trump. Incompetence. Incontinence. Two close concepts. One forgivable, the other not so much. Dude, oh my god. Mi lascia stare cazzo. Caso? Mi lascia stare caso che non hai capito. Mi lascia stare caso che non hai capito. Bene, dai. Good day. What does this guy say to me? I'm gonna get in trouble. I just said some crazy shit in Italian. Yeah, I can't even fucking. Worst commencement ever. Absolutely true. Catholicism stun lock. Put it on your things. Oh yeah, Luke Lars supercharted me $10. I didn't see that shit at all. Sorry, bud. People, you're not near right with this. Please stop. Okay, my bad. Dude, if two songs are too close to me, I fuck that shit up. I fuck up lyrics and songs all the time. Or I get it. I'm gonna get rocked on the quarterdeck when you get back. Oh no. Oh. Where the hell? Okay. Oh no, it's gonna be in the. Don't switch. Stream chat. Live notices. Okay, there we go. Luke Lars, super chat, $10. Do you think that General Mad Dog Mattis would be a good president? No. I mean, I think he would be a competent leader. I just don't think he'd be a good president. I think he would agree with me. I don't think that he's young enough or has a desire to do it. Or that I think he's at the same standpoint that I am, that people who have been in the military, especially high-ranking individuals in the military, should defer from entry into public service at that level. Just to maintain a reasonable separation of powers. Great cabinet secretary, tremendous in that regard, obviously. But I think you shouldn't even bother wasting time thinking if he was good, because I think he would prefer, if you respect the memory of the man, to not be considered for something like that. Like, he would be, flattered to whatever degree. Oh, I'm flattered. I'm flattered. Thank you. Like, stop suggesting that. Like, those guys are consummate professionals. They're from a proud tradition. Generals know that they get remembered. That's the thing too. And you don't want to get remembered as a fucking clown, because we've had fuck ups in this country, and like, dude, the history books are kept different in the military, and they don't like forget. There's one flag in the Marine Corps that's not allowed to be flown on United States soil. That was from a unit that surrendered to Japan. I think it's the only Marine unit to ever surrender and lose its colors. And it's their guidon's not allowed to fly on U.S. soil. None of the guys that were in that unit are alive today, even, I think, or responsible for it. But the flag itself is like non grata. They still call 1-9 the Walking Dead. That unit's barely even like around. Well, at least it was when I was in. They probably fucking got it back to working order now, but like, they were just a bunch of fucking slapdicks when I was in. Okay. This is just funny. This is additional Hegseth dribble. Hegseth was upset by reports he had planned a briefing for Elon Musk on China. So ABC News is confirmed this is by Ann Flaherty. Hegseth shouted threat to polygraph top military officials. This is the bee's knees when it comes to this guy. No one fucking respects this dildo. ABC News has confirmed that in at least 2 separate meetings, Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth accused top-ranking military officials of leaking to the media and threatened to polygraph them. According to one person familiar with the exchanges, Hegseth was upset by media reports that he had planned a briefing for Elon Musk on China. In a meeting with Admiral Christopher Grady, who was serving as then chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, Hegseth yelled, "I'll hook you up to a fucking polygraph." Fucking Admiral, dude. All right. You can certainly try. Sure, buddy. All right. Hegseth then made a similar threat in a separate meeting with Lieutenant General Doug Sims, the Joint Staff Director, according to the person. Is that it? Oh my God, that's the whole story. Wall Street Journal first reported the exchanges. A spokesperson for the Joint Staff declined to comment. He said he'd hook me up to a polygraph. Gonna have to get through a few able seamen to do that. I got a lot of able seamen under my command. I heard your wife's husband has plenty under his command as well. Oh, how so? How's that? When it's like, you in what army? I'm the Secretary of War. Yeah, well, who do you got in your phone? 'Cause I know who I got in mine. Bro. I wonder. It would be interesting. So Marines are everywhere, all over the White House. Marines are like the security detail that are all over the White House. There's like Secret Service guys too, but there's Marines fucking everywhere. And generals can have their own security details, their own detachments. They have executive officers, a whole fucking kit and caboodle. They're probably chill then, but like they can roll around with some pretty fucking serious muscle at times. And like the guys have to work out. Like there's exercise standards and shit for people that work for them, right? You know, your exercise standards go down the longer that you're in because they can't expect a 40-year-old to operate at the same rate as a fucking 18-year-old. Nor do you need them to. They're there for a different reason. But like, I wonder if Hegseth could even he's gonna have a bunch of fucking like CrossFit people doing wiggle push-ups or wiggle pull-ups. Like try to fucking like fight one of the Joint Chiefs of Staff. He just like starts fucking like stomping you. Some of the guys carry swords. They've got a sword on them. I don't know. It's a weird situation. I don't know what else to say about it, but I think that it's very interesting. To lose the loyalty of the military as the defense secretary by being a irritating drunk braggart is crazy work. I think like you're going to see them trying to pull out the fucking stops with these upcoming elections because they're poised to have no friends left. There's going to be like almost no reason to not burn a lot of the Trump administration once this whole thing's over. They're going to be easy to blame for everything economic, everything political, all that sort of stuff. But I think a lot of people are probably going to go to jail this time for realsies. For realsies, go to jail and probably stay there because I don't know. I don't know how to fucking really like set this prediction in stone, but this is definitely not good. Hold on. What the fuck? Somebody's making fun of my singing. It's more important. Agnus Dei, but it's Trump. No. Did Tyler miss the part where he called them all fat? Yeah, I didn't watch the whole thing. It was boring. Good on him. Like, dude, if they're in the standards, they're in the standards. Generals, it doesn't matter. Who's the fattest general? Who is the fattest general? Fattest general. A Russian general known as General Pavel gained attention in 2022 for being overweight and recalled from retirement during the war in Ukraine. Oh, look at him. He's the biggest boy. Oh, he's the biggest boy. He looks like an angry little frog. Oh, he's the biggest boy. Oh, no. Oh, it's in a fucking New York Post article, so it keeps bringing up fucking ads. Fuck it. I'm done with it. He's so big. I don't know. I've never seen particularly fat generals. There's not a lot of fat people in the military relative to everybody else anyway. It's kind of hard. It's like, it's very like, it's fine to body shame people in the military. Like, yeah, hey, fatty, fucking lose the weight. The fuck? We get paid to be in shape. You could put on meal plans. If you're fat in the military, they'll put you on a meal plan. There's somebody fat, someone above them is letting them do it. But like, the thing is it doesn't matter as much for generals. Like if a general's like a little bit overweight and flabby, but he's also like 65 and has skills that I need. Like Mad Dog Mattis wasn't in the best shape of his life when he was working for the first Trump admin. He didn't need to be. He was fucking bordering on retirement. He's like an old man. Like all of his knowledge is the most important part. His body at that point is a suspension system for decades of fucking kill genius. I don't know what the fuck. I was gonna say something cool, but I forgot. I'm kind of like transfixed by the fucking light actually works. God damn it! I should have put a fucking hair light on the entire time. Look like I'm in a fucking documentary. If I turn this one off, it's full documentary mode. Oh my gosh, look at that hair. I'm sorry. Hey, all apologies to Chud Logic for what's happening right now. My bad, dude. God damn it. Hey, is Tectone watching this? Jesus. Oh, fuck. Oh, I got like twice the subscribers you got. Yeah, is that what matters the most right now? Could you imagine? Oh, gosh. Oh, look, you know what the worst part about having all this hair is? I just don't know what to do with it. Can't quite keep it all down. I keep touching it. It wants to go all over the place. I know, it looks so dumb. Oh, yeah, it's a dumb haircut, right? Oh, God damn. Horrible. Oh, no. I just can't. Just when you have all this fucking hair, right? Sorry, I'm getting my forearm in there. Ugh, I know it's like irritating. Ah, my bad. I didn't mean to fucking like crack that. Okay, sorry, I'm a little bit overweight right now, so I don't have like max definition while I just kind of like mess with my hair. I know, no gray at all. Pushing 40. I'm sorry. I can't get it. You know, don't send this to Chud Logic. I would hate for him to. God, it'd be just horrible. I would feel so bad. I would feel like, oh, you know. But it's good to have like 2,000 subs. You know, 2,000 concurrents. It'd be great to have 2,000 concurrents. It's really like, you know, one of the most important things on life. It really like, you know, makes people respect you. They look at you different when you have 2,000 concurrent subs. I just can't. What should I do with it? What do I just do with all this hair? I guess, you know, it looks like a little messy. I look like crazy right now. It's just horrible. I'm sorry. Just those subs. Probably very important to have those. I actually do have a little bit of stuff in my hair from when I was shooting this weekend. Fattest U.S. general is Commander-in-Chief Donald Trump. Technically not a general. It's Commander-in-Chief. It's a civilian position. Do I have a keyboard? Yeah, I can't play it. It's a keyboard. It's not plugged in right now. It's very dusty. I bought it like a year ago. I've been meaning to fucking get on it, but what do you think about the new Xbox Game Pass subscription price increases? I fucking canceled my subscription is what I think. Fucking bailed on that. Dude, what the hell? What is this fucking James Gunn shit going on now? Too much hold. Too much body. Please, for the love of God, sit down. I got a hair light this time. And now I look like I look like I'm trying to look like a fucking anime character and I'm not. Actually, I hair bossed too close to the sun. Mouthwashing soon? Yeah, pretty much. Mouthwashing's written. I've got a script to shoot tonight. I've been shooting this weekend. Maybe I will show you guys a little bit. No, it should be a surprise. Maybe I'll show people on like Patreon or something, but is this? Dude, it is still trying to fucking autofocus out. God damn it. You got a keyboard and you don't even play it regularly? Why? I'm so jealous. Dude, I got it like super cheap. It was like $75 at a music go around. Like, actually, I got a different one that was shittier for that $75 and it didn't work. So I traded it in. I got this one for fucking free upgrade. I just don't have time. I have more ambition to do stuff than I have ability. Also, that's been there the entire time. Fucking angle's just different. Is it like fucking storming right now? I hear light. It's either storming or a fucking jet. I'm about to explode and there's a jet flying right over the top of me. I want to play Ninja Gaiden 4. Ninja Gaiden Black is the only good one. Okay. Are they up to 4 now? How many of those games have I played? Fucking Christ. I'm actually about to stand up and fix my hair. I think that thing is getting brighter. I think this stupid thing is trying to this system is trying to adjust the brightness on me again. Or maybe I'm just moving around too much. I don't know. Mango. Oh. I feel like Kite from the hit anime Hunter x Hunter. This was a good draw. Finally, real stars here. Sweet cheek. Oh, God. How do you say that? Hold on. Let's see. I think this is we're Okay. I think that this person that's writing in fucking Italian is just having the time of their life. Ma quindi ne sono paesano, ne? Qualunque sia rispetto per le tue risposte. Ho manifestato, ho manifestato venerdì e guarda. Tanta roba. Tanta roba in Italia, un vero blocco. A Genova, a Genova, anche dove sto io. Traduci se vuoi. Voi. Voi. A Genova, anche dove sto. Sto io. A Genova, anche dove sto io. Traduci se vuoi. Traduci se vuoi. Vuoi. Pronounce. Vuoi. Vuoi. Voi. Vuoi. E. Vuoi. Traduci se vuoi. A Genova anche dove sto io. Traduci se vuoi. Traduci se vuoi. See it as fast as I can. I'm probably saying like slurs and shit. I have no idea. Macchindo nessuno capisano. Macchindi nessuno capisano. Macchindi nessuno capisano. Paesano. Trying to get the fucking on the second to the last. Macchindi nessuno capisano, ne? Calonche sia rispetto per damn it, I almost got this. Hold on. This is fun. I don't even know if I'm even close. I'm just having a blast. Calonche sia rispetto per le tue risposte. Calonche sia rispetto per le tue risposte. Okay, dude, I think I'm like, the bounce is like there. This is, dude, Italian's probably really fun to actually speak correctly. Ma quindi nessuno capisano, ne? Calonche sia rispetto per le tue risposte. Ho manifestato venerdì e guarda. Venerdì e guarda. Un tanto roba in italiano vero blanco. A Genova anche dove sto io. A Genova anche dove sto io. Traduci se vuoi. Countdown from 10, please. I don't know, are you talking to me in Italian? German? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. I'm so far back. Tyler talking like Hornet right now. Hey. Shut! I look like a Yu-Gi-Oh villain. Too much dimension. Too much dimension in my face. Oh man, fucking Burrito's kind of kicks. Fuck, I got nothing else to cover today. I think I'm pretty much running out of time. Talking shit, hanging out. Do you guys have a good one? Did you guys have a good one? That's what I need to know. Is there anything else I want to talk about before I get off? Maybe there's a short one. Dude, there's some stuff I want to get into, but I don't want to get distracted because I have too much shit to do today, and I'll be laughing about it too long. I found out some stuff about some people. I got a mild amount of trouble because you know, sometimes you're supposed to just like let shit go, and sometimes I just don't. I found there's a bunch of people I found information on recently, and I've been cackling about it. Oh my god. Oh, I've been laughing my fucking ass off. I gotta play Silk Song now. I already beat Silk Song. I'm done. Hegseth and a no good, very horrible, very bad day. This is the ideal general body. You may not like it, but this is what peak male performance looks like. Who is that? Oh, that's chocolate chip, cami, a tank, and color photography. 4 stars. Who the fuck was? I can almost see that name, but this is definitely Desert Storm. Lysakov. I can't see the guy's name. Hasan feeling the walls close in. Thinks Twitch being included in the recent Trump admin crackdown on leftist media is specifically meant to deplatform him. I mean, it is to a degree. Is this the end of my road on Twitch? How long is this? I'll check this out real quick.
My assessment of the situation, I think, is they'll probably drop me as a sacrificial lamb instead of genuinely trying to push back against this. This is a real push that's taking place. The House Oversight Committee Chairman James Comer,
I know
Republican
you can't see
from
it.
Kentucky, invited the CEOs of Discord, Steam, Twitch, and Reddit to testify on the
That's right. Go fucking dipshits. I'm not gonna vote. The only thing that matters is fucking. You know what? That's enough. Actually, that's enough. That's enough. Segment. Hasan is a guy on the internet. Hasan is a guy on the internet. More so than most guys on the internet are. I swear to fucking God. He's so fucking irritating to me. If Hasan died tomorrow, I wouldn't give a shit. Okay, doesn't mean I want him to. No, I don't. I don't. He's a fucking idiot and a self-obsessed moron and a pretty much bog standard capitalist fail son type. He is just like the people he proclaims to hate. He just, like them, has absolute lack of awareness of the world around him and has built up a platform based on sycophantism and half-assed, half-understood, and half-dicked terrorism and ideologies behind that, where he's basically put himself in a position where he can become the poster boy for the left, right? For all leftist thought, which is in no way, shape, or form good. Nothing about Hasan's life, his way of talking, his way of reaching out to people, his way of speaking with people, his way of building his audience, his way of reading the news, his way of delivering the news, his way of accumulating news, his way of streaming, his way of fundraising, his methods, his mannerisms, his ideology, none of it is going to win a single fucking election for anybody. Maybe on Earth, but definitely not in America, and definitely not one of the ones that matter. He's never leading an army. He's never fighting any fights for himself. He is a unironic albatross around the neck of leftist causes that never had to be that. He could have just been an albatross. Everybody likes that. Instead, he fucking hung himself with petty, stupid fucking infighting and selective. Basically, he's like the Imagine, I said George Floyd. Floyd Mayweather. Imagine if Floyd Mayweather had the same reticence to fight a bunch of additional fights, right? Except for the ones that were like perfect, but also he just never won in the first place. That's where Hasan is. He's made money without having to do anything. Really. There's no value to him. I really can't hammer this home enough. He has no value. There's nothing about him that's great, which is fine because that's leftism. You don't have to be perfect. You just have to kind of participate and be like, a good ally, or at least a solidarity type focused individual. What he is instead is a cult of personality that could have been dreamed up in a lab by the CIA to make leftist standpoints unpalatable to other people. I don't know what the fuck his value is or purpose, but that's it. His major issues right now to pull back on him, you're like, oh, you just hate him. Like, I don't hate him because of anything other than what he is. It's all things that he has actively done as a person willfully that makes me fucking despise Hasan. And when he stops doing them, I no longer care. And if he just stopped, I wouldn't give a shit anymore. Okay. He has abused his own intellectual property in order to flood the zone with his messaging and his likeness only. Basically, he's kind of stolen controversy from the left and made all the controversies that can exist, aside from the small ones that fucking also belong to goddamn destiny, about himself. And that means that no one else gets to have their moment to fight. No one else gets to be out there. So it's always just, oh my God, is you Peter talking about violence on the left? Oh my God, it's talking about me. And the thing about it is, he's a gigantic pussy. Huge. He knows it too. Otherwise, his whole platform would be about like, I'm a pussy, go fucking fight me. Da, da, da. He would be out there. And he used to be like that up until Sam Hyde permanently put him into a nosedive by saying, like, literally just box me in a fucking regulated boxing match. Also, I'm coming to your house to kill you in real life. And like, his audience latched onto that. And in a way to just basically, I don't know, act as like permanent fucking a bitch support. I have no idea why they did what they did, but they basically said like, yeah, we're gonna cede all of the ground possible to the right. Hasan, who is our masculine head of this area, is gonna refuse to fight somebody for charity and also just to beat up a fucking Nazi. And now he is always the heart of every controversy. And he's also a fucking massive liability to us. Because there's no good things that come from him being what he doesn't do anything valuable. People are like, oh, he raised money for Palestine. Not enough to do anything. It doesn't matter. It's like, yeah, the fucking sunlight on my window moderately heated the inside of my house. So technically it's contributing to cooking a whole egg. Nope, not the case. But he is always a fucking deficit because he does stupid bullshit. My biggest issue with him is he half-dicks terrorism. Violence as a method of political participation is not just valid, it's an aspect of political participation that goes back to the beginning of it. The monopoly on state violence is an aspect of the state that is good so long as the state returns what it loses or what you lose by having access to that violence. Okay. So like, hey, if I lived out in the woods, I could use as much violence as I can get access to in order to craft the world around me. I could use my violence to defend my area of land. I could use it to hunt people or animals or whatever the fuck in order to take resources from them. I could do anything that really comes to my mind, but instead of doing any of that, I am going to cede my access to violence in order to participate in a society, because instead of having to, hunt down bears and stuff and kill things to stay alive, there's other people that will do that for me. And any of the other things where the conflict mitigation usually that'll occur between me and other citizens will be handled via court systems and police and authorities. So I won't be violent, but I will get so much more in return for ceding my access to violence that it won't be a loss to me. Whereas opposed to someone like a slave who has their access to violence taken away from them, they don't get anything back. They get mistreated. They have nothing but their literal chains to lose, because if they go and they reassert their access to violence, in opposition to the state monopoly on it, they can use it to better their lives, and they should. That's just a necessary thing. If you have some sort of demon running a country, right? We'll say it's a different country than mine, and it's an actual demon from hell. You would go, well, should I go through the court system? Or should I maybe, I don't know, fucking throw a silver sword into the eye socket of Halroth, the third archon of hell? Maybe I should do that second thing, because he doesn't seem like he really wants to negotiate, and he's also stacked the courts with his own fucking progeny, who are literal, like, maggots with human faces that just scream the words guilty. You know what I mean? Like, political violence is a legitimate and ancient form of interacting with political systems. Other countries and other setups and situations have had political violence in controlled ways be part of how you basically negotiate down to the end of whatever thing that's, you're talking about. We'll sacrifice people's lives. We will execute criminals. We will have a duel to see who should be in charge of this, that, and the other. Generally, though, we've said we should probably be pretty reticent to use it because political violence, like all violence, can spiral out of control. Generally, it's not great. But if you're going to say that political violence is good, as I do, if it's used correctly, you should also state very emphatically and specifically when it's okay to do. Never against civilians, never against anyone that doesn't have anything to do with the conflict. By casualties and fucking bystander deaths are not acceptable. If you have to use violence to fix the world or do anything, it has to be used in a planned, coordinated, highly specific way, and you can't have other people trying to figure out what that way might be through you kind of pussyfooting and dicking around it, because then you open up the door to people going, well, I'll interpret for myself because I can tell that there's violence needed, but I don't know how. Don't ever hurt fucking bystanders. Don't hurt women and children and men who don't have anything to fucking do with this issue. You know what I mean? If you're going to go and do something like kill a random demagogue that's preaching for the fucking subjugation of a race, you know, I guess, hey, that fucking happens, okay? If you're going to go and assassinate a king who happens to be a dog shit king, bully for you. Do you know what I mean? If you're going to go and, I don't know, pointlessly massacre a bunch of dipshits at a fucking festival, accomplishing next to nothing and getting yourself half genocided for 2 straight years, maybe you're a fucking idiot and your type of political violence is not as effective as other people's. And there's a lot of conversations to be had within that a lot of these people are not willing to engage with on both sides of this argument, which is, you know, I guess you would say like the Hutch side. Hutch is highly anti-political violence. Okay, very un-American of you. Beating up tax collectors and tarring and feathering them is political violence. Do you know what I mean? Like going and protecting strike breakers by beating up Pinkertons is political violence. Pinkertons beating up strike breakers is political violence, depending on how you feel about that issue. Violence is an aspect and a valid, not valid and morally good, valid as in it works when you do it right, method of political interaction. Like, it just is the case. I don't know how to say that in a nicer way. So you have one side, you have people like Hutch who are like, political violence is never ever okay, which is just an absurdity. It's not like historically accurate. Now, if you're just saying that like I would never advocate for political violence because I don't know when it's okay and it scares the shit out of me, that's a perfectly fine standpoint, and that should be most people's standpoint. You should probably keep it out of your fucking mouth if you don't have any relationship to it, and especially if you're not willing to do it yourself. You should never talk about it, because you don't want people getting it in their heads that they're like, well, I got to protect you, so I should go out there and hurt someone. Like, that's fucking absurd. As I've said a million times, don't ever do anything like that for me. You fuck it, stupid as fuck. You would literally only be doing it to get me in trouble. It would be a fucking scam. The stupidest thing in the fucking world. And America's not that bad off. There's very few, I think the only possible person I can think of, there's very few people you could hurt that you couldn't do a lot of legal things to prior. It's just not necessary right now. It just really isn't. And the ways, the methods and levels of political violence you need to rise to get certain fucking, end games or end goals out of where individuals around this would be like, oh, we want this to happen. They're just not feasible. You're not going to get enough people there. You're going to get one fucking one mentally ill fucking moron killed and maybe a bunch of innocent people, and then make yourself look like a fucking dipshit. On the other side, Band Empanada would completely misunderstand what you're saying, would definitely have something to say about it if he was listening. Yeah, you have the Band Empanada and Hasan talk that they had that was completely fucking idiotic on Noah Samson's stream. Like, I remember hearing, I was like, oh God, no. I didn't need to say too much extra about it at the time, but I think I probably commented on it. You can't do the CIA stochastic terrorism manual on Maine, basically, which is what Hasan has done and what Band Empanada constantly does. Band Empanada is an anti-Semitic terrorist at this point. He just is, whether he wants to be or not. He's just articulated a lot of anti-Semitic. Whether he believes it's the case or not doesn't matter. Like, you can't argue about it. That's just what they're going to say at the trial before they put someone in prison. And trust me, like, the second they're going to fucking extradite the shit out of him. He said something about, like, you Americans are going to get put in camps or something. It's like, I don't know where in fucking South America you think you're safe from American reprisal. Like, that's crazy. Dude, you got like maybe like one country down there. You're gonna have to go to Brazil. I don't know if they're gonna let you in. But what they were talking about during that conversation was basically like, I don't think that electoralism works. I think Banapanada specifically said something along the lines of like, I can't say exactly what I want to say, but there is something, basically they have dick terrorism, and it's terrorism. It is. Hasan's fans that say, if you say he's a terrorist, you're being Islamophobic. You fucking people are racist as shit. I don't know if you understand that or not. Hasan is not like a Muslim man. He is a cunt from LA. He looks like every LA cunt. That's just the standpoint. He is not like practicing Islam and shit. And it's not like, oh, Jewish people. It's no, shut the fuck up. He's also just legitimately articulating terrorism. He just has done that. And in the worst possible way too, which is half-dicking it. Basically, someone else do this for me. I'm going to applaud when other people do it. I think it was right after Luigi Mangione shot the fucking CEO. He like goes and posts himself shirtless, like, oh yeah, he's just like me, bro. Me and Luigi Mangione, Jim Bros for the left or some shit. Who the fuck knows? It's not a direct quote, but like, cringe. Like, dude, you got to go fucking fight Sam Hyde. You have to fight Sam Hyde before you do any of that shit. Because like, I know you're not going to do it yourself. Banapanada can't. Banapanada looks like his body is built like Kermit the Frog without a person's hand in it. He's actually got one of the most like disgusting torsos I think I've ever seen. He's not doing any revolutionary action. If he can fucking walk up 10 flights of stairs, I think I would probably super chat him $10 and congratulations. If he did that like on camera without like, I'd be pretty fucking shocked. I know everyone like, you Americans are all fat. It's like, you guys look like fucking Muppets overseas. What the fuck are you talking about? But the thing is like Hasan half dicks terrorism, and he's done it so much that his lack of definitive statements on it and his fucking I don't know who convinced him this is the way to go about the conversation. I don't know if like he's been talking one of you guys, Bassem Youssef, or did he talk to you and you were like, sound like a moron all the time, like just prevaricate and fucking meander. Because he doesn't understand enough about violence to know when it is and isn't okay, right? And that's the crazy thing. So you shouldn't be talking about it all. So when it comes to like Hamas, the October 7th attacks were stupid as fuck. Idiotic, bad move. I don't know what you think you accomplished, but it wasn't fucking worth it. It just wasn't. It was not worth it. It was an ineffective attack. It made the entire world make you look stupid. If it was like, well, what we'll do is we'll accelerate a genocide and lose tens of thousands of lives, if not hundreds of thousands of lives, so we can get, I don't know, recognized by the UN for Palestinian statehood. Fuck, you're a fucking idiot. That's a stupid move. What other moves did we have? I don't know, but that's fucking dumb. What the fuck? I don't give a shit. And it's easy to say, and you can say that and still be like pro-Palestine. Right? Like this is the thing. It's like when you don't understand how violence is done and you just think it of as basically you're just treating Hamas like, well, they probably do all the exact same things that I, in my mind, imagine the American military does, but they do it for a good reason as opposed to the American military, which does it for like oil or some shit. And I think that's how a lot of these guys think of violence and political violence and like military action, which is not good. That's a stupid person's view of the world. A very like a childishly stupid person's view of the world. Military actions have purposes, right? If you don't understand that, like, why did America not win in Vietnam? America didn't win in Vietnam because America did not have the political ability to make Vietnam America. That's why. Was it because like the American military wasn't good at fighting? No, the American military was good and learned more. It was still around. It didn't destroy itself. They maintained recruitment. The American military is still there. But if you're just like, no, the American military loses because goat herders can out think of, like, dude, the American military is made out of goat herders, you fucking idiot. I know guys who own goats. They don't fucking hire Wall Street executives to be grunts, okay? It's goat herders on goat herder violence. Like, we're all the same fucking morons fighting on the ground. It is a political issue that causes it. So if you don't understand stuff like that and you can't get past, you're like, dude, hold on, but America bad, and I need to jerk off real quick because I just said that. Like, oh, shit, my bad. I guess you just go ahead. You know, do you need to leave the room? No, I want you to watch. Okay, freako. Like, if you can't get past that and understand that there's like multiple levels to this stuff and like there's reasons that the violence happens, even if you don't like it, you're like, this is fucking pointless. Like, okay, it's pointless, but that's somebody else's conclusion. Why do you think it's pointless? Articulate why mass bombing of Cambodians is actually the stupidest fucking thing. Don't just say that violence or bombing is pointless, because then you get into a position where you're like, well, pointlessness is politically valid just as long as I like the politics of it. You have the whole thing flipped. And this is what's wrong with Americans when they talk about foreign, not even foreign policy. This is what's wrong with people that are America and America focused when they talk about political violence, which war also is that they have it misunderstood. You think of everything like you're a fucking hero. Like, if somebody's fighting, they can lose only because they have a bad cause, and they win because they have a good one. And you try to convince yourself that that's not what you think, but that is what you think. That's why you think America's military was defeated in Vietnam, despite the fact that, like, it was still around. They just left. It's because the political will wasn't there. It wasn't because the Americans are particularly good or bad on the ground, or even the Vietnamese are particularly good or bad on the ground. The Vietnamese were extremely talented, really, really good at fucking fighting back the Americans. But also, they weren't fighting the Americans that much. They're fighting a lot of the South Koreans. And the South Koreans were like, I don't even really want to fight for this bullshit. And the will wasn't there. The political aspect of it is the most important part. All of the violence is ancillary. It's just a thing that you can or can't do. Violence itself is morally neutral. It's the value that the political cause that goes into it. Okay, Tyler, isn't that just good guys should win, bad guys should lose? No, dummy. What they get you to do and whether or not that's going to do a thing that actually is supposed to happen or not, like, that's the whole equation. You can't just look at parts of it and say, well, you know, you didn't win and you're bad and you deserve it. Or like, you did win and you're good, so you do, right? You got to understand, like, what the fuck a military action is going to do. What is this moment of violence going to achieve? Who needs to be hurt, scared, injured, killed, diverted? What the fuck is this going to accomplish in order to understand whether or not it was a good move? And that will teach you whether or not the people that are calling for those moves are good. Because sometimes you'll have people that are talented get told to do something that's stupid as fuck. And maybe they pull it off, maybe they don't. But I was in the military, and I'll tell you right now, there's things that I did that were dumb as shit, not like criminal, but it's like, you know, if we would have died, it wouldn't have been my fault. I did everything right, but I'm literally getting moved into the wrong position. You fucking played chess badly. And that's very important, so that you can look at stuff like what happened on October 7th and go like, this was politically ineffective. Like, this was a stupid way to use your military force. Like, this did not end well for you, which is the case with a lot of Islamic terrorism. I don't know what's wrong with y'all, but you're stupid as fuck. That's all I can say. It feels like a lot of Islamic terrorist cells are like funded by capitalists to maintain the idea that like Muslims are dangerous so that we don't talk to Muslims, because it's not the case. Most Muslims I've ever spoke to in my life are like, I like political violence. I wouldn't have done that. You know what I mean? Like, guys I was in the military with, like, I don't know where these people come from that make this. They think that like these suicide bombings are going to be effective down the line, right? And you kind of see this stuff repeated over and over with like Israel. Israel does the same thing to get you on their side. what is the point of this? Like, what's going on? And if you're like, okay, I'm looking at the political aspect, I see what you guys are trying to argue for, but when I look at the military cause and effect of what this operation would have done, what the risks of this operation are, and what it accomplished, you're not accomplishing anything, but you're killing a lot of civilians. That's what led me on my own, with no help from fucking leftists, who are no help, online leftists at least, no help in trying to parse these things, to go like, oh yeah, this is probably a genocide. You guys are actively trying to kill, you have to actively be trying to kill civilians. Otherwise, you would have probably ceased military operations immediately after this, because that's like an embarrassing level of ancillary casualties. So you definitely don't care about killing civilians. Ooh, this is good. And this all kind of goes along to, you have to know what the fuck you're talking about, at least a little bit. And it's not hard to understand military history. There's a bunch of fucking military history dorks that correct me on shit all the time. They never served or never even got close to it half the time, but they can read a fucking book. And it's the biggest deficit to leftists, maybe, that exists, that they feel confident in speaking on political matters and also simultaneously being terrified of even expressing knowledge of military, like endeavors of how it works, of how it operates. Like, there's pride in being completely ignorant about political violence and then just saying, no matter what happens, it's good because I'm on the side of the good guys. You know what I mean? Whereas if you're actually on the side of the good guys, not even like you want them to act morally, but you would want them to do stuff that works, right? Like, if everyone knows how a vacuum cleaner works. If you walked in my house and I had the vacuum cleaner like sucking my eyelid out of my fucking head and I was scratching the floor with the top of it, would you go, oh man, you're doing that for America, thanks? You know, and like, would you respect somebody that did that? No. People are like, do you disavow Hamas? To me, like, absolutely. Those guys are fucking morons. What a weird group of people. What a bunch of dipshits to ever support. They're fucking trash. But people want to just be violently in support of whoever they like because they're stupid pussies. Like, Bandit Banana's a stupid pussy. He really just is. He blocked me instead of fucking scrapping with me because he knew I was right. If we met in real life, head squish. Sorry. Get dunked on. I mean, his little fans were like, oh, someone might come visit you or some shit because he likes to half dick with terrorism. And I said, hey, if you're a Bandit Banana fan and you come visit me, make sure you tattoo some part of your body so I'll have a keepsake when I go visit him after I'm done with you. Okay? I'm not that guy. Like, you can't, it's not the fucking hippy dippy debate contest and Haas. Like, I live in this world. Okay? And I play for keeps. I don't want to hurt anybody. I don't want anyone to get hurt. I think we should not do that stupid shit, but sometimes it does fucking happen. But more importantly, so much of the leftosphere online is so fucking cucked by being too much of a fucking pussy to understand how violence works, and too fucking self-satisfied masturbatory, sounding like Frogan's dumbass. I'm just happy when bad things happen to people I don't like. Like, oh, fucking congratulations. Yeah, you're a fucking benefit to have around. Good. Could you fucking keep your fucking suck open all the time? Jesus fucking Christ. Self-satisfied by being basically like, I'm upsetting my dad right now. If my dad heard this, he would be very upset that I'm talking about Hamas and saying, I hope they kill more people. Like, okay, yeah, you're a serious actor. The left is riddled with that, and it's a lot of it is the fault of Hasan because he is a stupid pussy. Like, he's a weak man. He does not have the ability to fight his own fights. He refuses to. He sends his audience out. They'll be in my comment section fighting his fights for him instead of getting a fucking job, working harder, going outside and enjoying your free time. You're going to go like, oh, I saw Hasan bashing. I'm going to go into a comment section. Because people like Hasan, and people especially like Hasan's unquestioned by him orbiters, because he refuses to take any responsibility as a leader. Oh, I'm one of the most important, most prominent leftist online. Absolutely no sense of leadership. Conferring nothing in return to the people that lifted him up to that. Just like, oh, I guess I just deserve to be up here because I had the right opinion on Palestine. Okay. No one else had that opinion either. It just definitely needs to be you. You weren't picked for any other reason. There's definitely no plan to make a fucking idiot pussy be the guy that's one of the most important voices for my causes in a time when we stand the most to gain from the current political situation. We're going to have to deal with Hasan being self-absorbed and fucking everything up. And his like fucking crew of orbiters and sycophants that are underneath him, just basically desperate to suck whatever the fuck drippings are coming on, puddling on the floor beneath him. It's a pathetic state of affairs. It should be really obvious to people that like he is controlled opposition, and it's not because he's willingly participating in it. It's because he is a fucking puppet boy, and his strings are his ego and his pocketbook, and that's it. You can get a fucking moron like him to do anything because he doesn't stand for anything. He doesn't. He thinks he does. His audience does because he just says shit that would piss their dads off. You said America deserved 9/11. No one else gonna say that. Like, okay, dude, whatever. I get it. Right, dude. Please do your fucking live journal today about that. Give us 500 words about how based he is. But like when it comes to like, would you do a 9/11? If you think America deserves it, would you do it? Hard question, hard answer. Would you do a 9/11 to America? Do you think they deserve it? Oh, prevaricate and stuff. Then you don't need to talk about it. You don't need to say a fucking word about it. Do you understand that? Like, Tyler, do you think that the fucking that there should be monarchs on Earth? No. Would you do something about it? If given the opportunity, yes, I would be the guy. I wouldn't even wear a bag on my head. Every single fucking king, every queen, all of them, done. Because I don't think that they should exist. And I would stand on that. Do you understand the difference? Tyler, you're a psycho for saying that. I know. It's not like a normal thing for people to say. It's a rarity that you have people that do that. I'm that idiot, okay? It's not a good thing. It's a burden to the people around me. They're like, Tyler, shut the fuck up. I know. It's just a thing that I fucking believe. Keep your mouth shut otherwise. Like, are you going to do it yourself? No, it just should happen. Then shut the fuck up. Do you understand that? Like, that's the point. Like, I don't want anyone else, if I said anything like that, it would be stupid to have other people put themselves into a risky situation or think about like, oh man, I should just go fucking put my life on the line immediately, or I should go put other people's lives on the line for something some moron on the internet said. But fucking Hasan loves the theater of political violence. He loves it. He loves the idea of it. He loves the temporary win. He goes, oh my God, people are scared of me. Oh God, people are scared of us. It's fucking, ooh, it's nice. You know what I mean? But it's just theater. Like, and things are happening right now, Hollywood. You know, I'm in Kentucky. Things are happening right now, Hollywood. You're inside your house all day, every day, for hours upon hours at a time. Sometimes you go out to a protest if it's close. Hey, who doesn't, you know? But you're not like a very important person. But for some reason, all this importance is being placed on his shoulders in order to give him what, right? It doesn't benefit me. It doesn't benefit any fucking workers. No unions. No fucking Palestinians benefit from Hasan being the face of the left. He didn't stop anything. Like, nothing happened. He ceded his access to power. He pissed into the fucking wind. So he's bad at politics. He's not good at telling the truth. He's one of the most untrustworthy news sources that exist. He uncritically platforms Taylor Lorenz just because she gave him a fucking snipe at someone who does what he does better than he ever can. Just because he just tells the truth, like David Pakman. Like, oh, yeah, Pakman's a fucking idiot. Okay, sure. I don't even watch him. I haven't seen him lie with the shocking regularity that fucking Hasan does. Hasan lies at the drop of a hat. Hasan will lie about something that is on the screen right then. Which is like, okay, if you're trying to do what the righties do, fair, but like, to what end? Like, what are you going to accomplish with it? Well, I just want to do what they do. Okay. Are you trying to sow discord? Are you trying to convince people? Because like their whole thing is they lie because it works because all of their beliefs are fake. If you're lying, you're suggesting that your beliefs are just as fake as theirs. Like the kind of value in socialism is that it's scientifically provable to be better of a way of setting up a government than most of the other possible ways, right? It has its own flaws still, yes, but it has better overall outcomes. And so you kind of have to be really like on it when you're trying to seriously discuss the truth. If you want to be a troll, you can be a troll. I am sometimes, but I try to make people understand when I'm going in and when I'm not. It is what it is. If I have a shortcoming because of it, I do. And I have to own that. But he owns nothing. He lies at the drop of a hat. He doesn't even know when he's lying half the time. He prevaricates. He pisses about. He fucking mumbles and mushmouths. He has, he's up to 3 sex offender friends, maybe 4 or 5. I don't know if the other rumors are true. I heard something about he had a roommate in fucking high school or college. A roommate in college who was like a prolific rapist. So that would be another one. Who the fuck even knows? But he was already friends with Destiny. And he was also friends with fucking Mustache. And apparently Virgil, Texas, and the rest of the Cumtown guys. Like, he just attracts sex fiends somehow. The only women that are ever around him never question him. Doesn't really get a lot of women on his show that give him pushback. Usually just hanging out with the boys. And, you know, it gets a little suspicious after a second. Like, okay, so you just basically let people around you that are going to agree with you all the time, and you have so much fuck at stake, right? If I see somebody fucking a loser at my size, I go, what about you? Like, dude, I got fucking, 300 people in here maybe right now? The dude's got 30,000 on a good day, or an average day. It's a different fucking ballgame. 10,000 times the size, or 100 times the size, you know? It's a different ballgame. And he's not being questioned. He's not being slowed down. So all of the people that are large around him basically just agree with him, except for the few normies that blow through and they go like, yeah, Hasan made me watch terror videos. We forgot about that. He's just watching like some fucking random fucking nasheed. Like, hey, I'm going to go take a piss. You want to watch this nasheed real quick? Like, what the fuck? I was hanging out with you guys want to see this? This is from some people. I don't know. They were trying to fight the US forces in Iraq. That's pretty based. Moshe Basawalim, Mahabu Fadid, Salalim, Mahabu Fadid. What the fuck? Freaking broke out the fucking ISIS. He would have the ISIS flag up in a fucking heartbeat if he could get away with it. Probably just for the edgy credit. And that's it. He is just a fucking dipshit. That's it. I don't like the guy because he is not valuable to me. I mean, I don't know how to say that. Like, I don't like him the same way I didn't like Marvin Lewis being the head coach of the Bengals for 40 fucking years, 3,000 years. It's bad fucking head coach. Shouldn't have been a fucking head coach for that long. You know what I mean? Like, we got one fucking playoff show in 2005, and then you just fucking hung out for another, like, decade and a half or some shit. Like, it's time to fucking go, buddy. I don't care. Like, if you're not good for me, go. And that's kind of for anyone. And now, yeah. House Oversight Committee Chairman James Comer, Republican Kentucky, invited the CEOs of Discord, Steam, Twitch, and Reddit to testify on the radicalization of online forum users. Twitch is not a factor in the Tyler Robinson investigation at all, and yet they want to bring the platform into the story. He's so stupid. This is a sinister reason, and I think you all know what it is. From Hasan Abi. I would say, okay, this is happening. Apparently, I haven't confirmed this. I think people were talking about it, but I don't. If it's true, it's true. If it's not, it's not. Dan Saltman of Epstein fame, you know, hanging out with the old Epsteins. Dan Saltman, he was actually in my fucking chat the other day. Maybe going to testify to Congress because he's got a direct line to Richie Torres, so he can do that. Richie Torres being the 8th district congressperson from Brooklyn, I believe. I don't know. Richie Torres is like the most pro-Israel person in Congress. At least in the most pro-Israel Democrat in Congress, I think. I think he's self-styled as such. He's the psycho that was talking to fucking Adam Friedland a couple weeks ago. That was like the weirdest conversation ever. I digress. Yeah, I think that you're going to see probably not too much happen here. I think that if Hasan doesn't get banned, is actually probably a darker sign than if he does, because someone wants him around still. And there is no reason to keep Hasan around. he can't be making that much money relative to the amount of issues that he brings to the platform, especially when you consider he is a person that gets rules changed for him and about him and around him, and people complain about the lack of, fairness and stuff because of what he gets away with. And Twitch does not exist for Hasan. Twitch does not exist for Hasan to stream. And there's a lot of other people that are doing stuff that have nothing to do with politics. They're fucking massive GTA role players and video game streamers and IRL streamers and stuff that have nothing to do with politics, and they're not political and stuff, but their bottom dollar is getting affected. And just, when it comes to law of large numbers, sure, probably a bunch of them aren't as big as him, but there's probably way more money being made by them collectively, and they all get put at risk by him. And he does not represent a large contingent of people. He's just weirdly massive on Twitch. And like the next closest leftist is like who? Like fucking Mike Denham's? I don't know. You have to go down. All of a sudden, it's like all the way down to like 1 in 3,000 total concurrents. Most of whom, or not most of whom, but a great many of whom are his fucking waiting rooms. You know what I mean? So that's suspicious to me. Outliers are always odd, right? Like he's not a guy that follows the rules. He's not a guy that generates so much income in a low risk situation that he's highly valuable. He's being kept there for a reason. Now, to some degree, maybe it's so that you can say like, oh, well, Twitch entertains all voices, right? So we keep this one fucking idiot around, and we picked the perfect idiot. I would say it was that as possible. I don't think it's Twitch is keeping him around because Twitch agrees with his politics. I'm going to tell you that right now. I don't think that's the fucking case at all. I think maybe Twitch thinks that his personality and his faults and flaws are probably the best thing to attach to his politics, if I had to fucking guess. Okay, because like it's hot tub streams and shit, and then all of a sudden it's fucking this dipshit. It's the same platform that's owned by the person who also owns the Washington Post. You know what I mean? Which has turned its fucking editorial board into like pro-fracking nonsense. It looks like shit. We're not going to talk about elections or say who should and shouldn't be president anymore as a fucking newspaper. The guy that owns that newspaper also pays for Hasan Piker's entire lifestyle. His entire lifestyle. He's paid for by the fans through Twitch subs. I don't even know if Hasan has tried to go, if he has a Hasan GG, HGG, a stream offset. He's a very lazy person. He has to be, to have that much wealth and that much influence and that much access, and to do next to nothing all day but fucking stream is crazy to me. I mean, even the other people that stream shitloads, they do stuff, like Kai Cenat or what? No, it's not. Is that Kai Cenat? Or is it I Show Speed? I can't remember. I always get, one of them's I think an asshole, and the other one is the one that does, like hangs out with John Cena and sets his house on fire. I can never remember exactly which one because they're always flying by on TikTok. We'll say it's Drewski. Okay, Drewski, right? Didn't Drewski used to stream? I don't know. I love him though. Wait, no, he was hanging out with Epstein, or not Epstein. Did he? Fuck, I can't remember. We're gonna get in trouble. But these guys fucking do all kinds of stuff. One of the dudes was like, they put together. One of them got the IRL Spider-Man guy and was doing like an up all night stream with all these celebrities and stuff, and it was like this cool fun thing. I can barely remember what the hell happened. The other dude did a full cosplay run of Dark Souls Elden Ring, I think. It's crazy, right? It's just like high effort stuff. When you have money though, you can do it. Like I have access to equipment I never would have had access to. Just the paltry amount that I make off of like almost 20K subs on YouTube alone. The amount of money that he has, he could be doing like insane shit. You know what I mean? If an average journalist is $50,000 per year just to have on staff, he could have that, but he doesn't do it. And it's all deeply suspicious to me. I don't think that anything good would come of more Hasan. If Hasan disappeared tonight, if he got canceled, we lose nothing. If anything, probably a lot of leftists gain their audience because he's just he's collecting all of the views. He's collecting all of the fucking listeners and watchers and stuff. And there's no argument that you can make as a leftist to counter argue that. You have to come from a libertarian standpoint if he gets to do whatever he wants with his property, no matter what damage it causes other people. But he floods the zone using his team of his unpaid laborers who make videos of his on speculation based on the idea that maybe they could be like the one guy who paid his way through college. So you see 800 fucking channels putting out the same 15 minutes. Some of them get 50 views and 100 views and 1,000 views, and some of them get 750,000 views. So it's deeply fucking suspicious the way that he operates. And I don't think that there's anything valuable about him. Now, is he going to go to Congress and testify? I hope so. It might be one of the most interesting days of YouTube to be had ever. I don't think that there's a lot of value in Hasan as this fucking year goes on. He's becoming more and more irritating. He was great during H3, but it's really not hard to get it's really not hard to get up on on fucking Ethan Klein these days, it seems. And that's kind of fading away. It seems like Ethan Klein just was like, oh, you know what? You're right about Israel. And now no one cares. So he did the thing that he could have done months ago, but he did it now. And now it's over. It's over pretty much. Like the H3 thing is like done. There's nothing for him to gain. There's nothing for fucking Hasan to gain. And it just seems like the few people that we had that were like massive lefty types are all trash. The whole fucking sphere is just ruined within a couple years. Fucking Destiny threw everything away. He's coming back to a degree, but who the fuck knows what's coming with that goddamn court case. Vosh is Vosh. Horse pedophile. And Hasan is incapable of doing the right thing ever. So the small mistakes he made 2 years ago and a year ago and whatever just get worse month by month by month by month. Because every time he's put on the spot, he's a fucking weaselly liar. he's one of the weaseliest people of all time. I mean, hold on. Let me just... This is more important. Piers, Morgan, Hasan, Hamas. This is like the darkest timeline type fucking headline. Like look at this thumbnail. What is this? Piers Morgan's so unserious. Let's see. It's a year ago. Piers Morgan versus Hasan on the Israel Pie. Yeah, okay.
Well, now the battle of the hearts and minds, traditionally played out through diplomacy and propaganda, is being played out online. My next guest has almost 500 million views for his provocative commentary online, making him hugely influential. Hasan Piker streams live under the name Hasan Abi. His analysis of the Israel-Hamas war has taken a highly critical stance toward... Well, now the battle of the hearts and minds, traditionally played out through diplomacy and propaganda, is being played out online. My next guest has almost 500 million views for his provocative commentary online, making him hugely influential. Hasan Piker streams live under the name Hasan Abi. His analysis of the Israel-Hamas war has taken a highly critical stance towards Israel and Western media.
Come on.
And he's been calling me out for my coverage.
Because he only cares about Israeli citizens. He does not care about Palestinians as human beings. That's why it's apples to oranges. It's like one side is a human, the other side is a barbaric monster child.
I never said that, obviously. He says that he'd like nothing more than to come on to Uncensored and call me a baboon in a suit to my face. Well, here I am, a baboon, and he can join me now. I'm joined by Hasan. Hasan.
I gotta say, like, I know that I'll put this up on the screen. That's more than... God, of course, that's the face. That's more than Hasan offers any of his critics. Have you noticed that? Like... There's a lot of, like, Hasan will talk a lot of shit and not go on anybody's fucking programs. Like his peers. Do you know what I mean? Like, he does retreat, which has been the case for, like, the entirety of that subsect. It's everybody but fucking Destiny. Destiny will go and fucking scrap with anybody anywhere. It's very fucking irritating because, god damn it, what the fuck has it got to be him for? But, like, no one else will. They won't. Or if they do, God, what do you get? What kind of fucking appearance do you get? I saw Bad Benada trying to debate the guy. I think he was talking to Matt Binder from the Majority Report. It's one of the most piss poor fucking fights I've ever seen in my life. What was his main argument? You Americans just watch American. I'm just going fucking Americans just watch. You just watch your movies. Everything you know about Argentina is from a movie from the 1990s. The stupidest shit in the fucking world.
Thank you very much for coming on.
Thank you for having me, Piers. It's very early here in Los Angeles, California, but I'm going to try to do my very best to not do my British accent while I'm here.
Well, I appreciate that. And listen, I appreciate you coming on. Explain to me why you consider me a stenographer for the Israeli government, given that in the last week, I think more than any other host in the world, I have given lengthy platforms to pro-Palestinian voices to articulate that side of the argument. Propagandist, because I want to play you. This was your reaction to when the hospital got
I'm
bombed.
a propagandist.
Well, no,
For the record.
I'm not calling
I'm a
you that.
propagandist.
I'm just saying. I'm going to play you.
I'm saying I am.
Okay, well then I want to
I'm
play.
saying I am.
I just
before
want to
you
put
even play it.
Okay, I'm going to play the clip. This is your reaction to the bombing of the hospital the other night.
Hold on a
While I
second.
was in the process of getting ready.
Okay. I can't search for disavow or Hamas right now. God damn it.
The misfire coming from a
I
terrorist
wouldn't go that
group
far.
inside Gaza. So my question for you is this:
Oh, I think
Why would you?
I wouldn't go that far,
Why
Piers.
would you be so certain in what you said before you knew?
Okay. So, first and foremost, before we get started on this conversation, let's understand something very important here. There's no electricity in Gaza. Internet is patchy in Gaza. There's no food in Gaza. There's no water in Gaza. This is all by design. This is because Gaza is under a brutal blockade, a brutal occupation by the Israeli government.
my man's down to 1 HP on that voice.
Okay? So that plays a role in the fog of war and the misinformation that gets spread. Having said that, however, you made it seem as though there is a certainty that this was 100% not an Israeli airstrike.
No, I didn't.
And instead,
I literally just said it's not a certainty.
Okay, sorry.
I said
then I misunderstood
the
you.
evidence is
Then I
increasingly
misunderstood you.
pointing to this not being an Israeli airstrike. And that is expert evidence
Okay,
from people who have no skin in the game at all.
Yes. Well, I don't know which expert you're talking about, because I think Channel 4 did a pretty good job. As a matter of fact, I would say Channel 4 did probably the best job so far in analyzing everything that the IDF has said. But the reason why I believed, and I still do believe, that the likelihood is that this was an Israeli bombing campaign wasn't only because of the singular verifiable video, the phone video from the balcony that had all of the markings of an airstrike, the fact that the Israeli Air Force was enacting a bombing campaign in the region at the time, according to the Al Jazeera live streaming footage that everyone is using but doesn't understand, the fact that the digital media person for the IDF immediately came out and said that this was actually an airstrike that hit a Hamas target, and that he was sad that there were, casualties at the end of the day, but this was a Hamas target and celebrated it. And more importantly, I guess, the fact that this October 7 attacks were brutal and massacres occurred.
Actors, right, signing this statement saying they want a ceasefire in Gaza and calling Israel war criminals and so on. But they don't say a word about the Hamas attacks that precipitated this. And I find that
But you
really
agree
hard,
with them, right?
really hard to accept.
But do you agree with them? If they had said, for example, that October 7 attacks were brutal and massacres occurred, and then they said everything else, that Israel is committing war crimes, would you agree with them?
Okay, here's what I would honestly say about that. This is
a massive miss for us typically. It's a stupid fucking debate, bro, questioning shit. But like, so many people in Hasan's sphere and like the lefty sphere in general don't understand what the fuck a war crime is anyway. Harken back to my debate, my brutal beating of fucking President Sunday saying I was a war criminal. Tyler, you're a war criminal. What war crime? How did I do it? When did I do it? You know what I'm saying? Like, which one? Well, if you deploy with people in the spirit of, like, no, dipshit, they're fucking written down. Does Hasan know this stuff? No, he never does. He can't fucking articulate anything. He's the guy that recognizes JDAMs by their sound.
Not allowed to defend itself from the worst terror attack we've seen since 9/11. Is it not allowed to defend itself
just odd.
after
You said you're not a
1,400 people in Israel
propagandist.
are butchered in that way? And the question then, if you assume that they are able to defend themselves, as any
Piers,
free
that is
democratic
the,
country.
that is the
Then the
Israeli
question
State
becomes,
Department line.
Hasan,
That is the IDF's line. That is
Hasan,
the line that everyone
Hasan, let me ask you
channeled.
this. It then becomes a question of how can they defend themselves? If their mission now is to get rid of Hamas, a terror organization that's committed one of the worst acts of terror ever seen, if that is their stated aim, then what they are doing is consistent with that, isn't it?
No. Here's why this is actually an abject failure, and this is not just my perspective on the matter. I'm just a dumb idiot with a Twitch stream who is live reacting to the news and trying to make sense of everything as it's ongoing. I usually have a policy of not covering breaking news, and sometimes that policy is
When the fuck has Hasan not covered breaking news?
violated, but ultimately I am not held up by the same journalistic standards, even though I think I do a much better job than most other news outlets in general. So let me just say this really quickly. You said Israel has a right to defend itself. Absolutely zero people think that this is a ridiculous statement. However, how Israel is defending itself is collective punishment. Now, collective punishment in the form of depriving 2.2 million people of electricity, collective punishment in the form of depriving them of water, of food, collective punishment of in the form of 51 people dying in the West Bank, where, there is no Hamas in the West Bank, and yet 51 people have died because in the West Bank, settlers that are occupying Palestinian territory in violation of the international law, settlers who are doing an act of colonial terrorism, and this is not my statement on it, this is international law, that are doing horrifying things by simply just existing there and maintaining the presence with an...
See, this is the issue. I cover the news, he says. I cover it better than anybody else. International law can be cited. It ought to be cited. If you've heard people that are good at this do this on his side and on the other side, they'll say, this is a direct contravention of blah, 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 whatever the fuck it is. I don't cover this 24/7. I talk about the stuff that I know. If this is your thing and you're the best at it and you know the most about it, you should know the fundamental way to talk about stuff, right? That's it. In a rough equivalent, if I said no, this okay, so people are coming down the street, right, and there was a deterrent fire and it killed people, and it shouldn't have been used. So why should they have not used the machine gun to shoot at these people to deter them? Isn't sound suppression used sometimes? Yes, okay, it is. Unfortunately, in this case, they used a LAR 25 millimeter to fire warning shots at this car. It's way too big of a round to be firing in an urban area. That the LAV should not have been operating in that area. You should not have that LAV operating. It should not be running checkpoints, and they should not be using that weapon. Specifically, it's too big and it runs too much risk of doing collateral damage. It's a 25 millimeter size round. When I was in, if you wanted to do that at all, you use a typical, much smaller, medium style machine gun, like an M240 mounted onto a turret in either, a very elevated turret on top of a 5-ton or a 7-ton, or maybe in a Humvee with some Hesco barriers between it in order to give you plenty of standoff time. You don't want to use something that big because that large round stands a chance of reflecting. A lot of those have explosive tips in them, whatever the heck. It's not a very common round. It's also too expensive to be using in that situation. It really calls into question why somebody was running a checkpoint with that kind of round. What were they expecting to come down there? Ba-da-da-da-da. And then you can go on to the thing. That's how you explain it. Do you understand? I had some institutional knowledge of that shit. I don't even talk about machine guns all the goddamn time. It's just a fucking background that I have. But that's how you answer that question. Hasan cannot answer fundamental questions about what the fuck is going on in Israel, and it's the most important thing to him. According to international law, this is other people who... fucking John, who's a lawyer in Germany who's been covering this forever, suggests that this is collective punishment and it's against the Geneva Convention article, blah, 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 whatever the fuck it is. You should have this prepared if you're going to go onto a show like this. I could put together this prep in 15, 25 minutes. You guys have seen me put stuff together for the show. This is why Hasan is a fucking liability, because he is just talking off the top of his head. Piers wins this by default for his entire audience because Piers is bringing, having done a daily newspaper's level of reading to talk about a serious subject he's mildly concerned about, and he's talking to someone who's claiming to be hyper concerned about it, and that person can't fucking answer the question straight or even drum out some nice sounding fucking sound bites. Like, Hasan says he's got media training, but the dude fucking has to go back like to the beginning of time to answer any fucking question. Okay, but I want to just return to, and let me understand that I've heard other people in certain circumstances when they have had conversations that were like this, or in certain situations which are, a side of or even astride of or akimbo of this, they could be returned to possibly even, somewhat back away from where we could go back to and then have a conversation relative to it. And I'm just concerned that the way that the conversation was framed relative to your framing of it, relative to my framing of it, and our co-relative framings of this conversation leave us, you would say, in separate positions where we may, and that's time. Like, what the fuck is that? Like, when you talk, when he doesn't talk to people enough, so he sounds like a stuttering fucking idiot when he has conversations like this. Like, you're going to be the face of a move. The Palestinians are fucked because you're supporting them. That sucks, but that's the case, dude. Like, I keep saying this. One of the biggest reasons the Palestinians are in such a bad state is because whoever the fuck was doing work around that situation made sure the stupidest, most incompetent, disagreeable reprobates became the voice for pro-Palestinian causes in America. It's so fucking hard. Like, there's so many people got the opportunity. Could you imagine if you were on death row and then fucking Mike from PA showed up as your lawyer? Hey man, they're about to kill my whole fucking family. And then Mike P from PA shows up, calls the judge a cunt, pisses his pants and leaves. Like, oh, bro, look at my lawyer, dog. I'm fucked. Like, that's what it is. I'm sorry to say that. Y'all fucked up. Y'all fucked up. This shit was so bad. It was not my biggest concern. I live somewhere, and what happens around me is my biggest concern. I'm sorry to say that, but trust me, if you were like most human beings, that's the case for you as well. I don't know what to tell you. So, black people get fucking snatched up off the street all the time. We have an immigration crisis here that is being solved by violence against immigrants. It's a scary fucking time to be an American. People have all sorts of fucking issues. Is it more important than the fucking Palestinians? Yeah, they are a lower priority to me than this, but they would actually be raised by the same waters that would lift the boat that fixes these issues that are close to me. I don't know how to say that in a nicer way. So the people that are hyper-fixated on that as a single issue are so fucking self-absorbed, but also somehow reticent to learn shit on how to talk about the situation that's the most important thing to them, a genocide, that they come off as being disingenuous idiots. Like, you sound like a fucking moron. Like, so many of you sound fucking stupid when you come out as pro-Palestine. Not because being pro-Palestine is bad. It's not. That's a fucking genocide. Holy shit. The thing is I had to look past you fucking morons to see what they were saying they were actually doing, the other side, the Israelis, to go, oh, fuck, yeah, that's definitely a genocide. Can you shut the fuck up, Hasan fans? These people are screaming that they're doing a genocide right now, and you are somehow convincing everyone that's around us that it's a good thing because you sound like such a fucking moron. Like, I don't know how to say that in a nicer way because I don't know why I should. There's no value in it. I don't want to propagate or defend that sort of lifestyle existence of just being stupid as fuck, but self-satisfied, so thinking that you should have everything happen the way that you want it to happen. It's a very American way to be. Fucking dunzo.
Occupying force in the form of IDF, who was ritualistically humiliating Palestinians in a structure that B'Tselem, an Israeli organization, calls the permit regime, where every waking moment of Palestinians' lives in the West Bank are absolute hell, where they have no legal recourse. 51 Palestinians have died, and that was before the Ramallah, the Ramallah protest that happened last night, and the Israeli forces were opening up with live fire on protesters last night. So who knows what that death toll has become? This is all a product of Israel being an apartheid state.
This doesn't count now. If you don't understand how a conversation goes, no one on Piers' side cares now about this, because Hasan has already shown that he said I'm a propagandist, but he's not also saying that he's right. Do you know what I mean? Like, he's not said I'm a propagandist, but also everything that I'm saying is correct. So now it's like, yeah, Hasan will misinterpret what he's seeing. He will lie about what he's seeing. He will not apologize. He will not return on what he thought he saw. He'll say, you know, agree to disagree. But now I have to trust Hasan about this thing that he's reporting for the first time. He already can't be trusted. He can't be trusted. If you trust Hasan, you're doing it because you want to, because of who he is to you, not because of he's reliable. You know what I mean? I know this because people come to fucking scrap with me and they bring Hasan's talking points and then I fucking push their head down in their fucking chest cavity and then they waddle around until they expire. It's very bad because he lies. He says stuff that you can't get. Everybody thinks the Houthi fucking Tim Houthi Chalamet is a fucking pirate and a Houthi because of him. We found that out. We went back. I was like, why did I say that? I'll go double check. Let's see if I'm wrong. I'm wrong. It's because Hasan introduced him as a fucking pirate, said you're Luffy, called him a Houthi, and then at some point later, if you follow the entire thing, he says that oh, you're not a Houthi actually. Oh, okay. Like that's what I'm gonna watch the entirety of the stream and then also internalize that. But then again, the fucking actual like thumbnail and all the conversations already around it are, yeah, he's brought a Houthi pirate to talk to, and he said that that's cool. And if you turn on the video, that's immediately what he's talking about. It's like, dude, he's so bad at what he does. He causes harm. This is a thing you can do. Your good intentions, your good intentions are not sufficient to replace your incompetence. If you are incompetent, then you are a fuck up. I don't know how to tell you this. Like, as much as Tom really wants to catch Jerry and maybe needs to because he wants to because that's his job and he'll get hit with the paper or sent out, that doesn't translate to him catching Jerry because Tom's also a fucking moron. He has a lot of personality flaws. He fucks up all the time. He should well have caught Jerry a number of times, but he is a fuck up. A fucking moron cat that can't catch the mouse. It's kind of the funny thing about him. That is what Hasan is and Hasan fans are to causes they care about. They are fuck-ups and failures. They are idiots that are fucking getting people killed. Extra people. You're responsible for it. Fucking Bana Panada's fucking home country, unless he fled. They got a $20 billion bailout of that blood money, so he can't go to the fuck. No more free toothpaste, my friend, or whatever the fuck it is you Argentinians get. I guess he's gonna leave, right? You got that bailout. You guys benefit from this system. You benefit from your ability to be an ignorant fucking moron who's part of a capitalistic system that turns your concern for issues into money for fucking idiots like Hasan. You can benefit from all that, and you never question it. You never look twice at it. And then you fail every cause you purport to support. You have failed the working people of America if you are a Hasan fan. You just have. You have failed them by supporting him at this point because there's almost no one out there who's going to go on a first blush if someone can get to them before you can and go like, hey, this is the biggest guy on the left, you know, like this is the pro-union guy, and go like, oh, fuck, wow, he's got his ducks in an order. Has this guy ever had a job? Like, oh, yeah, he worked for his uncle. That fucking tracks. He hates America? Is he even American? Yeah, he was born in New Jersey. And to call him an anchor baby just because he left for 18 years after that and was raised in a foreign country and then came back here to go to college is racist. Wait, what? Hold on a second. Wait, he wasn't raised here? No. And it's racist for you to notice that. Like, what? Stop saying that. That's not even what I was thinking. He's just not from here? Like, what? He's just not, so he wasn't here when 9/11 happened? No. I don't know, maybe, what was he actually? I don't think he was. He just fucking was like, from what I understand, born in like Bushwick or some shit, and then raised in Turkey, and then he came back here to go to college. Like, okay, which is fine. Steven Crowder has the same origin story, by the way. I found out. Steven Crowder was born in Detroit, literally, but born in Detroit, lived here for like 3 years, and then his parents moved to, I spit to mention it, French Canada, and raised him in French Canada until he was a fucking adult, and then he came back here. How did that happen twice? That's crazy, right? The fuck? I just feel like I love an immigrant, okay, but like that feels like cheating. It's like, well, you didn't really come over here on a potato boat. You know what I mean? Like sipping fucking rainwater out of the bilge. You kind of fucking just went and had like a posh first world lifestyle and the exigent remnants, the fascist remains of the Ottoman Empire, and then you came back here to say America's bad of all places. Like you were in Turkey the whole time? That's where we land to go to Iraq. They make the drones we bomb people with. What the fuck? How are you better? Why do you keep claiming Islam? What the fuck? What the fuck? It's absolutely fucking insane. New Brunswick, thank you. So yeah, when let me just double check. I'll give him his due. When did Hasan return to America? New Brunswick. Grew up in Istanbul and was raised as a Muslim. His family's emigrated to Turkey from Thessaloniki and Crete, Greece. Fuck. Mehmet Behet Piker, the political scientist and economist who served on the board of directors of Sabancı Holding, and who is a founding member of the Conservative Future Party in Turkey. Really? Based. Good for him. Oh, good. Art. What the fuck? God damn, he's a rich motherfucker. Returned to the U.S. to go to dude, two-party school? God damn, he went to U of M and then went to Rutgers. I thought he just went straight to Rutgers. In 2013, he moved to Cali, and he got a double major in poli-sci and communication. My man's getting fucked up. Yeah, so he just came back to go to college. Okay. Yeah, so he was raised outside the country. Like, okay. You weren't even here for 9/11? Calm down. Isn't that kind of crazy? Like, have you just shout out Muslims who survived that shit? Like, there's oh my god, there's people in this country that like went through some crazy shit, and to have not just like a fucking rich kid, but like a Turk of all types of Muslims, a fucking Turk to come back to America and be like, yeah, man, Muslims had it hard here, and like Arabs are just like, my fucking joke to you? What the fuck? Imagine fleeing from Syria in the 90s and coming to America, living through 9/11, growing up here. Like your family flees Syria when you're like 5. It's like 93. You grow up here, right? 9/11 happens. You're fucking whatever, we'll say 90, 93. Okay, yeah. You're fucking 11 years old during 9/11. You grow up in this shit. Syrian immigrant. Hasan Piker, a Turk, comes to America, rich, working for his rich fucking uncle. Just like, wow, Muslim Americans have had pretty bad. I would know. Or at least I've heard stories. Holy shit. Habibi, I'm glad you have these blessings, Habibi. I wish only goodness for you, Habibi. God, bro. Rough. Oh, New Brunswick, New Jersey messes me up. That's a problem. It's not a town. Fucking typical. I don't know. Where is Brunswick? I'm thinking of Bushwick. Trump's got a golf resort in Brunswick? Jesus, really? So it's like, that's like out in the fucking burbs. Is Brunswick where the Sopranos live? New Brunswick. I gotta fucking finish this up. New Brunswick is a province of Canada. Middlesex County in the U.S. Skyline in New Brunswick. Rutgers. Commercial hub for central New Jersey. College town. State largest university. Commuter town. God damn, dude, that is spoiled. You people from New Brunswick are spoiled. Noted for its ethnic diversity. The nicest place to go. As long as you can tolerate Hungarians. Apparently make up the largest. The fuck? Hungary. Slavery, of course. Long history of slavery in New Brunswick. Where do the Sopranos live? North Caldwell, New Jersey. Search Google. To New Brunswick. How far is it away? Oh, it's a completely different side of the state. No. 57 minutes. It's about an hour drive. When you send me down to New Brunswick, it's on the other side of Newark. I gotta go past the city of Orange. Gonna make me go down to New Brunswick. Hey, Don, why don't you stop in Metuchen? I know a place there. It's really nice. Don, if you're going down to New Brunswick, you gotta stop off at Rahway. I'm gonna be stopping in Clark. You know that. They got better food there. Yeah, my mom's in Irvington. I don't know. Fucking making fun of East Orange. You gotta go through East Orange. East Orange. Fuck East Orange. You haven't been to Fountains of Wayne. I know that's out there. Oh my god. His stream just evolved into Hasan bashing. It's just Hasan bad content. I don't know. But yeah, he just does this shit.
This is a violent apartheid state. There is no way to be a peaceful
Hasan,
apartheid state. It is a violence. It is violence required for its maintenance.
Okay, listen.
And that violence is frustrating people.
I hear
that
you.
violence is radicalizing people.
Here's
Hold on.
I hear
As far as Israel, as far as what Benjamin Netanyahu has done, as far as the war government, what they have done, Piers, going into Gaza and bombing Gaza and killing 3,480 Palestinians so far in Gaza, 1,000 plus children out of all of those casualties, 22 hospitals being bombed, a bakery, the only remaining intact bakery being bombed yesterday. These are horrifying crimes that you would openly say are horrifying and unjustifiable when Russia does it, but when Israel does it, Israel has a right to defend itself. This is identical to the same talking points that I've heard from every Israeli administration official. It's the same talking points that I've heard from American politicians championing the exact same talking points. It's the same thing that I've heard from everyone else in the media. You might have been against the Iraq war, and you use that, but you're using that for evil, in my opinion, at this point, if you are not sitting here and condemning those acts of war crimes, those acts of violence, those acts of collective punishment.
Well, I would say to that I think the death of any child in this conflict is horrific, absolutely horrific. But the question comes down to me that after an act of terror, as we saw on October the 7th, Israel should be able to defend itself and should be able to go after the people that perpetrated that, who live amongst civilians in Gaza deliberately. And the question for me becomes down to what is proportionate. I don't know the answer to that. I'll be honest with you. I don't know what that answer is.
I do know the answer to that. Last night I had Dr. Ofer Kassif, an Israeli Knesset member who was expelled, suspended for 45 days for saying what I believe is the truth, championing the exact same position of the Haaretz's editorial board.
I'm here from Vosh. I got a Vosh raid. That's a fucking lie.
There are a lot of thoughtful people, a lot of formative Holocaust scholars, a lot of historians that all agree on the same point. The reason why violence that even penetrates through the Israeli security blanket that people thought existed, that penetrated through that Iron Dome, the Iron Wall, if you want to call it that, is because of years and years of oppression and years of violence.
So, yeah, this is trash. Okay. This is one of the biggest reasons why these talking points are dog shit. There's this two-part thing, right? One of the things he did, I'm pretty sure I'm going to roll my eyes there. I'm going to get in trouble for that one with somebody. This is a lefty thing. It's a talking point thing where you have to hit it the right way. It's called in my mind, I call it landmarking, right? You have landmarks that get passed. This is the first time, this is the last bakery in Palestine. This is the last Catholic church in Palestine. You're doing landmarks, right? Which is supposed to show the scale of the conflict, but the scale is alien to people. And this is like, you have to understand what you're seeing when you look at it. And it's good to have voices on the ground talk about stuff, but if you're trying to actually articulate why this is bad, Piers Morgan opens himself up to it. He's like, doesn't Israel have a right to defend itself? And it's like, okay, well, my thing is, I don't think any country has a right to defend itself. I think they have an obligation to defend themselves, and to the extent that they can or should, it should be in pursuit of actions that would cause some sense of defense. Obviously, Israel has not been capable of defending itself using the tactics and methods that it's been using for these last, I don't know how long, a half century or more, depending on who you talk to. It's been forever. What is this accomplishing? You say that the enemy hides amongst the populace. Well, I say let them hide there. That seems fine. They did separate themselves from the populace when they hopped up in paragliders. Why wasn't that taken care of? If you're so hyper-militarized, you have these walls and you have this ability to check people, Why was the one moment they separated themselves from the populace was the one moment that you were incapable of doing anything about them, and you only seem to be able to attack Hamas when they are surrounded by civilian targets? Why is that distinction not talked about more often? Also, how many civilians are going to be worth one Hamas individual? And do you not understand the basic fundamental tenets of counterinsurgency is every one of those people that you kill on accident has the potential to become or inspire a new terrorist down the line. So you're going to have to genocide. You have to genocide based on this. If you're saying that it's justifiable to attack civilians because there's terrorists amongst them, you won't know that the terrorists are gone until you've killed every last civilian. Are you down? Will you stay right now? Will you say right now on the record that it is valuable, it is necessary, and it is required to kill every last Palestinian alive to ensure that Israel is never attacked again? Because we will not know, because they do hide amongst them. And you said basically we need to be able to kill civilians in order to kill these Hamas terrorists. Are you willing to go the mile and say we have to kill every last man, woman, and child in Palestine to save Israeli lives and give Israel the ability to defend itself? Will you say that that ethnic cleansing of Palestine is sufficient in order to accomplish the goals based on the way that you say it's okay to accomplish them now? Well, what should we do instead? Pull back first and foremost. Well, if they're going up in paragliders in the air, I think that standing back with some fucking buckshot seems to probably be a better way than bombing them, because you've been bombing them for fucking decades. That hasn't worked. So that's very obviously it doesn't work. Well, there's tunnels under the hospital. Okay. Well, you seem to have to kill the hospital to get to the tunnels, and then you still don't get to the tunnels. We've seen this happen again and again and again. So how many hospitals need to be knocked down for you to not stop the tunnels? You're not stopping the tunnels. You're not preventing the tunnels from being dug. So why are you destroying the hospitals to do something that doesn't work? Well, don't we have a right to defend ourselves? I would say even if you do, what are you doing that's defending yourself? How is this fixing? Like, if I get punched by a guy and then I go and stab my eye out and piss on his daughter, have I defended myself from him? Do I not have a right to defend myself? Would you not ask, what the fuck are you doing? Humiliating yourself on the world stage, showing the entire earth that your military is incapable of achieving anything approximating surgical accuracy with your weapons, and kind of proving to people through repeated acts of barbarism that you are unconcerned whatsoever with the lives of these Palestinians, amongst whom these obvious terrorists of Hamas live. What really does separate you from them in any way, shape, or form that makes me want to fund this? I mean, if you want to keep doing it, I can't stop you. I'm a private citizen. All I can do is vote. But what is the value here? When are you going to have defended yourself? Where is the line? What is the mission accomplished? The death of every last Hamas terrorist? Well, so long as civilians live, there are Hamas terrorists. If you hear a fucking bump in the night, there's a Hamas terrorist. They seem to be everywhere. So the mass extermination of Palestinians seems to be the only way to solve this, correct? Yes or no? I wouldn't say that. We wouldn't say that, but yes or no, that's the way to do it. If it's not the way to do it, then where's our line? How many Palestinians do you think we need to thin out? If you want to use that terminology, what percentage do we need to decimate? Do we need to nonimate? Whatever the fuck that is, until what percentage of the population needs to be reduced until an Israeli eye can separate a terrorist from a civilian? Or better yet, is it just that they have a lack of optometrists in Israel? Like, do they need eyeglasses? Can they not see? Do they not have a sense of people, or do they not care? These are the conversations that we've been having before. If you have any knowledge of how military operations go, like the stuff I started actually seeing the Israelis defending themselves was the actual shocking point. Holy fuck! Wow, look at that! You suck. People saying like, oh yeah, look, there's fucking tracer rounds in the air and rockets and something exploded. Like, oh, this is like a great tragedy. Like, dude, I'm looking at fucking white blooming and unblooming on a screen. I can't. That doesn't clarify it for me. This could be faked footage. It could be from something else. And then when you find out sometimes it is from something else, that puts you on you can't defend it because you're like, I don't know. I don't know where the evidence is. Like, it's like he said with Hasan. Hasan said, oh no, this is a fucking Israeli military strike on that hospital. I remember this. And yeah, it looked like it was still, you could still blame the Israelis. It wasn't an airstrike. It was Hamas was shooting rockets, and the Israeli counter fire knocked one of their rockets out of the sky, and then it fucking fell into the parking lot and exploded in that fucking hospital's parking lot. I can't even remember if people were injured because of it. That's just what happened. If you're watching the live stream of it, it's very obviously not an airstrike. I have seen airstrikes. Meep, to quote my detractors. They're obvious is the best way to say it. Artillery can throw some fucking weight around. Rockets can have some explosions. Aircraft bombings are on a completely different scale than land-based artillery. It's a completely different fucking thing. And it hits different, it comes down different, it moves differently. And this was just obviously rockets getting knocked out of the sky. Like, that's kind of the point. It's absurd, right? Like, it wasn't an airstrike. Just don't call it that. You can say, like, I can't tell. I don't know. You can say it's definitely Israel's fault that this is occurring. These people are trying to fight back against Israel. Who knows what the hell's going on? I can't trust Israel either. I don't trust anything that Israel says about this. At the beginning of the war, I was looking at Israel's videos like, what the fuck? You're fucking clearly lying to me right now. I can see that this is a different tunnel than the one you just showed. It doesn't have all the same stuff in it. What the fuck why are you cutting the video? Just release me the whole fucking walkthrough. Oh, this, you'll see this on the wall. What day is this? This is this terrorist day for the shooting. Look, yes, this is Tuesday. It says this terrorist name. And then everyone's like, that's Arabic for Tuesday. That's Arabic for Wednesday. It looks like it's a fucking dishwashing list. Why would they hang a terrorism calendar above the sink? And it's just people living underground and stuff. Like, it's just it was a flood of constant lies from that area, which really benefited the Israelis, because ultimately it's like, yeah, we are on their side. So what the fuck is Hamas doing? Like, Hamas led it off by doing a terror attack. And then you have, like, Hasan fans and friends and fucking understudies like fucking Frogan going like, this is based in cool pilled. Like, they're just shooting random civilians. Like, this doesn't do anything good for you. Like, what in the fuck? What is from your experience of, I don't know, clearly never having gotten off a couch in your life, can you tell me what the military value of killing a few thousand people at a rock concert is? Like, what do you achieve? Do you not understand what has been happening? No, shut the fuck up. I don't care what's been happening. It doesn't matter. That's the cool thing about military operations. I don't care what your civilians were going through. It doesn't justify or change the scope or nature of the military operation. Was the military operation successful in that it just scared the shit out of people and killed civilians? Yes. Okay, that's terrorism. That's just terrorism. So it was an act of terrorism. Do you think terrorism is effective? Yes. Okay, 2 years on, hundreds of thousands more dead than would have occurred without that fucking attack that was the casus belli for a fucking genocide. Do you think it was a good idea still? Yes, because the genocide got the United Kingdom to recognize Palestinian statehood from beside a river of blood. It's like, what the fuck cope is that? You are a fucking idiot. Like, if you people are the fucking, like, best advocates for this shit, like, bro, if you would have just, I don't know, drank bleach instead of started streaming, you would have helped a lot more people. What the fuck are you fucking talking about? Absolutely fucking stupid as shit. No slurs, fed posting, goon posting, and being a weirdo. Okay. Yeah. Being a scapegoat, leftist punching bag is usually reserved for people like Reddit mods. So I guess Hasan isn't competent enough to take that role up. I mean, it's different scale. Like, he's basically like a Reddit mod grade fucking person when it comes to international politics. Like, the stupidest fucking elected officials are still like professionals at what they do. Like, yeah, they're fuck ups. You might get a couple of clips off of them, But there's the ones that are not like your Marjorie Taylor Greens can be pretty effective. And they have whole teams that Hasan refuses to get of people that will put together like sound bites and lists and shit. Like they don't even have to be smart. They have a bunch of little fucking toadies from Columbia and Harvard and Yale and Brown. They're going to get together and write out a fucking bunch of bullet points. And then like that morning, like, what am I doing today? You're going to be talking about Hasan Piker today. Hasan, what the fuck is that? Oh, he is a streamer on Twitch. Is it like Rumble? My guys are on Rumble. Twitch is not YouTube, basically. But it's very, very big. Kids like it, but most of the kids that like it are in their mid-late 20s now, and it's got a lot of bad reputation. It's owned by Mr. Bezos. Bezos' thing. Okay. So, okay. My pre-brief, I called him a terrorist. Okay, he looks like a fucking terrorist. I have to bring up his Porsche. Why am I bringing up a Porsche? Yeah, he bought a Porsche, several Porsches actually, over the last few years. He's a socialist, or so he says he is, but he's extremely rich. You just have to hit him on that. Make sure to we have that marked. Make sure you put those into like the third half. You're going to have 10 minutes with him. This is going to be before House Arms. He said a few things about Senator Cotton that we want you to really focus on. What did he say? Well, he didn't say anything. He posted this picture right here. Is that a gun or it's a makeshift shotgun that was used to murder Prime Minister Shinzo Abe in Japan. Okay. All right. Yeah. Focus on this. Okay. And who's asking for this? What are we getting? This is from Torres, sir. Oh, fucking Richie. This is IPAC money, right? Yeah. Okay. No. I'll get him. This seems fine. Is he any good? No. Yes. No. He's appeared on CNN. He's Piers Morgan. He's on the real one. Like with no. He wasn't on Good Morning Britain. He was Piers' new thing. It's like Tucker's. Oh God, internet. Yeah. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. All right, well, here we go. And like that's what it looks like. I know you think it's like this big personal deal. They don't. A lot of them don't care. The scariest ones don't care at all. They don't give a fuck. They never did. They exist to fucking run the company line. And he'll sit down there like, Mr. Piker, like that guy's gonna run those things like line. Mr. Piker, after 10 years on this platform, you know. And you like to, I know that you like to call American workers hogs, pigs to the slaughter. Is that a joke to you that Americans are hogs, Mr. Piker? No, what you're saying, like, I understand it's a joke to you what the American worker goes through, Mr. Piker. You were raised overseas. You worked for your uncle after you moved here, and now you're a millionaire. Tell me how that lets you speak on socialism. Did you drive here in the Porsche, or did you fly first class, Mr. Piker? Like, it's gonna be shit like that. If he gets called to Congress, it's going to be fucking feeding time for any middle America Republican that wants to go. They would probably be fucking chomping at the bit if there are any low-level people that need, if you're up for a re-election, holding pro-terrorist foreign actors like Hasan Piker to account. Yeah, I think America deserved a 9/11. And then you cut to him, Mr. Piker, you drive a Porsche, you call Americans hogs, and you think socialism is how we're going to finish this country? Senator Josh Hawley is fighting for Americans like you. Like, he's set up to be the biggest piece of shit. Tyler, are you playing to Americans' racism? They're racist, first off. There's racists everywhere in this country. And fuck yeah, dude. They can hit him from every fucking angle. He's the worst example of every possible aspect of himself. It's fucking insane. Like, he's such a cunt. And he's not charming or charismatic. I know people give him that, but he's not. He is not charming. He is not charismatic. When he gets put on the spot, he has 1 HP voice. So, Mr. Pike, did you prepare for this today? You have some things you want to say to us about it. In 1957, when this, so what I understand that you have questions about this, and, I understand your concerns, but, I am, I like to say, an idiot on the internet. And, like, his fans are like, yeah, man, it's great. Bro, like, he's surrounded by sycophants and yes men. Like, it's the same situation as Donald Trump. It's not a good place to be, dog. It's not good. He's the perfect person to drop the whole fucking shebang on us. You're like, you can fucking hate it for what it is, but like, it is what it is. Like, you can't ignore reality. That's what I'm saying, really. October is going to be another wild month. Oh, sweeps, boy. Sweeps. Interesting to hear about Marjorie Taylor Greene. Wasn't she a carpetbagger? Well, carpetbaggers are a problem because carpetbaggers do their job. She carpetbagged like a motherfucker. Post hog is actually a request for an American selfie. That is true. Even MTG is very convincing when she talks to her constituents. She's mostly just crazy in front of her base. No way it would be so embarrassing. It'd be a fucking nightmare. Like, he's the worst possible representative for everything about these causes. It's actually insane. And yet, the months of sorrow, Israel was able to snipe people, killing an American without repercussions. It's so frustrating that they didn't speak out then, but I'm sure I'm supposed to believe right now. Did the Loner Box Clips channel just walk into chat? I have no idea. Loner Unboxed? Oh my god. What the hell? At Westside Tyler. Hola. Also, slide me a taco. Are you actually Loner Unboxed? Watch time 11 hours. What the fuck? I think it actually is the clip. It's the real Clips channel. It's not like a stand-in. Okay, that's fine. Hilarious. Oh, because I'm drinking Jarritos. Is that why? What do you want? Loner Unboxed if you're still here. Clips channel guy. If you have to pick. Carnitas barbacoa? O tacos al pastor. Which one? I'm sick of evidence being contingent on vibes. If it was actually a tragedy, you can convince me of that without lying. It's pretty fucking simple. Like, it's just say what the fuck happened. It's okay to say you don't know. Like, that's like a big thing too. Like, I don't know. I just have strong feelings about it. I'm pretty sure that they're fucking sideways. You know what I mean? You can say that. Like, these guys seem like shady fucks. They have a history of shady fuckery. I don't believe them. Like, yeah, you might say I'm a fucking ignorant for that, but I think it's fine. That's like the big thing that attracts people to right wingers. Is right wingers will say, I don't know and I don't care. I just think it. Okay, that's honest. Honesty can be dishonesty at times. I don't give a fuck. Fuck them. Like, that's good shit. Like, oh, don't you think that's wrong? I don't care. You know, like you say that. Hasan wants to have his cake and eat it too. He wants to be like taken seriously. Be like, oh yeah, I'm respectable. I know what I'm talking about. Also, I'm too stupid to pay attention to. Like, he's kind of doing like, all of those things are possible to do and be a, propagandist. I guess he says agitprop, I think is what he normally calls it, right? Agent provocateur, maybe. But he does all of the wrong ones at the wrong time. So it's like, yeah, this is serious boy time, right? Because it's good. You can disarm someone, be fucking ignorant and boisterous and loud and annoying, and then show up with facts and be like, damn, you got like clowned on by the jester here. That fucking sucks. Or, you can be like, well, I'm not going to take this moment very seriously and I'm going to fuck around and all that sort of thing. But like, he just always seems to just go down to 1 HP and then he's like, hey, I don't know about this. Toothbrush is for turning into bayonets, very deadly. Oh my God. Was that a quote? I can't tell if that was a quote because it sounds like something from an Onion article. Israel prefers to use demolition for hospitals and airstrikes for schools. I mean, what? I don't, okay. It's not great. Why can't we all get along? Because capital. In general, capital. Switch like Rumble is an insane question. If you have to ask that, re-examine your whole career in life. The person that asked that question is not re-examining shit. The only thing he's re-examining is the fucking Sears catalog for the new thing he wants to buy. They don't have that anymore, do they? Why can't we get along as a similar place that lets please everybody? True. Tyler said IPAC instead of APAC. Zionist confirmed. I don't know. I mispronounce words all the time. I read them. I know how to spell it. AIPAC. APAC, IPAC, APAC. Is it AIE? EPAC. Did he answer? Oh, damn it. Hasan, because he has more followers than Bana Banada, is the worst of the two on a person-to-person level. Yeah. I mean, it's not like they're the worst thing ever, but like, god damn it, they're just it's a pain in my ass. You know what I mean? It's not like, oh shit. People hear me say that and they're like, oh, see, wait, his son lost the election. Like, the election was a bunch of issues, but it's not like he did his best to have a best outcomes. You know what I mean? Like, you're not doing anything that's valuable. You're gatekeeping not even a city. You know what I mean? You're not doing gatekeeping. You're doing fucking like, you're fucking roadman. What do they call that in England? You're a roadman. You're fucking going up there and doing highwayman shit. Dropping them across the cobbles. And it's just irritating, is really what it is. It's like, fuck, God, dude, come on now. You know? Like, what good is this? I think a lot of those people are like, what somebody said the word was called wreckers. And it really is just as lame and fucking true as it can go. Like, yeah, you just want to say stuff because you got to talk about it. You're just talking to talk. You're saying something because you want to feel like you're a part of it. Like, so much of it does feel like grifting. And even if it's not, it just feels like it. And that's even worse. Like, if you're honest and you're like dedicated and you're like, really, this is like how you're trying to make a difference, but it feels like you're a fucking con artist. God, man, that's not good at all. Especially if you don't get anything out of it. Like, they could do all of that. If they were fucking pity partying and half dicking fucking terrorism and fucking around and fucking off and purity testing, but like wages were going up and we were in charge of stuff. You know, like, we were actually, like, ferreting out real Nazis and, like, magic CIA spooks with fucking glow-in-the-dark eyes who can see inside your soul and undo the revolution. You know, like, all that stuff was happening. Okay, hey, wow, how? That's crazy. All the things that you said you could do, you did. That's fucking awesome. But you get nothing from it. It's like, okay, these guys have a lot of authority and responsibility. And they drink up a fuck load of resources. A shitload of resources go into these guys. What do we get from it? Fucking nothing. Not even an answer. The best part about it is these guys are like, oh, my fucking my Twitch subs went up, and Ethan Klein is paying for my new fucking apartment. Thank you very much, Ethan Klein. I'd never have to get another job again. You're making my career great. Like, okay, but what should we do about capital and its destruction to the working class? I fucking don't care. I don't know. How to do terrorism or something? The funniest part about both of them is, as much as they talk about shit, it's like, well, what should be done? Oh, fucking terrorism, I guess. I don't do a terrorism. Just come up with a terrorism and do it. Just like when you get a chance. Okay. All right, fine, I guess. Okay, I gotta get out of here. Oh, dude, having my fucking headphones off for a while is actually pretty good. I've been wearing my headphones too much. I think I almost got another ear infection because I have them on all the time. So I put speakers in here and they seem to be working. People who say, let's get along, lead and shit, shut the fuck up. They always say that to the victim and not the Nazi. It is true. You never like, hey, fucking, can we not all just get along to like the ice cop that's just like fucking dragging somebody out? Like, no, like, listen to me, officer. Can we not all just get along? Do I need to yell a little bit? I know this woman's screaming a lot. Can we not all just get along? Ayúdame, ayúdame, ayúdame. Boom, 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 boom. You know, these fucking right-wingers are just like left-wingers. Why don't I ever get to see that in play? More like he's an agent pro fuckateur. What the hell does that mean? Hasan is worse for the environment, but Bad is more pathetic. I think Bad is great as fucking like, he was better when he was small. Now I think he's too big, and like I think the responsibility is getting to him. He's not supposed to be large. He's supposed to be like mid-size, and then you can like, you know, like what do you call that? Fodder? Like cannon fodder. Like you just send him to go get fucked up instead of someone else. Like that was like the value of a Bad Empanada. It's like, oh, okay, you know, you got to get away with something. Blame it on that little fucking freak, okay? Let him take the heat for it. Oh, we need to do bayonets out. We gotta run. Okay, well, let them run out their first volley. We'll set out the bayonet empanadas. He can get fucking crap. And then the useful troops run over the top of him, okay? And, Ben, if you're listening to this and you're upset about this, bro, if we were at Stalingrad, it wouldn't be me on the front, okay? I'm like six ranks back. They need me. Your little fucking frog-shaped ass is up there without a gun, just give you like a broomstick. Just, comrade, you point, you say bang, okay? Do not fall until you are on the other side of the fountain. We need you to at least, if you are shot, land on the other bodies. The people behind you will use you as cover, comrade. They will lay atop you and deliver the glorious workers' revolution to the filthy Nazi dogs. Do svidaniya. Oh, go. Don't come back. I will back off you. Go back. Go. He's trying to... I guarantee you, if you startled Bad Empanada, he would do the full Kermit the Frog. If you've ever seen his arms, they are like literal fucking spaghetti noodles. He would do the... I go down to Argentina. George! And he's... He wiggles away into the fucking alleyway. Like a little deflated basketball with some fucking tube socks hanging off of it. Oh my god. He's a failed pickup artist. I think you're talking about Hasan, right? Please tell me not. Pimp always gave me Rasputin vibes. It was just it's just the beard. He's not Rasputin where it counts. I guarantee it. Some say Pimp can chew through steel pipes. He looks like he's tried to. He looks like he's tried to eat some metal in his life. Maybe he's had a hard time. I call him Bricktooth. Oh my god. The wacky inflatable arm flailing tube man. Wacky waving arm flailing inflatable tube man. Wacky waving arm flailing damn, arm flailing. Oh god, dude, that guy's a fucking demon for getting that. Okay, I gotta get the fuck out of here. Folks, you've been watching Westside Tyler Live, and I've been Westside Tyler Bell. You guys like the lighting? Isn't that nice? Hopefully it'll be working tomorrow too. I used a hair light the entire time. Now that I did, it's all good. It's 2 lights. It's not expensive. Just put 2 lights up. I gotta get out of here. I've got to record some stuff. Funny video tomorrow. Probably streaming. If I am, it's gonna be late. But it should be exciting. The votes are in. I guess I'm gonna do some segments still. So I guess I'll be talking to my editors and stuff sometime the next day. I guess maybe we'll start getting that reactivated. I don't know. I don't know how to mess with that. I'm like, I want to make those videos better, but I also just don't. I can't be fucked to deal with all of that. I just don't care as much. But I feel like I'll offset it by doing way more fucking video essay type stuff. So we'll see. With all that stuff, folks, you've been watching Westside Tyler Live, and I've been Westside Tyler Bell. I hope you guys had a good time. Join me tomorrow, hopefully for a video release and some fun time shenanigans. And I don't know. Join the Discord. That's right. Join the Discord. Join the Patreon. I'm going to start trying to put some stuff on there. If you want to try to reach me to debate or some stupid shit like that, join the Discord too. I don't try to figure stuff out online, okay? And with all that said, I'm going to be getting out of here. I hope you guys had a good time. And until next time, as always, stay safe out there. Ciao.